Right, hopefully I'm back with you fine folks now. Sorry about that, guys. We were having... I was just gonna say, I'll have a look around. I'll get back to you in a minute. Sorry, I had to take a phone call. It's... I was going to say, it just started up and I thought we'll have a wander around so we can find the armour and weapons. Let me just put my phone on. Let's start. I'll have to turn it down a little bit as well. Good morning, Dr. Dosis. Good morning, sir. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing? Yeah, so... Good morning, all. Sorry about that. Let me just get this out of the way, otherwise it's going to be jingle-jangling all morning. That was not a good start. So I swear, I'm sort of cursed with these morning... Oh, here we go. Look. Early morning phone calls. They always seem to come through just as the stream starts. But what's the old battery looking like? Battery's all right. Morning, Alison. Morning, Wookie. Morning, Viper. Morning, Beelzebub. Morning, Wentex. Morning, Hidden Hybrid. Morning, everybody. No, it's sorry guys, I just had a phone call. I didn't get a chance to even hit the little Grumbodian dude. Yeah, I'm trying to find, I was wandering around trying to find the armour place while I was nattering away there. The free fly event. So the free fly event is a big mystery to me, dude. I don't understand it. I went to the page where they talk about the free fly event and it says, you know, it's a free fly event running from July the 7th through to July the 18th, whatever it is. And all it says is more information coming soon. Well, that's no use really, is it? Let's see if tiger claws can be bought without going for a funny angle. No. We did actually find a way to get... Oh, hang on. Did I get one there then? Oh, maybe. There you go. Buy a tiger's claw while we're here. Oh, apparently... Oh, it does, yeah. Confirm purchase. Exit. One of those little weird things. God, look at the detailing all this. This reminds me of Cyberpunk, as in Cyberpunk 2077. It's got that real kind of... I don't know, it's kind of old but new, isn't it? I think it reminds me of Alien. The whole Alien franchise. It's kind of got a, I don't know, like a dirtiness to it, a functionality to it, without being all hidden behind beautiful gleaming white bulkheads and things. Look at this dude here, look. He's trying to buy one, look. Oh, who are you, mate? Who are you? Game's a bit... Yeah, I thought that. I haven't changed a damn thing, Shades. There's not a damn thing changed. I just don't understand the volume issues. I thought that, but as soon as I turned it on, I thought the game was sitting on. Let me know if I actually need to turn it down as well. I mean, is it just because we're in Grim Hex, or... you placed the video on Discord, Grim. Someone changed all the lasers on the hammerhead on the OTU. I don't know what OTU, unless that's the PTU. With ballistics, it's bliss. The only problem with ballistics, though, is you've got to keep going back to recharge them, isn't it? I mean, I expect ballistics to be badass. But the problem with ballistics is you have to reload the fuckers, don't you? Which I actually think is not a problem. Because I quite like the going into combat, shooting the shit out of something, and then dropping down and refueling with missiles and things. So I'm all for ballistics, even though people say, oh, it's a pain in the ass, blah, 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 blah. But I guess that's because people don't always have the same amount of time to play as I have. But I mean, the thing is, in Stanton, you're never far away from a reload point, are you? Let's be honest. You really are. I'm sure once there's new systems out, then that will become a much more serious issue. Like actually running out of ammunition and having to wait for like starfarers for fuel and whatever else for ballistics and missiles. But at the minute in Stanton, let's not pretend that running out of ballistic ammo is actually an issue. So yeah, I'm surprised people don't use it more, to be honest. And unless there is another reason I don't know about, which there very well might be. Does anyone know where the armor stores are and things? Can't seem to find one. You're working on two screens, Wednesday. Watching Grum on another and watching the UK collapse on my phone. What a wonderful... Oh, what's happening, dude? I felt like there was something bubbling on Twitter yesterday. What's happening, Wentex? Are we about to enter some massive financial crisis, dude? Dude, what's going on, bro? I thought I caught the back end of something on Twitter, but I think you know, sometimes you can just tell there's a trend. but it's not being very specific, so you have to dig into it a little bit. I thought I'd picked up on something. Is it all about it's a collapse, dude? Or is it an imminent UK financial crisis? Are we all going to have to dash out and buy a bleeding toilet roll later, when says? We are well into a financial crisis. Why? Because Lurpak's £9 a kilo. There is room the Queen will now step in and dissolve the government. Really? But oh, is that what it is? A mass resignation? Oh, I see. That makes sense, actually. One of the Twitters was something about who's next. So who's next in resigning? Ah, gotcha. What's happened then? Has something triggered this mass exodus of UK politicians? Once you left that room, it was. Oh, was he just in that room? Was it just in there? Was it Shades? Yeah. Are you right? Practically back to I've not been watching the streams lately. Work's been a bit mental, but I think wherever you are now is the most characterful place I've seen on Star Citizen ever. Oh, dude, you want to check out places like Area 18, dude. So honestly, practically, some of the places. Area 18's mad, dude. I mean, it literally is. It's more 2077 than 2077 is. It's ridiculous, but I don't know where the armor stuff is, but I assume that's because it's probably in another elevator somewhere. So unless anyone actually knows, I think I'm just going to leave it anyway. Buck's back passage is actually down there, so I think the elevators I want are down. What's that? He admitted he met a KGB agent in 2018 without any aids. Oh, he met a KGB agent without any aids or something. I don't know, is that a bad thing? Maybe it was his mate who just worked for the KGB, you know what I mean? I don't know, mate. I don't know anything about it, dude. Is the KGB still very much a thing, is it? Do they still go by the same moniker, the KGB, do they, over there? Is it still, after the collapse of communism and things, is it still, is that still very much a powerful part of the Russian? Where do we want to go? What is the lobby and what's the main? Let's go to the main concourse. Let's just see what that takes us. Maybe that's. Oh, that is the main concourse. I was going to say, I was wondering if that would be where all the shops were, which it probably is. It's the grey door at the top of the stairs. Let's go back down. Go and have a look. Might as well learn a bit about Grim Hex. Oh, FSBs. Is that what that FSB? FSB sounds like. I don't know, when you say the FSB, I always think of it. I'm thinking of something childlike, almost like a sweetie or a cartoon. The FSB. It's kind of weird. Whereas the KGB instantly makes me think of dark and dastardly, you know? FSB makes me think of sweets for some reason. It's the grey door at the top of the stairs. Oh, let's go back up the top of the stairs. This one here. It's this grey door. I've never been through here, dude. I actually came through here yesterday since I've never been through there, but I was in a bit of a hurry. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, dude. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I have not been here. Look at this, man. You can... Oh, dude, you can still see, like, all the infrastructure of the asteroid. Yeah, because practically, this is actually an asteroid, like a giant rock that has been turned into... Basically, the lore behind Grim Hex is probably monumentally deep, but all I know is that it's kind of out in the middle of bleeding nowhere, in an asteroid field, and it's basically there's no... It's basically a pirate haven. There's no law here. You know, you can come here with a crime stat and not get shot down. It's basically sort of like the Mos Eisley of Stanton. Would that be correct, chat? Is that kind of like the general vibe of it? It's quite funny because I literally said yesterday, didn't I, when we came racing through here, like, oh, I've never been through that door. I assumed it was an airlock just going out to some pads or something. So. I can never see things like that without thinking of that Arnold Schwarzenegger film, Total Recall. Is it? Yeah. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Total Recall. Because that was set on Mars, wasn't it? Or something like that. Oh, and these floating dudes always remind me of something out of like a Metal Gear game. Was it Metal Gear Solid? Can't remember who. You remember the lass who was like the puppet mistress? She was scary, man. She was one of the best baddies ever, man. Any issues logging in today? You had the 30k errors yesterday. Could not log in after 30k. I only had one. Had one 30k error yesterday at the very end of the stream. But no issues this morning, dude. This area is the racetrack. Once they get it sorted, back near the door when you saw that open side is... Oh, hang on. A racetrack? What do you mean by a racetrack? Racetrack for what? But for ships? Or do you mean like PTVs and things? The floating people have been here all throughout at least 317, dude. Yeah. In fact, all the NPCs have essentially... Throughout 317, all the NPCs have basically been like... just not working. They just they don't move around. You know, every now and again you'll see them actually moving properly. You know, going and sitting down on a chair, checking their mobiGlas out, and getting up, or going and getting a drink or something. But it's really rare, dude. Like the NPCs have been like permanently throughout my 32, 33 days of playing it. I'd say like 95% of the NPCs. I just like don't do anything. Even this dude here, because I quite often see this dude on Grim Hex. He's I don't know if there's two of him, like for example, but he's the one that I normally see walking around because I was quite impressed with the cloth physics on his cape. So, where did we actually come in? We must have come in. I assume we can. Oh no, we didn't. That's the shop. Oh yeah, we did. We came in through the door to the right down here, didn't we? Let's just see what that is back there. Yeah, that asteroid belt out there is really cool, man. The detail in it all, it's mad, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I'm as excited for Starfield as I am for Squadron 42. I think Starfield's going to be that... How can I put it? Starfield's going to be that arcade equivalent adventure, like Skyrim is. You know, whereas Elden Ring might be that more kind of immersive combat. You know, a swing means something, whereas in Skyrim it's just like wailing around like a couple of jelly people. And I think Starfield's going to be that kind of more arcadey but super immersive, just like Skyrim is. And then Squadron 42 is going to be that kind of like, Jesus Christ, it's taken me 10 minutes to get my fucking ship in the air. I think it's going to be great. I think that between the two games, I'm going to have like, hopefully, two really, really fun experiences. But yeah, Squadron 42 is years away now, man. Years and years and years away. It's like I was saying about this free fly thing, though. Let me just get some coffee down me. And I don't mean it to sound overly negative, but how come, for a noob like me, right, I Googled free fly event, and then it gave me like loads of old free fly events, so I thought, well, that's me in Google, so free fly event in July 2022. So straight away, Robert Space Industries, free fly event in July. So I clicked it, and it took me all, I scrolled down, it went free fly event, it says happening between the 11th and the 18th of July, more information coming soon. And that was literally, what, 25 minutes ago. So I still don't know anything about when the free fly event is, and it does sometimes make me wonder, like has the game, is the game so vast that things get overlooked, or I don't know. It just seems weird to me that on the day that the free fly event kicks in, I still don't seem to know anything about it, really. A lot of ships and vehicles. Hey, don't forget tonight, guys. Wentex, I don't know if Wentex is off buried in work, but it's Skull and Bones tonight, guys. 7 o'clock. Sort of as in UK time, 7 o'clock Central European time, 8 o'clock Central European, is it? Skull and Bones, big gameplay reveal, we hope, possibly even a launch date. So, does anyone know if Skull and Bones is actually a single player game? And so is it like actually like a pirate single player game that also has multiplayer, or is it like a Sea of Thieves multiplayer from the ground up? Does anyone know? Have they told us anything about that?
Have a great day, everyone. Smiley face.
Helter, thank you very much for the 7, dude. Let me get all Wookie's wonderful subs from yesterday are still showing up. Thanks ever so much for that, Wookie. That was really kind of you yesterday, mate. 10 gifted subs, bro. Thank you very much, Wookie. And to Mrs. Wookie, obviously. Helter, thank you for the 7, and thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you. Am I a criminal? A poetry? No, I've got this weird bug. Even though this isn't my respawn point, as we know it isn't, because I've respawned multiple times at Wide Forest, but for some reason, every now and again, it puts me at Grim Hex. I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's actually part of fixes for 3.17.2. I think if you die into certain elements, you get put on Grim Hex when you shouldn't be putting on Grim Hex. I literally read it in the patch notes somewhere for 3.17.2, the updated ones. All right, Glindus. I hope it's more finished than this one when it's finished. Oh, what do you mean, Hidden? After Fallout 76, I lost all faith in Bethesda. But Fallout 76 is really good now, Hidden. And the thing is, mate, people forget. Has Bethesda ever released a game that wasn't tragic when it came out, but then later on became much better? I remember dropping Fallout 4 because it was an absolutely unoptimized piece of shit and still is to this day, to be honest. So, you know, I mean, why, you know, Fallout 76 was bad, but Fallout 4 was bad. Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I didn't play them when they first came out, but I assume they were pretty bad as well. I know Skyrim was terrible when it came out, for example. Like, terrible. I played it on the PlayStation 3, dude. It was almost unplayable after a certain amount of time, the frame rate. So, I don't know why Fallout 76 gets such a bad time of it, really. I think all Bethesda games have always launched terribly. We kind of expect it, and then over time they fix bits, and the community fixes bits, and we end up with a hodgepodge of wonder and, I don't know, excitement as the modding community takes over, weren't they? Helter. Yeah, Health. Thank you, Helter. Yeah, cheers, bro. Thank you. You're right, Winston. Cannot wait. Oh, sorry. Cannot wait for Ubisoft tonight. Popcorn at the rate. Is that what you mean? Yeah. I must admit, I am looking forward to it, dude. I've got so many questions. It'd just be nice to see them answered. Do you know anything about the single player side of things, Winston? So, you're right, Sir Dragon. How's things your end, mate? You okay, fella? You never even tried 76, though. I'd heard it's improved a fair bit. It's a really good game, practically, Badgers. Fallout 76 is a really good game. If you like Fallout, and I am actually not the biggest Fallout fan, Fallout 76 is a crackingly good game, man. Loads of content. I didn't even scratch the surface, man. I didn't even start building, and I played for weeks playing it, mate. It was really good fun, Fallout 76. It just suffers from all the other normal Bethesda stuff. You know, the textures, the low polygon counts on some things. You know, let's be honest, now in this day and age, trash tier animations. You know, it's a Bethesda game like all the others. I think the only downside is we can't mod it to, you know, make it look a little bit better. But, you know, as a game, though, Fallout 76, I'd highly recommend anyone pick it up. It's, I had some really good fun with it. Big open world, some fun stuff, really fun places to explore. You know, everything I really want in a Fallout game, to be fair. And it was super stable, I seem to remember, although it didn't look great. You know, performance, frame rate, everything like that. Server stability all seemed really, really good. Yeah, it worked well, man. Yeah, I thought I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. And a few people from chat jumped into the game. We even jumped onto one of our own private servers. Someone gave us the cash to jump onto one of the private servers, just so I could sort of taste it a little bit, kind of as a more isolated game, if you like. And that was kind of cool because it gave me that sense of loneliness, which is kind of what I like about Fallout. I don't really want people running around. Multiplayer Fallout, I wasn't that. It's like multiplayer Skyrim. I don't really care, to be honest. I don't play those games to play with other people. I'm there to be that sort of like stealthy archer or, you know, big lumbering Nordic hero or whatever it is. You know, I'm not that worried about multiplayer. I loved it. You feel like I was playing in an empty world. I loved that part of the experience. I loved it before the backlash that made the match. Yeah, see, you see swings and roundabouts, isn't it? You know, what one person's enjoyment is actually someone else's sort of point of derision, isn't it? You're right, Sir Dragon. It's bloody cold on a cloudy night right now, is it? Yeah, it's raining here, mate. Yeah, raining. I thought Skull and Bones was named the secret society that George W. Bush was a member of at university. I think it was, wasn't it? There is something like that, isn't there? Isn't that, where they... Yeah, I read an article about that, Dr. Gnosis. I don't know if it is Skull and Bones, but yeah, where they actually do have some human skulls, don't they? All part of like a little secret elitist group. I remember reading about that, bro. 7th to the 18th. Yeah, we've got that. But we don't know when, though. Yeah, but we don't know when, does it? There's no times on it. Oh, sorry. Did I say 11th? Oh, sorry. Yeah. So 7th to the 18th. 11 days, sorry. I probably meant to say. Yeah. It's the 7th to the 18th. What, 11 days worth of content, but no No actual date or no information. All it said on the page, and it was the Robert Space Industries page, it just said more information to come soon. Which is a bit late, isn't it, really? I would love if they got Johnny Depp at the presentation tonight. Oh my god, that would be so cool, wouldn't it? Special guest star. Oh, Wednesday. Oh, you've set me up for disappointment now, mate. That would be freaking awesome, man. Like lolling onto stage with a glass of rum in his hand. Oh, mate, that would be freaking awesome, bro. That would be it, man. Ubisoft, that would be it. They could do no harm after that, could they? Alright, let's have a look, dude. So, someone said there was some good armor at Grim Hex. Now, I can see the Morozov stuff, which I actually am a really big fan of, to be honest. I'm going to get myself a suit of Morozov. I don't think I've had a Morozov suit for ages. Let's have a look. Let's go for armor. I need to remember a way to get back here, guys. We'll go for a Morozov. Someone do the count on this. Anyone got a little notepad? 2,400. Let's see what a full suit costs. 2,400. Oh, what's the difference between the Aftershock and the normal? Oh, right. Oh, I like the after. Ah, that's why. Ah, that's why. It must be the Aftershock they sell on New Babbage. Ah, right. Okay, let's grab that. I'm trying to drink coffee at the same time here. Oh, Jesus, that's expensive. 5 grand. So it works about 10 grand for a suit of armor. Easy, man. Easy peasy, look. Oh my god, well over 10 grand for a suit of armor. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't realize how fast that added up, man. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. And that's without guns. Or med kits or anything, isn't it? Undersuits. What's the second life? Huh, that looks kind of quiet. Can't zoom in on the suits. Quick buy that as well. So that's armor. I probably should have bought that because we're doing some pew. Oh, look at this stuff, man. That's the dust armor I've been wearing, isn't it? Even the poses looks like. Oh, look at that. What ship's that? That looks nice. Oh, I should recognise that. I can tell by that central globe. Isn't the one that acts as the scout vehicle? So hang on a minute. Can you buy weapons as well in here? You can, can't you? Personal weapons. Do they sell P4s or what's one of the fancy weapons you can only buy over here? Anyone know? The Lumin 5 SMG. I don't think I've seen that. The Devastator shotgun. I'm not seeing any weapons here that are screaming wow, wow, wow. Don't really like the shotguns, to be honest. Well, I'm not saying I don't like them. I've got nothing against them. It's just that I prefer the other ones, the more pew-pewy ones. There's a Lumin. I might buy a Lumin. I've not had one of those. I assume that's a size 1, is it? As an SMG. Yeah, let's grab... What should we take, boys? I assume there is Lumin ammo, is there? Specifically, it will state Lumin ammo. We'll take a compensator. Lumin. I'm not seeing ammo for a Lumin SMG. Or do you think it's just the S38 stuff? Can't wait till they make this a bit more. There we go. Oh no, that's the Lumin SMG magazine. There we go. So let's buy. I don't know. Let's buy 10 or so of those.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job to pick up after you.
It's not me, you knob. I can't see a scope, dude. I can't see a gamma scope or anything. I'm not seeing any holographic scopes. There's a missile launcher. Yeah, there's no damn scope for... there's no S1 scopes. It's a Thule variant, is it? Is that a bit different to this, is it? I mean, it looks virtually identical. If there's any difference between Thule and what I've got here, then I wouldn't care, to be honest. It looks as grey as the other one. I think it's got like a bit of a blue. Oh, this has got the camo, hasn't it? This has got the camo kind of vibe. It's the one. The only thing I don't like is the slightly blue one. So either one will be interchangeable for my final character, I think. Oh, that doesn't fit on. What the hell? That apparently doesn't fit on my SMG. Is there a reason for that? One. Let's do filters. Filters, ammo. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe the Lumion. Let's just go and check what that Lumion actually is. Can I? It says size 1 optics, barrel and underbarrel. But it won't let me put that on there. A scope? No, it wouldn't. There's no reason why you couldn't have a holographic scope on an SMG hidden. Look at it. It's got a fully functional stock and everything. Did you even shoot, dude? Yeah, nothing there, dudes. Nothing there. Yeah, I don't know about that then, bro. I'm not sure about that. Let's get out of here, man. Let's go. I wonder if they changed the post. Oh no, sorry, that's just me being. You see, I think I always thought of it as free fly weekends. You see, Shane. So I didn't even know they did like big long events. I mean, some people thought it was just like a one-day thing yesterday, didn't they? So again, goes to show how little they advertise this stuff well, and the fact that it's the day of launch and we still don't know when it goes live. I assume I'd have to log out, wouldn't I? Now, we want to go where then? We want to go to the lobby, don't we? I've actually forgotten where that is already. I need to remember grey door, don't I? The nondescript grey bulkhead door. Oh, look, someone's been an asshole. They should make this a bannable offence, you know. They actually should, is there a way to move them? Because obviously like that it's not an issue anyway, is it? But is there a way to actually get that? Because you can get on and off those, left and right, can't you? Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Did I ditch the clothes? I did, didn't I? Alright, let's, I'm going to have to summon back my poor Cutty. I should have done it earlier, shouldn't I? Retrieve. Still got 11 days on this bloody Cutty. I bet you 317.2 drops the day that my rental expires. I could almost feel it. Did that just say straight to Hangar 7?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, it has. Oh, I thought I'd have to spend ages retrieving it. You right, Van Gaming? How are you, bro? How's things? Morning, Buck. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hangar 7. Let's go, boys. Ah, man, that would be... you're right, Swazzer. How are you doing, bro? How's you this fine morning? You right, Fragmented? You right, not me, mister? Good morning, all. Oh, wow. She actually looks... She looks damaged, doesn't she? I'm not sure if... she's just looking a bit more grimy than normal, or... Grim Hex, man. What a place. Let's have a look. I don't think any gun in the real world is a spray and pray, to be honest, hidden. I think that's so something that gamers think. I don't think anyone just has a gun in real life outside of Hollywood and just clicks it and sprays it around a room, dude. I think that's you buying into the Hollywood nonsense, to be honest, bro. Alright, now we have a problem, apparently. let's go for ATC.
You are clear to launch.
You are clear to launch. Yeah, I think even with an SMG, you're at least trying to hit a target, aren't you? You don't just click the button and wiggle it around all over the place like some little handheld Uzi. This is clearly not a little handheld SMG, is it? I mean, it's borderline freaking rifle. You can literally see it's even got one of those, what do they call it? You know, those recoil balancing stocks and things. No, you're missing my point. I'm not going to get involved in a pointless argument with people dick peeing in it about SMGs. You know exactly what I'm on about. I'm not getting involved in a silly argument with people there to prove a point. Right, let's get out of it. We are going to travel to. Oh, hang on. I need to remember I've changed this now. Okay, so let's get. I actually can't see what's out there, so let's just be a little bit careful. Let's get down there. All right, so we're gonna hit. Let's put the landing gear away and let's grab the. Let's grab the Skyline. I mean, you know, you can say any gun with spray and play fuel. Oh, well, let me guess, a fucking idiot. I think the whole point in having a gun is to try and hit something with it, isn't it? You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Right, let's get out of it. Arc, set route, R1, and let's go. I'm pretty sure in the right hands an SMG would be a fucking devastating fucking weapon. And unless it was me, see, I'm the sort of person that would pull the trigger and it would wail around. I'd shoot my ceiling to pieces, the car outside on the drive if the girlfriend was here, and I'd be sitting there with a smoking gun going, fuck me! That thing's a bit erratic. Yeah, there you go. SAS use SMGs with great effect. Yeah, there you go, you see. Yeah. Pretty sure any gun. No, it's a spray and pry, mate. It's a rocket launcher, spray and pry, mate. Yeah. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Right, let's get out of it. Arc L1. I'm gonna go and do. I'm gonna dock and I'm gonna go and reset my spawn point. So, have we got anything new? Let's chat. Have we heard anything about this free fly event for peeps that are actually out there trying to play it? It just seems to be a real lack. Let's have a look. Star Season. Free fly event, 7th of July. Let's have a look. Let's see what it says. 11 minutes ago. Ooh. 11 minutes ago. Okay. This month in Star Season. I think this is what I read. This was not updated 11 minutes ago. Unless it actually has been updated. Yeah, I giggled it just at the start of the stream, Wentex. I've got something that's saying 11 minutes ago. No, I think it's the same, yeah. It's the same fly for free. Blah, 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 blah. July 7th through July 18th, more details coming soon. Do you reckon they've delayed it? Do you reckon that's why we haven't heard anything? They've just got rid of it? Wonder what's going on. Maybe it's just I don't know. Who knows? But it does make me sometimes feel like things like this are almost representative. Let me get my coffee. Representative of I don't know, like the game being too big for them. You know, that there's. I bet all the teams are like working their ass off, right? They're like really involved. I'm sure someone like right here this morning is probably working on some like hydraulic hatch for some mega ship, right? Someone's got their head buried in some like massive code about AI nav mesh or something, you know? But where's who's like drawing it all together, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, the community managers can only do so much, can't they? But on the day that you've launched. Or you've said that the free fly event's going to happen. How come we still don't know anything? And I'm not knocking it. It's not a problem. We'll find out. You know, it's really not a big issue. But it's a case of like, yes, that's not a big issue. Like a lot of things in Star Citizen are not a big issue. But there's lots of little things in there that just make you wonder. You know, it's like what the fuck? It's like the Raft dev team, wasn't it? It's like the Raft dev team. They were about to launch like the final version of Raft. And they'd set the date and everything, but they went like all incommunicado, didn't they? It was like all deathly silent. And you got to see even some of the big streamers were like, shit, you know, we want to cover your game, but, you know, what's going on? You know, when does it go live? You know, can we get early access, you know? And, like, there was no one replying to anyone. It was just like they sort of, like, mysteriously vanished. I went on holiday just before the final launch. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Agent Orange, spray and pray, they can get imprisoned for war crimes. Agent Orange. Isn't Agent Orange something they used in... No, I'm thinking of napalm, aren't I? Agent Orange was... chemical agent, wasn't it? Was that like used in Vietnam and places, was it? Or am I thinking of something else? You were expecting something yesterday evening to come out announcing time. Yeah, I think we all were. Yeah, I think, you know, first time I've been involved in one that wasn't kind of already running. You know, you know, up to this. So sort of on Twitter, you know, if anyone's interested, don't forget today you can pop in and do this. But maybe it has. Maybe it's been delayed, dudes. They did post another one of their patch watch posts, which was about as useful as an airbag on a pair of traders. I could have done with an airbag on my traders when I fell out of marine ship yesterday, Dr. Gnosis. Don't you go knocking airbags on trainers, mate. That bounce on that first one. And my dude looking up at the what's it, man, that was crazy yesterday. That drop from extreme high. It was quite cool though, because as we, you know, when we were really high, that sense of scale, like the horizon wasn't really moving, and then as we got closer and closer to the ground, that sense of building momentum and sort of velocity, it was like, Jesus Christ, dude. I still think there was a body out there somewhere. I just can't help but I felt like I let us down, and we should have searched longer and harder for that body from the first drop. I bet he was out there, all broken like something out of Stranger Things. Has everyone seen that now? I mean, I'm not going to drop spoilers ever for Stranger Things, but goddamn, that show was amazing. That show was freaking amazing. Really enjoyed that one. And they've been saying, haven't they? So something about the season 5 will be a shorter series, but based on the fact there's not so much character sort of build up and I guess identity building and what have you. But, you know, who cares, man? The pacing on season 4 was phenomenal. I really enjoyed it. There was only a couple of times, literally in the whole season 4. I'm going back and watching Umbrella Academy. And, the pacing on that can be a bit off at times, whereas I think with Stranger Things season 4 just nailed it, man. It was just non-stop awesome, dudes. Cracking cast. Yeah, parachutes. We definitely do parachutes. Yeah. You need to start. You honestly won't say. If you've even like mildly enjoyed it up till then, season 4 is just dude. It's just non-stop, man. It's just so well done, dude. Started off, I was like, oh, I don't really remember this. I actually went back and watched. Yeah, look, it still won't let me. Even with a reboot to it. Oh, that's ARG. That's what. Shit, my bad. What a knob. Yeah, I'm just going to land and just go and reset my respawn. I mean, we know it's set here, but well, it was anyway. Might as well go and check it. Yeah, what was season 4? What was season 4? Did I go back and watch season 4 Stranger Things? Did I can't have watched all of it because it would have been a huge amount of time, wouldn't it? So I think what I did was I went back and watched a big chunk of season 3 before I went into 4. Oh, I did, didn't I? Because I remember saying on stream I was not particularly impressed with season 3. As in, it wasn't that it was bad, it just didn't stand out as the best season. So I thought, I wonder if I got it wrong. You know, sometimes I'm kind of busy and I don't always take something in. So I'm just trying to drink my coffee while we head in. You know, don't always savour it as much as I possibly could have done. So I did go back and watch season 3. I gotta admit, I thought it was really, really good. So second watch, that was definitely a good idea for me because it really got me in the mood for season 4. I'd clearly watched it just tired or just not quite fully engaged with it. So. But I am enjoying Umbrella Academy. I love Klaus, man. Klaus is just such a cool character. And obviously, without dropping any spoilers, you know, as things happen,
Hello. And
he becomes an even more interesting character. And 5 is just brilliant, man. It's so weird. I watch 5 and I'm seeing this, like, you know, child, but he's like a grown man. It's it's so well done. He's a brilliant actor. I mean, I don't know anything about him. I refuse to Google him. You know, to see him what he looks like outside of being in that schoolboy outfit could shatter the illusion, you know. But yeah, man, he sells that character of 5 so well. Right, okay. But yeah, I didn't want to watch season... Is it season 3 of Umbrella Academy, is it? Until I'd watched the whole show again. Because it's been 2 years, hasn't it? Well, it wasn't my failing memory. It literally has been 2 years since Umbrella Academy. Season 3 launched or whatever it is. So it has been a chunk of time for those of us that watched it back then.
Landing complete.
First time you saw a Klaus actor was in Misfits. Oh, I don't think I've seen Misfits. Klaus, is he good in that as well? But oh man, I think he's fucking awesome. Not very often, right? I always say this: when a non-central character, as in, and I don't mean like in the bigger picture, I mean in any individual scene. You know, any scene tends to have a core focal point in narrative, dialogue, or just visuals, right? Klaus is the character, right? No matter what's going on the screen, yeah, no matter who's talking, if Klaus is in screenshot, yeah, I can't take my eyes off him, man. Honestly, he's like passive acting is so good, dude. It's like he's, you know, he's not just standing there waiting for his lines. Like you can sometimes get that impression, you know. Someone's waiting for their cue almost. I mean, obviously with good actors, it's very hard to pick up on things like that. But Klaus just... He sells being in the moment so well. It's absolutely incredible. Misfits. Yeah, I've not seen Misfits. Is Misfits? Hang on. No. I'm thinking of a Channel 4 thing. Misfits isn't the one where they're all like juvenile, juvie, sort of in, I don't know, doing community service, and they all suddenly start getting superpowers. Is it? That's not that thing, is it? No, maybe. Hang on, why did I go to the pad that we're already on? Aidan Gallagher is number 5. Oh, that is the one. Oh, I might have started watching that. Isn't that like years old? Wasn't that like a Channel 4 thing? I seem to remember them all wearing like juvie jumpsuits, like orange jumpsuits or something, cleaning graffiti off walls and you know, in the youth rec room and stuff like that. Is that? Oh, I might give that a bash then, guys. I've got to watch The Boys though. I've got to watch The Boys before I move on to anything else. Right, I'm going to go to the med bay and I am going to... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because that's a UK-based one, isn't it? Was it a Channel 4 production? Was it based in some estate in...
Hi.
some estate in the UK?
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Okay, room 9. Okay. I always forget where room 4's the weird one. Oh god, we've got a right asshole on this server, look. There's always one, isn't there? Gotta be a dick. Room 9. Room 9, boys. There we go. Oh look, we've had a pre. Right, let's see if the old animation thing's going on, and if it isn't, we can test out Marine's wonderful fix as well, can't we? And you see here, look, I can't press the hold down button. So with this one, I'm going to have to do the place select option, you see. But yeah, look, you see the animations are nice and clean here, look. Fresh meat. Oh, that's another one I've not seen. Fresh meat. What sort of shows that? Right, medical care is all fine. So we'll leave that. Then regeneration. Cal. No, yes, it's still here. Look, current location is here. Because that would be resetting it to presumably New Babbage, wouldn't it? So this is still my spawn point then, yeah? So, as we said, it's not us. For some reason, we just... And like I said, I'm sure in the patch notes it said something about incorrect spawning at Grim Hex, given certain circumstances. Now, whether it's the circumstances I'm experiencing, I don't know, but... I just had a VTOL knocked off by an asshole rammer NPC, which I still butthurt about all yesterday evening. What I will do is buy a couple of med pens. We'll buy 2, 3 med pens. Now, will they go direct into...
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Right, let's go. What? Oh, that's nice. You get 4 slots in the Morozov, don't you? And what we'll do, we will also take... These healing guns don't heal any actual proper wounds, though, do they? As in the tier 133s. I think I'm getting low on tractor beams, you know. In fact, I am getting low on tractor beams. I think I left the ammo over there, didn't I? That's everything we need. We've got healing. We've got a gun, hopefully with some actual ammo for it. And if we use it all, we'll just have to come back, won't we? All I gotta do now is not freaking die, right? You don't need to go to the room to check your replay. I wasn't checking it. I was actually just gonna hard do it, not me, mister. Yeah, I know that. It's just that it keeps spawning me a Grim Hex, so I thought I'll go in there and I'll just click it. You know, like you click things twice just to make sure. But as it turns out, you can't anyway, so...
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, for some reason it hadn't, like, I don't know, let go of the spawn point. Or even if it was saying it was still there, you know, click it again. But I can't even click it, dude. Can't even do it. Thought we'd do it like the correct way in the actual med room. Which I know is, you know... I was hoping by getting, you know, using it and healing myself and then clicking it on the bed that we'd get, you know, it would somehow magically reset it. But, yeah, as you saw, it ain't doing shit, is it? Need to get his coffee down because it's... you really want to start The Boys? Is it as crazy as the trailers? The Boys is ever so weird, man. I think the title threw me, you know, dude. The title really threw me. The Boys. It is a really shit title for the show, to be honest. I had no idea what I was getting into. But I've really enjoyed it. I think the cast are absolutely fucking amazing in it. There's no servers in this, Schmeggy, in that sense, dude. The servers you just drop into random servers when you boot the game up each day. Or each time you log in. So I don't have, like, you know, a Shard, you know, Europa or Beelzebub or something, you know. Obviously, if you're on my friends list, you can just jump into the same server that I'm on. But you don't have to, you don't, like, manually select one, if that makes sense, Schmeggy. If that's what you mean, if you're thinking about starting a character or something. Okay, there we go. But yeah, The Boys was a real surprise to me. Quite a few people had recommended it, and I had no idea really what it was about. And I started watching it, and I was completely like, oh my god, this is not even remotely what I thought we were getting into. And I actually, it's probably one of my favourite shows. I actually binged it horribly, Wentex. For me, I don't really get a chance to obviously watch massive chunks of shows in one sitting. But, it's very well done, dude. It is it's one of those shows where you really get quite invested in the characters, and the character evolution is.
Please visit again.
Obviously, I'm keeping it completely spoiler free. Some of it is dark as hell, dude, man. Like, there is some really freaking dark stuff in that series, man. So I am very much looking forward to the next series. But I'll have to do the same thing, you see. I want to watch Umbrella Academy and enjoy it. So I just like watch half an episode here and there. And I've already gone back a whole series, you know. In fact, I've started watching Umbrella Academy from series 1. Literally from episode 1 series 1. At some point I'll move on to series 2, watch that and then go to The Boys. But see, Boys is Amazon, isn't it? Is it Prime? Amazon Prime? Which can be a bit tricky for me. It's definitely not so. No, yeah, definitely not. Very cool. I can't wait to see. I won't say anything, obviously, but where it continues from where I last saw. How many seasons are there of The Boys? Is it 3? Boris Johnson's resigning. So you see, we're all saying that's great, you see, and I understand the, you know, for people, oh, Boris Johnson's gone, but who the fuck's taking over? You see, all I ever hear about is living in the moment. Hey, Boris is a bad dude, you know, he's gone. You know, he met with the KGB. But who's taking over? You know, that's water under the bridge now. But who's next? Who's taking over? Are they any fucking better? Are we going out of the frying pan into the fire? You know what I mean? Oh, it doesn't matter, Grub. Anyone's got to be better than Boris. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say that. That's my concern. Is that people are so hell-bent on hate Boris. Hate him. Ah, Boris, all the woes. I stubbed my toe when I got out of bed this morning. Fucking Boris is a wanker. But they never see what happens afterwards, you know? What is the next step, you know? Is this even... This could be a terrible thing, you know? We're going to go through some sort of, like, political leadership crisis, and the whole infrastructure is going to crumble around us. We'll all be living in tents in fields, fucking cow-tipping in a week. You know, what happens? Who's next? Who's even capable of leading this country? Fuck it. I'm going for it, guys. I think I could be Prime Minister. I mean, have we actually got one? I mean, seriously, who? I mean, all jokes aside, because it is a bit of a joke. Who is even a candidate? I mean, who are the most likely people? I mean, do we know? I mean, presumably we know, but I don't really fucking follow all this. Right, okay, let's have a look at missions. Contracts, missions, boys. General. So is that? So he's officially gonna step down today. He's made his money. He's been a naughty boy. He's like all the others. He's just gonna now go and live a lovely life. You know, doing whatever he does. You know, we fucking fell for it yet again, didn't we? You know, another bloke out there. You know, typical fucking same old thing. Sort of like crazy-haired old white dude. You know, he's done his term, and then another term. He's made loads of cash, made loads of contacts. He's set for life. He's dipped his dick in just about every bit of pussy he could probably get his hands on. He's done alright, so you don't give a fuck. Everything's fine. But we're all sitting, hey! But the same dude's just going to do the same fucking thing, isn't he? When's it going to change? When are we going to break the cycle, man? Right, okay, where are we going? We are going to... Did we have to... maybe I didn't track it. Maybe I didn't track it. I think, yeah, you have to track the first one, don't you, I think. Right, let's try really hard not to die horribly doing an LRT in a rental cutty. Because that, I really just don't know what happened yesterday. Did I just play really bad? Was it a bit unlucky? You know, what happened? What happened, chat? To be honest, the turn it would be better. There is no one left. So see, this is great. So now we're a country without even a leader. One thing at a time, group. Getting rid of Bojo is a good thing. He was useless, but I agree. God knows. This is it, you see. I mean, sometimes, sometimes we have to remember. Sometimes it's okay just to have someone in fucking power, you know? It just keeps people a little bit fucking calmer, you know? It just keeps a lid on the boiling pot, right? Without anyone there, it could be even worse, right? Priti Patel. I'm emigrating to any place like that. I don't even know who Priti Patel is, to be honest. The Earth is flat. I bet you get a cracking reception in Twitch channels, don't you? Earth is flat. That is a freaking cool name, bro. I like it. How are you, mate? How's things? Dude, I love it, mate. I like someone with a little bit of a dibble dabble. How you doing, man? Nice one. Don't pick the USA. Canada. Is Canada a nice place? Canada's got a lot of gaming devs work over there, haven't they? Suella Braverman has confirmed they will stand for new PM. Again, I don't know who that is. Suella Braverman. That's a really interesting name, isn't it? I like that. Suella Braverman. Jesus. That's a very intriguing name. Very different. They're expected to be a new Prime Minister in the autumn following the Conservative leadership contest. So, but basically for the summer we will have no Prime Minister in power. That doesn't sound like a good thing to me. Yeah, I was about to say, especially going into like Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen with a name like The Earth is Flat. I love that, mate. Long may you reign, my friend. Let's put Lizzie in charge, become a monarchy. Let's do it. Fuck it, do it. She'll look after us, mate. I trust in Lizzie. She sorted out my Virgin Media for me when I gave her a ring. You're right, Caskell. How are you doing, mate? Did you have a nice birthday yesterday, bro? How did your birthday go, man? Was it a good one? Okay, boys, okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Giro's last known position. So what's the story then, Earth? Are you a citizen? Have you played or not, mate? Are you a player or an observer? I decided that I wanted to learn a little bit more about Elite. You probably caught me mentioning Elite Dangerous a bit more over the last few streams, and in particular yesterday. You know, I want to make it really clear that Elite is a really good game. I do really enjoy Elite, but you know why I don't play it. It doesn't mean that I should put another player off who's never played it, or someone that's still enjoying it. Fantastic, you know, if you still enjoy the gameplay, Luke. But I did yesterday. What I did was I tried. It was actually really hard to find, to be honest. I tried to find some solid and recent footage of on-ground combat, and it's not as easy. There's not that much content of that. Just to see what performance was like. You know, what's it like since I last played it? I don't think I could find anything really that was giving me what I was looking for. That was relatively relevant, if that makes sense. As in that was in the last couple of months. Most of it was a little bit older than that, or very old when Odyssey first came out. So what's going on here? Oh, sorry guys, sorry. So yeah, the very small amount of footage I did find, Jesus Christ, that frame rate. Oh, dude, it was worse than even I remembered it, to be honest. So we must have just been able to brute force through it a little bit. Yeah, I was a bit gutted actually. I was a bit gutted on that front, but it's not put me off. It's still maintaining an interest in it. Nobody knows who Suella Braverman is. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I've got no idea. Yeah, what better than an unelected leader that nobody has heard of? So who is she? Is she like in the Conservative camp? Is she? Or he wants to carry on till the new PM can be elected? However, oh shit! Hang on, dudes. I need to not die horribly. And I'm starting to panic now. I'm actually pressing buttons I shouldn't be pressing because I'm nervous. I was starting to get a little bit more confident. You see. Now I feel like I've lost the mojo in many ways.
Bastard.
See, that dude is really close. So do I? Yeah, okay. All right, well, that's not bad. That's no. Well, I've just got to remember that these dudes do like literally. That's not good, is it? For some reason, it's not switching out to gun. Oh god, that was terrible. Right, I need to get my back to him because my shit's getting hammered. Right, we're gonna rock up. We're gonna go for a nice canted roll. We're gonna pump back in. Drop that SCM speed down. Come back in. 2 kilometers out. What sort of range are these badgers normally on, dudes? Right, that wasn't bad, although it didn't go well. At least I learned to do things on the fly a little bit. Didn't use gimbal, didn't use pip lag, so at a disadvantage in some ways. But yeah, that went okay, you know. Probably should have kept my shields regenning for longer before I switched back to full power to what's its name. But yeah, you know, I was taking a hit. For some reason I couldn't target him, so yeah, I still feel sometimes like that T thing doesn't work. But as soon as I couldn't get the target on him, he was hitting me. I sort of panicked, hesitated. I fired my scorpions too early as well to just, you know, noob reaction. Oh, just hit him. Doesn't matter. You've got him in sight. Just hit him with everything you've got. I think ballistics are 50% damage, aren't they? 50% damage if they're going through a shield or something like that. Is that right? Or so the UK has not had a deputy PM for a long time. Jesus Christ, I never even thought about that. Yeah, I'd have no idea who that was. So he wants to carry on to be the PM until someone else can be elected. However, alternatively, he could be forced out completely, and someone like the deputy PM could be caretaker until. So hang on, I'm confused then, Castle, because you have to catch me up. We were just told he was going to resign, so I assume that was latest breaking news that Boris has agreed to step down today. And now we've been saying there is no deputy PM. So again, I can only go on what I'm seeing. But, the Prime Minister should be chosen randomly by the lottery. I disagree. I am a firm believer in things could be worse. Dominic Raab is technically deputy. Here we go. So someone called Dominic Raab is actually technically deputy PM, although it's an unofficial, meaningless position. So we've got a deputy PM who isn't a deputy PM. Why is that then? Why have we got a deputy PM who is unofficial and therefore meaningless? Why has that happened? Why don't we have a deputy PM? That's weird, isn't it? That's so strange. Google tells me she is the Attorney General. What? I didn't even know we had Attorney Generals in the UK. I thought that was an American thing. I thought that was. Am I thinking of something else? Fucking hell, I didn't know we had an Attorney General. Honestly, I thought that was something out of like lawyer programs and police programs in the US. Holy shit. I knew it was something like that, Casco. My brain thinks of Witchfinder General, though. I don't know what that is. We don't have a deputy PM, Dominic Raab, but it's a meaningless position. Why is he stepping down? But people just hate him. Apparently he met with someone from the KGB. Like that's the worst thing he ever did. Could be worse, Dominic Raab. You see what you see straight away, right? All I'm hearing here, right, is that basically, yeah, we got rid of Boris. Oh, now we're in even more shit. We've got some dude who's going to be in power who isn't in power because he's technically got a title that no one fucking gives a shit about. We got some lassie who's just got a really cool name but no one knows who the fuck she is. I mean, it ain't sounding good, boys. My local MP is Minister without portfolio. Not sure he could resign from that post there. Minister without portfolio? What? I don't even know what that means, though, dude. I didn't know that. Honestly, I thought Attorney General was like one of them things that swanky lawyers said in cop shows in America. Like, we got to go and meet the Attorney General. We got to get a warrant from the Attorney General. I had no idea that was an English thing. Is it an English and an American thing, or? I've got honestly, mate. I tell you what, I just don't let it stress me out, mate. There's nothing. My little dinky vote. I refuse to vote for the lesser of two evils. You see. I just bounce from one leadership to the next, you see. I disagree with people. You must go and vote, Crumb. No, I don't. I want to not vote because I don't want to. I don't like any of them. they tell me they're going to fix things, but they don't tell me how they're going to fix it. Until one of them comes along and says they're going to sort out the shitty pay in the NHS, right? And they're going to sort out fucking everything to do with emergency services, yeah? And tell me how they're going to do that, then I don't really care, man, to be quite honest. It's all just talk the talk to get into power. And then what happens? You know, we don't get them out until they've already essentially done... Boris has made billions, no doubt, by the end of all this. You know, he'll come out, he'll write a fucking book. You know, there'll be a book, won't there? It'll be in magazines. He'll make a fortune, bro. You know, he's done exactly what he set out to do. You know, at no point is he sitting there today going, oh, fucking hell, I'm really depressed, mate. He's sitting there today going, I cannot fucking believe how long I got away with that. Ain't that the bollocks, man? You know, he's sitting there laughing his little fucking pink socks off, mate, I'm telling you. He's not sad, he's not morose. He's like, I cannot believe how long I pushed this, man. This has been like the greatest achievement of my life, dude. He's already started writing his memoirs, man. It's, you know, see what I mean, though? It doesn't, you know, people, oh, yeah, we got rid of Boris. Take that, Boris. And Boris is like, whatever, mate. Whatever, bro. Get back to your fucking day job, you fucking pleb. Oh, God. Next time we teach you about Black Rod and the Sergeant at Arms. I don't know what that is. It sounds a bit like, it sounds like a couple of porn films, to be honest, mate. Last election, do you want Jeremy Corbyn or Boris? Wasn't Jeremy Corbyn that, like, real rascally Weasley-looking motherfucker? Is that him? Anyone got a picture of Jeremy Corbyn? There was one dude, I looked at him, I thought, I do not trust that motherfucker ever. He looked like a creature, like a shrew-like rodent ferret man. Is that him? Big, bulgy, fucking rascally eyes. Looked like he was like the devil incarnate. He did not look like a nice person at all. He looked like he actually had some intellect behind those nasty, soulless eyes. Is that Corbyn? Is that a reasonable description of him, or am I thinking of someone else? You're right, sorry. How you doing, mate? You don't like Boris. Everyone's like making it out like, hey, we got rid of him. It's like, yeah, he don't give a shit, mate. Don't judge a book like its cover. I totally judge politicians by their cover, mate. Boris knows we'll actually have to do some work, though. What? Will he? Why? He's not the PM anymore, is he? Is that it? Why would he do some work? He's retiring, isn't he? Doesn't he just hand over the keys to the number 10 and say, see you later, lads, I'm off down the pub for a nice chicken and mushroom pie and a pint of brown ale, mate. That's it, yeah, and then I'm going on my fucking yacht to the Bahamas and my retirement home. Small island I bought off Richard Branson. I'm sure. I just imagine Boris like fucking crying his eyes out. Oh, I don't want to leave. I want the power. It's not like Trump, is it? Like clinging off a dear oak. Boris is going to think, fuck, that's over. I can't believe. I thought they were going to chuck me out 3 years ago, mate. He's like, thank God for that. I says, I've pushed this so far trying to get you lot to get rid of me. Finally, you fucking pulled it off. God damn it. How you doing, Rev? How's things, bro? Alright. Have we heard anything more about this free flight thing, or? Let's do another, let's have a little look at bounties. Let's do another LRT. Oh, Diego Kepler. He sounds like an evil dude, doesn't he? Diego Kepler. Kepler. Isn't that an evil dude from like a super Kepler? That definitely sounds like a sort of, sci-fi bad dude or from a game. Oh, wasn't it The Division? Wasn't there a bad dude called Kepler in The Division? It was something like that, wasn't it? We're shutting down Parliament. So basically, see, it's even come like during his time off anyway, you see. I think the schools all closed today, don't they? Is it the end of school today and tomorrow, is it? He's going to have to work double shifts at McDonald's to cover the child support payment for all the kids he forgot he had. Yeah, I bet that bloke's really worried about money, man. Poor bugger, isn't he? Child tax credits and all that, mate. No, it wasn't Kepler. No, it wasn't anything fat. It was like, I'm thinking of an evil bad dude, mate. I mean, I'm sure it's that as well, but yeah, it wasn't that I was thinking of. Kepler. I'm sure there was a bad dude in one of the games we played. Dr. Kepler, something like that. Some evil dude in The Division. Diego's last known position. Let's go. Well, we'll hit Teddy's and then travel down from there, right? How you been getting on with this, Si? You managed to get any time in, or are you off today, or? What, Boris had a meeting set up with Putin? What's going on with Putin these days? Is he still fucking got all his troops rampaging around the Ukraine? What? Or are they fucking, is that all fucking, what's going on? I haven't heard much about all like latest updates and things. I mean, is it still an ongoing war? I mean, are people still shooting at other people and things? Or is it all kind of, are the peace talks going on? You know, what's happening? Right, 106 kilometers away for Diego. I think I'm going to use the opportunity to have... What the fuck, dude? I think I'll drink some coffee as we head in here. Feels like I'm coming in a little... I'm just going to... little bit of upwards thrust to maintain our horizon. There we go. Nice. You alright, Jim Dog? How are you doing, bro? How's it all going your end, man? You're trying to make some cash today to have a go at one of those Vanguard Sentinel things. Oh, you mean to buy a Vanguard Sentinel? Do you know, I can chuck you some cash if you want. We can do it. What's the damage on one of those, Zah? It is, so it's still very active, is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. I was almost like hoping like that things maybe had, I don't know, some agree. What? So really, that's awful, man. That's actually really shit. So it's still very much a war-torn country, is it? That's fucking terrible, man. How long's that been going on, guys? This isn't going to be one of these things that's going to go on for like years, is it? Like 5, 6, 7, a decade of fucking ongoing military engagement. That's awful. All those people actually fucking live there. All the kids that go to school, man. What a fuck up. Is it Keener I was thinking of? Keener, that's the dude. That's the dude. Keener. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I knew it was something to do with the Division. Don't know how I transposed that out to Kepler, but... Streamer artistic license we'll call that out to. Shit, man. Back 2 mil. We could go out together, sir. We could both buy one. We could listen to chat about how to kit them out to be combat effective, and then we could go out in a wing and probably crash into each other a lot. if my own personal experience with this game is anything to go by, that'll probably happen almost guaranteed. I'm actually out of Astras. Arse missiles. $31 clicks out. Ooh, speed up a little bit. I'm trying to drink some coffee before we get. Turn, boys. I let him get me, didn't I? He's right on my ass, man. He's super fast, isn't he, this dude? Can't shake him, man. Can't shake him, dudes, and I've got no shields on my front, man. This dude's wrecking me, boys. Like, actually wrecking me. too far away now. You know what I should have done there, don't you? Should have lit him up with missiles. That was a wasted opportunity there. What is that? What am I actually fighting here, dudes? Because that thing is causing me massive amounts of issues.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Nearly lost the VTOL. God damn, dude. God damn, dude. That was close, man. That was way too close. And these are really what? LRTs? MRTs? What even was it? Did anyone catch what that was? Jesus, good God. OM Loveridge Mineral. We'll be able to get repairs down there. Teddy's Playhouse. I don't know what are these. Humboldt Mines. Is Humboldt Mines a friendly place? Shubin Processing is not a good place. OM6 is no good. Comms Array is no good. Obviously that's one, so we're not going to want that. Elsewhere, OM5. We've already been all these. Shall I try? Is there a landing pad at Teddy's Playhouse? Who's going to have a look anyway, just out of interest? My missus just said there's about, I think there was more than that earlier, Jim. Yeah, I think someone said there was 50 plus, or 48, was it someone said earlier? Yeah, but from what I can gather, Boris is resigning today. We don't have anyone to step in. Is there going to be an election or something, or an internal election, is there? Oh, I don't really know. God knows, right? Another day, another crisis, right? 56 is it now? 56 resigned. It's a lot of people, isn't it? Although I say that, I say a lot of people, I don't know how many people there are. I mean, how many people are there that can resign for that statistic? I have no idea. I'm going to assume we can't actually... What's that? Go get a Sentinel. Do we know where we'd buy one from? Or... Are you alright, Rev? How is everyone? Are you still playing KOTOR 2 on the old Switch, are you, bro? Or... You alright, Santantica? When's the wipe is 3/17/2, which could be any time, presumably. I would have thought after July 18th, assuming this free fly event actually happens. Oh shit, I did not realize how close we were. Oh shit, that's gonna be bad. Putting lights on might be a good idea. Has it got a landing pad? No, it hasn't. Alright, so at least we know though for future reference, don't we? Alright, we need a repair, boys. We need a repair. Where can I go to get a repair? Let's come into the map. By far an easier way of doing it. Security depot, launch pad, wheelers, mining facilities, mining facilities, mining facilities. We want a mining facility. That's the closest. That'll do us. Let's go and get some repairs, drink coffee, and then we'll head back out, lads. New deal at Lawville. Is that where all ships are? Are some ships only available in some places? So Boris is going to resign. We'll stay on until the next PM is lecture, which could take a little. Oh right, okay. Thanks, Castle. So Boris is resigning. So technically that means he'll have to end as soon as the I guess the transfer of power. Then is it? All right, nice one, dude. I can get my head around that. Thank you. At least I'm a little bit better informed this morning. You're right, Doc. How you doing, bro? How's things? The Department of Education now has no ministers in it since the Secretary of State resigned this morning, who has been in the job for 36 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. It don't bear thinking about it, does it? It really don't bear thinking about it. Oh, that's sorry, that was it. KOTOR 2 was the one that wasn't playing well, was it? Or no, it wasn't. No, sorry, you were playing KOTOR. That was, you were having some crashes with it, weren't you? Yeah, God of War. So is God of War releasing on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 4 Pro, and PlayStation 5 when it comes out? Is it? Are they still doing a cross-generation? Oh, hang on, my headset's died. Bear with me 1 second. So it is a cross-gen. It's a bit of a shame, really, to be honest. Wonder what they could have done if they'd only made it for current gen. Wonder how much fucking more. Hopefully they'll just make a PlayStation 5 specific variant. Not just an upscale thing. Let's hope so. Because it seems a shame. You know, we're getting quite deep into this generation now, aren't we? It'd be kind of nice to start seeing some games taking advantage of the extra power for a change. I should imagine if anyone can do it, there's Sony Santa Monica one. I think there'll be some nice scaling between old gen and last gen. I mean, even the Pro, you know, we saw some damn fine benefits with the Pro over the base PlayStation 4. I mean, the PlayStation 5's in a completely different league, isn't it? They even released an update for the original God of War for PlayStation 5. Because obviously they did the PC version, so you've got to assume part of that would have been a current gen patch, or was it a purchasable only one? Does anyone know? Because that game, I mean, I think I played God of War originally on the PlayStation 4 Pro, like literally when it came out. I wonder if there is a PlayStation 5 patch. Or even a PlayStation 5 version that we could have a look at. Just want to land it just like in that middle area. So it's just off center. So room for someone else to land and for my ramp to load. I could get the PTV from here, couldn't I? Shall I get it? Let's repair first, and let's see if I've got 3 missiles in here. Let's see if it will actually restock missiles. That better be fixed in 3.17.2. Yeah, it did. Look at that. Straight away. Straight to 16 missiles. Instantly. You bought an outfitted a Harbinger. Is it a Binger or a Binger? Harbinger on Sunday evening. Haven't had a chance to try it out yet, though. Is that your first time in that one, is it, dude? Right, do not lift off. Okay, all looking good there. Let's head out. Yeah, I posted in Discord about Forspoken. To be honest, I'm not that excited about Forspoken. I'm looking forward to it, but it's starting to feel a bit... I don't know. A lot of the footage we have seen, it don't look in a good place, does it? I mean, and this delay isn't a massive delay, is it? It's not. I mean, it's Jan 24th, I think, for Forspoken, is it now? I don't really know what's going on over there. I'm starting to have some doubts about it. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, and obviously I'll judge it when it comes out, but it does sound like yet another one that ain't going quite according to plan. Fingers crossed for them, though. Is there anything coming out this year? Is there any, apart from Skull and Bones revealed today, and we understand it has been leaked, hasn't it, that Skull and Bones is coming out in November of this year? Is there any big titles coming out this year? And it doesn't have to be a big title like as in... I mean, obviously we've got God of War, haven't we? Is that November? November 9th or something? What? So hang on. So let's go through them. We've got God of War, Ragnarok. Skull and Bones, quite likely if the leaks are right. Oh, Hogwarts. I keep forgetting Hogwarts. Rev, yeah, nice one, dude. Yeah. Well, have we got a date for that, dude? You right, Emmy? How you doing, Emmy? How's things? Oh, I might have to look in. Was that a free update? Was it, Rev, for the PlayStation 5?
Welcome
Not a
to the
repurchase
ASOS
job.
vehicle retrieval system.
PTV claim.
Your insurance claim has been moved to
Very
our
bad.
storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Callisto Protocol. What isn't that next year, Callisto, or is that this year? I was at the L&D last night with Liv, but was midnight, and they were saying another 5-hour wait. So brought her home, and she's just got. Oh, what's the matter with her, Emmy? She okay? Well, obviously she's not okay. Oh, I didn't actually claim it, did I? I always do that. I'm still not quite got into the pattern of reclaim claim. Oh, she's got the Rona as with Alison's family's been it with it. You've been it with it, Emmy. So it sounds like we've got another wave happening almost, doesn't it? I know the girlfriend was saying she was starting to see a lot more. Oh no. Guys, I'm stranded again, aren't I? Oh, they have to fix this, man. I've just stupidly out of muscle memory claimed my freaking cutty dudes. Which means it's now going to be put back at the station, isn't it? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's still there. Although it's but oh, I don't know what's happening now. I actually don't know what's happening. It's still there. It's still there.
Vehicle retrieval system.
On a 5-minute. Thank God for that. In fact, this weird system's actually saved my bacon there, hasn't it?
Stand by.
It's so muscle memory, you see. I go into this menu and I just look for the Cutty Black.
Locations again.
And I just turn off from everything else. You're right, glass half full of shit. Wow, dude, that... We've had some cool names in chat today. There's a wonderful guy with the earth is flat, but that is I don't like that name at all. I don't like that name at all. Glass half full of shit. I don't like you. I just don't like you just from your name. I'm gonna time you out. There you go. Sorry, bro. I don't know why, but I just really don't like that name. I've really got you know as a streamer you get the heebly-jeebly sometimes. You think, I don't know. I got a bad feeling about this one, boys. I think they mistake me for one of these streamers that gives a fuck. Right, we need to oh, I need to power it on, don't I? Let's grab engage systems. It's a bit rude anyway, having poop in your name. I'm sure that's got to be against the terms of service, right? Having shit in your username. It has to be, surely. How does that even get through, man? When's free flight? Literally no one knows, dude. Yeah, that's the problem, mate. They don't seem to be...
Thank you, and please visit again.
Oh, did you see the back of that then? Holy shit, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, it should be today, boys and girls. It should be today. But again, it's like this thing is we on a different planet than when we picked it up last time. It's got lights as well. It doesn't seem to have any lights. But it has got lights. Oh, that's weird. What about if I... Well, let's not worry about it. You think free flight is normally 9 AM Pacific time, so in about 8 hours. That's what we were told yesterday, wasn't it? It would be like afternoon time UK. So yeah, that probably adds up, yeah. You can pre-download. I think so, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I really don't like that now. It's hard. Imagine a glass half full of poo. Even looking at it on the screen, that's actually the first time I've ever seen an Amy channel. I just actually really don't like. It's horrible, isn't it? I can't get my cutty. Oh, because it's made it non-operational, hasn't it? Yeah, even I can't get in here, dudes. I've just suddenly realised we were actually told about this yesterday. Yeah, the ship's completely inoperable because it basically freezes it out, doesn't it? Oh, I don't believe it, man. Is there any way to cancel it? I don't think there is there? Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What's that? A bloody hoon? I don't know what that is, dude. Where am I? I'm at Shubin on Lyria, dude. I can't believe it, man. This is becoming a problem. Yeah, I am at... If anyone's around, I'm at Shubin Mining Facility Sal 2. I need a lift to Wide Forest in Arcal 1 if anyone's around. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a pain in the ass, man. You're right, is that see-true? Yeah, so free fly, hopefully like today, but they just haven't announced anything. We just don't know, dude. Yeah, we just don't know. You right, Mr. Bad Habits? How you doing, bro? And it also means I don't get my PTV as well. Stranded for the second time in 2 days, man. A hoon is a person who deliberately drives a vehicle in a reckless or dangerous manner, generally in order to provoke a reaction from onlookers. Ah, right. Oh, okay. A hoon. I've never heard that before. And we want to do that, don't we? Visor. Let me just try coming in here. Maybe the lights are just not very bright. No, I can't turn the lights on. I can hear it. Listen. But there are no lights. Shall I try T for torch? Anybody know how you turn the lights on the PTV? Because that does seem a little bit, I don't know, it just seems a little bit lacking, doesn't it? Items. Drivetrain. Menu. Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Comms and power. No, it doesn't look like it, does it? £5 in the meter. Well, I think it's got. I think engine-wise, it's okay. We've got power, but she does not want to. She seems very bouncy compared to the other place where we picked her up. It must have been. I swear that was Lyria as well, though. You know. Jeez, it's like she's like super front heavy, you know. I've heard the news about Boris. I have. We've been talking about it all morning, Emmy. Psychos. Oh Jesus, Psychosis Nerd. Thank you very much for the 2 months, my friend. Thank you very much for the 2 months, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed. How you doing, Psychosis? How's it going? I'm having a bad morning already, dude. I've done all right in a couple of quick battles with the old Cutty. That's a turn and burn on both occasions, though. I've just stranded myself, Psychosis, from that rather stupid claim system. Let me have a quick look, dude. Let me where are you, bro? Dr. Gnosis, Friends, Metallical, and Dr. Gnosis invitation. There you go, boys. Thank you very much. Have you done the sit in PTV and drive out the back of a Cutty from orbit yet? I haven't, no. But I have clambered out of the Cutty while it was actually in low or high atmosphere and watched it slowly descend to its imminent doom, swiftly followed by me yesterday. Yeah, there's no lights on the PTV, which is a bit shit. The PTV, it can be carried in your pockets and can be used as a paperweight. What? There's a way to like sheet it into your inventory or something? Or? She's a lovely. I mean, she's a wonderfully nimble vehicle. You just have to not throw her around too much, obviously, because of. Oh look! You see, if you sort of like slam them brakes on, she will just like flip forwards, man. It's like going over your handlebars, you know, on a bike as a kid, innit? When you slam the front brake on. Definitely a shame there's no lights on it there. Can't believe I can't get in there, man. I'm absolutely gutted about that. I'll tell you what we'll do. We might as well just see if there's any food to eat or drink. Let's get out. Yeah, the driving features is getting a massive overhaul as well, aren't they? I mean, I don't know what their concerns with it are. I mean, apart from the fact you have no acceleration unless you do what I do and change it to an analog stick input. But yes, it does seem seems quite archaic for now, doesn't it? Now, I will take tractor beams, and I will take some big chunky foods and some big chunky drinks. That will do me, my friends. Right, let's I don't know whether doing the helmet this way is maybe causing any issues. Who knows? Let's go into inventory and drink that way. Let's see, according to that I can't eat. That's kind of weird. Carry. I wonder why I don't have an eat option there, dudes. It's fascinating to watch, man. Absolutely fascinating to watch. Okay. And then... What's this? What the hell? Oh, it's moved my helmet and stuff into local. I thought I put that in the backpack, dudes. That's weird. I'm having a bit of a moment here. What about if we do... I don't know, like split. And then just do one. Put it in his hand. Exit. Obviously look, well, look down. Inspect. Get a shape. No, I'm not having the being blocked is actually working fine today, not me, mister. Yeah. And I didn't have the Morozov on yesterday. So yeah, and that's... We thought about that because of the it's the chin guard on the Morozov, look. But weirdly enough, today I'm not blocked at all. I can actually see better than... In fact, it's worked flawlessly there, which is extremely unusual. Now, he didn't put his helmet back on there, so let's just drop that down. He's not putting the helmet on because I'm not seeing the... It's a bit worrying, isn't it? Manually, not a problem. Maybe... I don't know. Not sure about that, boys. Not sure about that at all. We'll drop that down there, drop that down there, and then just leave some food here. How do I leave a hangar? You'll need to speak to air traffic control. So you can either set a hotkey up to speak to air traffic control, which is in the key bindings, or you can use your MFD and go to comms, or you can go to the Mobi-Glass like this, go to Comlink, go to friends, and normally at the top you'll see your ATC transmission in the friends list, dude. So that's probably where you got a few options there, dudes. Or you can go into your, like I said, your into here, look on one of the MFDs, and you could go to menu comms and you'll see landing services, and you just click the little contact icon there. So you've got a few options, dude. Key binding is not on by default, I don't believe. I think that I'll jump in, I'll give us a lift, mate. Where's the shit? Oh, he's over there. Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, I like that. Oh, whoa, what's this? What's this? We know this shit. What's this shit, dude? Can I get a lift to Wide Forest, pretty please, sir? That is cool, man. That is cool. No. Oh. There is no keybind. The keybind's not on by default. You have to manually program the ATC. Let's give you a salute, sir. Alright, I'm getting in, boys. And I'm not going to dangle off the end like I did with Mr. Marine yesterday. Alright, now there is a place for me to sit, isn't there? Is it this? No? Isn't there a little passenger seat somewhere, dude? I could lie. Can I sit on the bed, maybe? Enter the bed. Oh, this is the panel we fiddled about with, didn't we? Did I turn all the power off to the ship mid-flight or something? Power off.
Aegis combat assist activated.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
There's a nice seat at the front. I don't think that's my seat, to be honest. Not. How did you get off this? There we go. Are we going, Dr. Gnosis? Oh, you've got to AFK. You sure, dude? Won't you be stranded then, though, bro? Do you want to get in? Get in, and I'll take you to. This is the Vanguard. Is this the Vanguard Sentinel that we're gonna get? Isn't this what Zar was on about? Are you sure? You sure, dude? F3 is not used for anything. Is it not? Oh, dude, I'm going to use that for something then. Is F3 not used in any combination anywhere? Oh, dude. Has anyone got a list of keys that are not used for anything in this game? Because that would be invaluable information. Because then you can also do like F3, you can do Shift F3, Control F3, you know what I mean? That's actually really that's a really good tip that is, dude. Thank you for that. I think this is one of the Vanguards, isn't it? I think so, yeah. The game has that list. Has it? What in the key bindings? Oh, I haven't seen that then. So there's actually an in-game... See, the problem is, as we discovered, and this has pissed me off no end. I know Elite and I tested this, didn't we? If, say, you have... I think K, for example, is used for VTOL. Yeah? So if you press K, it does VTOL, right? If you press... I can't remember exactly what this is. You have to bear with me. But if you do Shift and K, Control and K, and Alt and K on 3 other things, yeah? It still affects your fucking VTOL. Even though it's not actually K, it's Shift and K, it still puts the fucking VTOLs in. Or if you use L, for example, you use Shift L, Control L, or Alt L, yeah? Even though it's not used for anything else, it will still fucking put the ship's lights on and off. It's fucking shit, dude. They need to sort that out. But there are some that work. And as we discovered, and in fact I kept a note of this, If we go to... Where's my notes for keybinds? Here it is. Well, it's happened to everyone that's tested it, so give it a bash. Earth is flat. There's 2 other geezers on Discord that have the same issue that we were talking to about a Steam controller. So left Alt and left Alt L and left Alt K will not do VTOL. But I think it's if you use left Control K or Shift Control K, it will still do VTOL. And like I said, that's 4 people that have that issue. So two guys on Discord we're talking about with a Steam controller, and Lethian who's tried it without a Steam controller. So, and I've tried it without a Steam controller and the same issue. So it's almost like it's only left Alt that separates it, which is really annoying. And the air traffic control is flight movement, and it's at the very bottom for the person asking about that. So. You're right, Advina. I have a request from Mr. Grubble today. I have Millie here today watching, so as the family friendly as you can, please, just for now. Absolutely, we will be super family friendly throughout today. Hello, Millie. How are you doing? Are you looking forward to the summer holidays, Millie? I feel under an immense amount of pressure right now. You don't use Visa. Well, in that case, you can't help us then, can you? So you can't say it doesn't happen to you if you don't use Visa, right? So it does happen to you then. You're just not using Visa. All right, let's get out of here. Now, there's a reflection in the canopy of this. Look. Let's go. And we are heading to... Let's have a look at this bad boy. So this is one we're actually thinking of picking up, isn't it? The Vanguard Sentinel. Oh, hang on. We want to go to Arc L1, don't we? Arc L1, set route. Alright, to I'm going to do something for you, mate. Hang on, one sec. I'm getting my cuddle gnome out. I've got my cuddle gnome. This is my be family friendly familiar cuddle gnome. I've got a cuddly toy on the desk. You're right, Annie Home. I can't see how long I've been following. I thought Twitch had that by. Can't you just right click your name? Doesn't it tell you? I thought Twitch had that, Addy. Or you can do ! stats or ! grumbombs. We don't use that follow age because it's stupid and it's a dumbass word. So you can do stats or whatever the other one is. Gosh, excuse me. Right, where are we going, boys? Stats or grumbombs, but I'm sure Twitch kept by default kept follow period. In fact, I'm sure it does.
Quantum travels initiated. Quantum travel.
We don't use followage. I like this. So what exactly is this? Which variant is this, guys? This is the one that Zar's looking at, isn't it? I think Buck's... has Buck already bought one of these? So I didn't realise. I mean, it has got... I mean, it is still a two-player ship, really, isn't it? I noticed why does it all look frosty on my heads-up display? Does this not have like a canopy heater? It does. It looks icy, look. Alright, here we go, boys. It's not mine, T-Tex. This is, I've got some Dr. Naces rattling around in the back, mate. I made a bit of a boo-boo and got myself stranded on Lyria again with those silly reclaim things. You got the Reliant Core. That's the one that has, like, the swivel 90-degree wings, right? Pilot side by side and then upside down side. with the, it requires the, is that the core, or is that, no, I'm thinking of the Tana, aren't I? The Tana's the one that has the Toshima gimbal turrets that we never got to. Whoa, that wasn't me. Is that, are you in the turret, bro? Oh man, I think I've started moving. I can see you in there, dude. I just suddenly realised I started moving, man. I should not have done that, dude. I really should not have done that. Where are we going? I don't know where we're going now, bro. I got turned around a bit there. I may have pressed the wrong sequence of keys. Right, let's carry on. Allow me to do the jump. Well, I've never landed one of these, dude. Right, hang on then. So what else do we want to do? Let's have a look. Let's just check my cameras. My cameras are all going to be freaked out now, aren't they? What is it? Oh god, I'm all over the place. There we go. Lovely job. Oh, I don't do that. I feel a bit rusty with that. Yeah, it is. It's all frosty, look. I don't know. It's not buffing out, mate. Do you know what I think it is? I reckon it's where Dr. Gnosis, who's very well known for his brilliant landings, has face planted into the windscreen on so many occasions, it's now just like really badly scratched. That's what I'm thinking that is, dudes. I think we may have come up with an explanation. It's basically from, it's like erosion from face planting into the canopy with his sexy helmets that he keeps finding. I tried breathing on it, it's alright. It ain't doing nothing, man. ATC. Let's have a little look at the... Oh wow, look at that. It's the Caterpillar wheels that actually don't suit this ship, you know. They just seem wrong on it. It doesn't look right. I'm not getting ATC, guys.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, Jesus! Oh my god! I looked over at chat, looked back. I thought it was another ship. I think it was just one of the sentry things, wasn't it? Oh my god, that was close, dude. That was freaking close, man. The lights were on for some reason. That was so close, boys. Good god. Oh my lord, boys. Oh my lordy lordy. I nearly crashed there. She's so fast on the vertical, man. She really is. She's like crazy fast on the vertical thrust. So that, I guess that makes sense though in a combat ship, doesn't it? Massively accelerated vertical thrust. Really nice in combat. But yeah, that's nice, man. Alright, yeah, nice one. Thank you for that, Dr. Gnosis. Now, I'm still not sure about this back door. I still do not actually know how to open this. I know I can do that. Ah. No. Where'd you click to open this door, dudes? Is there supposed to be a panel for it? Because that's why I couldn't get in the... It's got to be a button, right? It's like you have to click the door, which just seems so wrong. I mean, maybe it's that then. Maybe those are the... And then this, it just doesn't seem right that I'm just clicking the ramp, you know? It just doesn't make sense to me. Feels off compared to the other ships that have buttons. So, maybe that's one of the... I mean, how do you close it? I mean... Anybody know where... Oh, is it up there, isn't it? I don't get it, dudes. That's just like really naff, to be honest. ramp clicking is what you have to do in the top. Yeah, I can't even if I just like double click it, look, there's no... I don't know what I just clicked there. Did I just click, is it up there? It felt like it was asking me to maybe, I don't know, it felt like, it goes, oh, what the hell? Oh, you just look at the entrance, guys. That's a bit naff, isn't it? To be honest. That don't feel right at all, man. And then opening it again. It's almost like it's superimposed at the butt end of it, isn't it? Yeah, that's trash too, man. They need to sort that out. That needs a clicky button, man. Like on the 0 out of 10, chat. Thank you very much, Dr. Dosis. You're an absolute angel, my friend. Thank you for bringing me back, sir. Space salute, sir. What of the Vanguards? Yeah, the Vanguard's got like a bomber, hasn't it? There's a bomber variant, a fighter variant. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure about it all. Is there a heads up display for third person? You can play third person, yeah. Yeah, you've got obviously you've got some limited functionality in the third person, you know, with regards to what you can. Actually, that's not a bad screen though, is it? Come out a little bit. Quite like that. It's quite a nice shot there, isn't it? We'll have that one. Yeah, thanks, Dr. Gnosis. You're right, Starsider. This thing definitely looks cooler than the crappy knobber What? What do you want about the Gladius? The Gladius is glorious, dude. Don't you go knocking the Gladius just because you're a crap pilot, pardon my French. The Gladius is the greatest ship in the game, dude. It's literally what Tom Cruise would fly in. It's awesome, dude. Gladius is probably one of the best ships I've flown. The Curtis is still like my favourite because she's an all-rounder, but that Gladius is a beast, man. She's fast, she's nimble, she's got a cracking little rocket, she sounds good, she feels good, she looks good. Just not for nubcake pilots. Did you not like it, Zara? No. I was looking forward to flying in a wing with you with Gladiuses, man. I'm gutted, dude. You should have seen Buck and I playing Maverick and Goose, mate. Oh, man, we owned the skies, dude. We were spinning around, shooting at things. Didn't do a lot of it in anything. Yeah, we did circle things. We did rolly things. We did up and down things. Oh, it was glorious, bro. At some point, all ships will be brought up to gold standard. Yeah, I keep hearing that. We've also seen the gold standard checklist, which is absolutely proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that nothing's even remotely been through that checklist at the moment.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, we saw this gold standard flow chart, didn't we? Yeah. Another example of something that was probably come up with in like 2017 that someone's just forgotten about. Because I thought that's amazing, dude. Oh, every ship's going to go through this. It's like, yeah, like no shit. I think it's just stuck on the back of a post-it note somewhere at CIG, that thing. You're right, Retro. The free fly today. It is, mate. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, even the Gladius, which is the one that is in theory the most pimped out, still feels like there's a lot of work to do on it. But, yeah, they'll get there, won't they, not me, mister? You know, they will get there. Well, I hope they do, anyway. Excuse me. Made my first landing and first mission. Oh, nice one, Warzone. It is... when the penny drops, Warzone, there's nothing quite like it, is there, mate? Look, we know she's got some problems, but yeah, when you get a nice gameplay loop and it all goes well, when you start feeling a little bit more confident, then yeah, there's nothing quite like it, dude. Yeah, I'd like to try an Arrow, actually, not Minister, because that's essentially a slightly weaker in terms of taking punches, but even more manoeuvrable version of the Gladius, isn't it, essentially? So sacrifices a little bit of resilience and a little bit of firepower, but just even more positioning maneuverability, I assume.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I was in a Gladius one day, and it was I was flying around. I couldn't figure out why the station wasn't firing on the dude, the player that was attacking me. So I went round and round the donuts, and then I decided to engage it. Dude, even in the Gladius, that arrow felt like, Jesus Christ, man. That thing was moving so quick. It was shocking. And we're not talking like moving forwards quickly, you know, lateral thrusts and stuff. It was like, oh, dude, it was amazing to watch it, to be honest. Right, I'm going to retrieve that. I'm going to go and get my PTV.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
The
following
Vanguard.
location.
What's the Vanguard? Vanguard, is that the one we've just been flying, is it? I see, the problem with me is, right, a lot of these ships have got like these double-barreled names. It would be like the Vanguard Sentinel, the Vanguard this, you know, and I just lose track of what's what. I really do not have a good understanding of the ships outside of the ones... I don't even know what that one Dr. Gnosis has. I still do not know exactly what ship that was, to be honest. You're right, Dr. Gnosis. She flew turret in a Hornet the other day. I don't know what that is either. We took down a lot of hammerheads and even an Idris. It's also a tough little fight. Is that a heavy fighter, a medium fighter? The Vanguard. Have you got a link to the Vanguard, Zar? The one you're looking at getting? Whoa. Someone's made a terrible mistake. That thing's either got a lot of very nice shields or... Well, that's the end of someone's fun today, isn't it? What is that all about? Someone made a bit of a boo-boo there, didn't they? A bit over 3 million for it. If you want, I'd happy to try my Vanguards out if we can arrange a late. So, have we got a link to this Vanguard? Have we? That was a Talon, that one that's just get blown up. That looked like quite an alien-esque ship, you know? It had a certain sort of, I don't know, my bad. Yeah, she looked, yeah, she looked, how slow those shields coming out, even with full pips to don't crash into anything. Right, okay, let me set a course to... Right, thanks for that, Dr. Gnosis. I do appreciate that, mate. That was very kind of you, my friend. You're an absolute angel, mate. Thank you for the pickup, dude. Okay, we want to go down to Shubin Mining Facility. In theory, my PTV would still be there, right? It's not letting me click on it. Shubin Mining Facility. Let's go, let's go. So are you up for a bit of pew pew then, Zar? Do you want to do a bit of pew pew, bro? The arrow is just under 1 million and available from Area 18. Yeah, and the Gladius was only about... How much was the Gladius not me? Was that about 900k? Or was it a bit more than that? You don't know which one I'm supposed to be getting, to be fair. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. This is the problem. So this is the Vanguard Warden, and that's one I've just been in, is it? Right, if I was to go and buy a Vanguard, right, and we're going to use it for shooting things, what would I get, guys? What would I actually get? How would I go back to see all the basic Vanguards? Because this takes me direct to the Vanguard Warden, right? Who's the manufacturer? Is the manufacturer Vanguard, no? It doesn't say... The site is just such a mess for a new player. Aegis. Ah, right, here's the drop-down list. For the Warden, the Harbinger, the Sentinel, and the Hoplite. So... let's have a look at the Sentinel. The the Sentinel looks. So the Sentinels fight smart instead of taking enemies head on. So it looks like the Sentinel's the EMP variant, isn't it? The Hoplite is isn't that the bomber variant? Oh, dedicated boarding ship. Oh no, the Hoplite is the like the orbital dropship. It's the one that has all the seats in the back, isn't it? So the Hoplite is the troop transport, a boarding vessel. The Sentinel's the EMP. So what's the difference between the Harbinger and the Warden? The Harbinger is the bomber. So basically, you want the Wardens are. By the sounds of it, mate. You want the Warden. Although, I'm going to be honest, what's the difference between the Warden and the Hoplite? Because one's got seats. Do the seats take up room that means you get less size or smaller weapons and things? Do you know what I mean? Because, I mean, the utility of the Hoplite being able to get 6 dudes in the back, or however many dudes it is actually quite handy, isn't it? Gladius was 1.2, was it? So the Arrow's quite a lot cheaper. They're not me, mister, yeah. Yeah, the Hoplite, look, I mean, why not get the Hoplite if all the Warden's got is a bed in it? Because, like, let's be honest, bed logging is utterly pointless in the game right now. Because, one, it's unreliable, and two, you might as well just go back to the station anyway. So, you know, for my place, I literally don't care about a bed. Literally don't care about it. You want the Warden? There's a 2 meter and a 3 meter one. What? Meters? Or... the 2 million, why are the 2 million and 3 million variant ones? What the hell? What? Hang on a minute. There's nothing here about saying 2 or 3 million. Oh, there's a whole checklist at the bottom. I ain't seen. All I'm seeing is the Warden, the Harbinger, the Sentinel, and apparently it doesn't even have the Hoplite on the left to right at the bottom. It stops at the Sentinel for some reason. It hasn't even got in-game prices on my screen, so I wouldn't even know why there's 2 variants. The Sentinel costs 2 million. Ah, well, that's what I was just saying. You don't want the Sentinel. That's the EMP one. Yeah, you don't want the EMP one. You want the basic one. It's either the Warden or the Hoplite. But do the seats in the back take up room for other modules, you see? Because the amount of times us lot die or get stranded, having some seats in the back might be a good idea. Oh, sorry, but I wish it was, mate. I wish it had started, yeah. The Harbinger is better. But the Harbinger is not designed. The Harbinger's the bomber, isn't it? It's like meant for like big rockety boom booms, isn't it? I mean, it's a bomber, so it's not going to really teach me about dogfighting, is it? So I disagree there for my purposes. I don't really want to just be launching missiles, and then when I'm out of missiles, find out. See, the problem is you got to look at it from the point of view of the game, not the stats. See, if that ship is designed to keep launching missiles, right, which means you've got to resupply missiles, and we know there's a missile resupply bug, so I'd avoid that like the goddamn plague. The heavy fight, the website is wrong. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, guys. Are you kidding me? The website is wrong. I give up. I just give up with this game, man. There's no hope, man. I mean, how the hell is a new player supposed to get into this? How can even the website be wrong, dudes? This is getting to the point of absurdity. Anyone know why it turns you upside down relative to planets when warping? It annoys me every time. Because you're not upside down. Because if you think about it, your undercarriage is flat to the planet, isn't it? In a dogfight, it is a dogfight in it quite a bit. I replaced the big gun. Oh no, you mean when it's going? Oh, I see. Sorry, I know what you mean with your bigs. You mean when it actually does put your canopy to the planet? Yeah? Not the undercarriage to the planet. So you are like I'm here like this now, yeah? And then it'll flip me like that, yeah? That's actually a really good question, now you say, because it does do that at times, doesn't it? Yeah, why would it do that? Why would it do that? Why would it fly that way? Maybe it's visibility, I guess. So you can actually see the planet as you go around it, I guess. Because if you're like that, you can't see the planet. Or yeah, I guess it makes sense from a visibility point of view, to be honest. It's anything I can think of, anyway. Like all things Star Citizen. I've just found out the website's wrong about half the stuff on it as well. I'm just going to go for the Vanguard. Should we just go for the Hoplite then? And just have some room in the back for the boys? It'll be like the Love Shack van, but with guns on it. And we can all just ride in the back and smoke pot and drink beer. It'll be amazing. I'm already starting to like this game more and more. Right, let's slow down. So you're basically going to get like less pew-pew missiles, but you're going to get some big boom. Is it torpedoes or is it just 5-class missiles? Size 5 missiles. So basically, the only real difference between the two is the size of the missile rack, is it? So one has more small missiles, the other has fewer big missiles, is that right? So basically, yeah, don't worry about that too much then, really. Depending on what, you know, where your strengths lie, and what content you're doing.
Landing gear down.
I can't see my PTV, so I think what we'll do is we'll just put it down. Are we looking pretty good there? It's looking fairly solid, isn't it? I just need to put some room. Oh, hang on. I can actually pick up... Oh, no. I'm at the wrong place. Can I pick up the PTV from here? Oh, so I was going to ask that. Is a size 5 missile classed as a torpedo? Yeah, cool. Thanks for that, then. Good info, dude. Good info. Let's come out of that. Let's come out of that. Don't want the lights on. So a size 5 missile is basically a torpedo, isn't it? Thanks for that, not me, mister. Yeah. Oh, have you managed to get any game time with it, Wheats? Because you bought yourself a nice little immersive setup, didn't you? So, what's your thoughts so far? Right. I'm playing alone. I complete VHRTs by myself in the Harbinger dogfighting and all. The Harbinger. Very hard. Really, Ray? Man, you're a badass, dude. Well, mind you, having said that, I suppose I haven't got a point of comparison, but that sounds awesome to do VHRT. Doesn't that mean you're taking out hammerheads with the Vanguard? Which one did you say you were using? The Hoplite is good for ground missions. When I'm playing alone, I complete that in the Harbinger. The Harbinger. And the Harbinger, just to go back to that, is the heavy bomber, but it isn't a bomber, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, got it. Is that the one you'd recommend, then? Going for the Harbinger for VHRTs, man? I'll take your in-game experience over the website's shenanigans, dude. I'm not seeing a blue... Oh, it's over there, look. Let's get over there. You alright, Mr. Mario? How you doing? Roback, thank you for the 6. Aussie Bear, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much, Roback. Thank you for the 6, dude. That's some serious support there, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, dude. I hope all is well, mate. And good morning, Mr. Mario. How are you, bro? Oh, yeah. An all-cannon fit Vanguard. Any Vanguard will shred out. Will it really? Dude, this sounds... We've got to go and get one, boys. We've got to get one. Oh, very VHRTs do not have hammerheads. The ERTs. What's an ERT? V is a very high risk target. Extreme risk target? Is that one even beyond? Oh right, so you're not. Ah right, Matt. Maybe. Okay, thanks for that again. All the knowledge happening here today. Nice one. This is good info today, boys. This is good info. Now, all I need to do is not be an idiot here. It's my fault. I need to not claim my bloody cutlass, don't I?
Welcome
Actually pay some
to the
damn
ASOC
attention.
vehicle retrieval system.
Grey Cat PTV, yes. Claim. File a claim. Stay in the screen and
Your
retrieve the
insurance
bloody
claim
thing.
has been set. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Grey Cat PTV,
Vehicle
retrieve.
selected. Stand
Do
by.
not press any of the goddamn buttons, Grum.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations again.
Step away from the keyboard. You're planning on doing the same with the Retaliator. You're right, S-Gear. How you doing, man? How's things? Basic setup's done on the flight gear, but not had a lot of time to learn it yet. I bet you're well looking forward to it in your bits. You need to take some time off work, mate. Started taking it all proper serious. I'm going to buy myself a motorcycle helmet and just sort of like put like an augmented reality with some glow-in-the-dark pens on it, mate. Really get in the mood. I don't need the loot boxes, Starsider. So we're getting a reset, mate. It's just no point in wasting time. I do them just for food now, dude. But if I looted every box we came across, we'd never get anything done. If we weren't having a wipe imminently, I would definitely be doing as you say. So you're absolutely right, but okay, let's get around. Should we go and do a little entrenched mission? Is it actually up here? I don't think it is it? Love this. The PTV is a really fun little buggy, man. I just hope they clean it up. It's like the worst textures in the game, the PTV. It actually is. I didn't realise how bad it looked, to be honest. It goes to show how good the rest of the game is, because the PTV really stands out as like almost like, wow, you know, yesteryear. Oh, I've already got a load, Star Strider. Yeah, I've already got a load on my carrots. And we've got about 6 bottles of water. I don't need any of it, mate. Cyclone's better. The Cyclone is a lovely bit of kit, man. And at least it's not trash tier textures either. And that glorious 2 standard cargo unit box in the back of it. Alright, in we go. Gorgeous, boys. Gorgeous. Now, we do want to turn it all off, don't we? So, let's... There we go. That would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, some sort of comms. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, like a remote control. Yeah, that would be neat, man. That would be really cool. Like you could slave, like, the PTV to the cutty or something. So you can actually have an MFD button to open the rear. Oh, that would be cool, man. That would be nice. Right, okay. So we want to... Let's see what missions we've got. Contracts Manager, Bounty Hunter, Entrenched Mission. Yes, we still have Call to Arms. Let's just make sure it's being tracked, which it is. Okay, boys. And then after that, fresh cup of coffee, and we'll make a decision about if we're going to go and buy ourselves a new... Does anyone in chat, Zara, anyone who's playing today, want to do anything, or... I know it's the free fly weekend, so if anyone wants us to answer any questions or show anything, we're all yours today. Remote open from the Moby Glass. Yeah, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, even if you didn't have to have it shipbound, yeah. What? To be honest, mate, I mean, I keep sort of, you know, whenever there's a good idea, I'd settle for less in some cases. What about the ability just to open the left and right side doors from the cockpit in the cutty? That would be a nice little bonus, mate. At the minute, I click the button in this thing, and all the doors, the left panel, the right panel, and the cargo hatch, or the cargo ramp, Why is it saying target location over there? Are we going for an OM first or not? Why have I got this? What's this blue dot that's flying around my screen on the right hand side? What is it? Is that another ship? Is that a player? At the bottom of my screen now, look. Little blue. Not the circle triangle, the triangle. What is that? Is it another player? Gotta be in it. I think so. Might make for an interesting game mechanic trying to find the right frequency to remote open some box doors. Oh, like hacking. You imagine people on the hangar pads with the big ships, there's like a whole queue of people just trying to hack the back door. Why work for your money when you can nick someone else's ship? Has anyone had an issue where the cursor with the ship heads-up display disappears? And if so, what's the fix? I not offhand, but I bet I've had it. Yeah, I bet I've had that. Oh, I have had that. I've had the cursor disappear in the Moby-Glass, dude. I couldn't click anything in the Moby-Glass. So not in the ship's heads-up display. So not this one here. But I have had it completely vanish in the Moby-Glass. And the only fix for me was to log out, log back in, mate. If I remember, I didn't have to log client. I just needed to close my current session, if you like. So log out of the server and log back in. I don't know if it's a similar bug or not, but yes, I have had the Moby-Glass here. Couldn't interact with it at all, dude. There was no cursor. In fact, I've had that 3 times, to be honest, dude. Don't know if it's related or not. This thing will technically light me up, won't it? Is that right? Will it? Will it not?
Landing gear down.
That's actually the... Oh, no. No, this will light me up after we've done the content, won't it? And that's the back there, isn't it? So if I... Yeah, so the yellow ramp. So this bit here, that always points up to the front of the building, doesn't it? Just trying to get some visual references for... The beauty of this is I'll be able to land just down here, won't I? And still be able to get... I suppose I could turn her around, can I? Make it a bit easier for the truck or the PTV. Definitely no way turret's gonna hit me from there. Like, no way at all. Yeah, so if I just wanted to open the back of the cutty now, it would be really nice if I could come down here and click open exterior 1, 2 or 3. If I do open exterior, it opens everything, which is extremely annoying. You know, just one of those little quality of life things maybe in the future. I've tried logging several times and deleting the SC user folder with no success. I think I shall have to do a character reset when I have to play again. Oh no. Oh, so you literally can't play at all. Isn't that one of the reasons why they're actually doing a full reset on 2 of the databases? It's because actually a large number of people can't actually log in. Is that right? But there are people that literally cannot access their account right now, apparently. And it's not just a few people from what I've been hearing. It was only the end, Ray. It was only the end yesterday, man. It wasn't anything to get upset over. Just my own ineptitude, really, did. Yeah. The day itself wasn't too bad. You know, we had bugs. I mean, we had more bugs. We found 2 failed delivery missions yesterday, which is never nice. Kind of pride ourselves on being able to do those pretty well, to be fair. But, yeah, you know, we had a 30k at the end, and I was really hoping to get back into a fight, just to get the cutty back up and running, unfortunately. We had that 30k right at the end, dude, which meant I didn't get a chance to just go and there we go. Yeah, the verify is an option straight from launcher, isn't it? You have to go to settings on the right. So you got launch game sort of bottom left, haven't you? But you can, I think in settings on the right hand tab up top, you can then go into verify files. Yeah, man. Cool as hell, dude. Cool as hell. Love it. I wonder if we've got Q&E working, and if Q&E isn't working, we could try Marine's little triple visor wipe shenanigans, couldn't we? There was a hot fix that went in last night to try and fix the issue of people not being able to log in. Was there? Oh, I hope so, because that must be ever so frustrating for folks, you know? Imagine just like not being able to log in a game that, you know, that is already inherently sort of buggy. I think we'll leave that there, right? Remember where I parked? So it's a good point. Good point, actually. Yeah, we should. So basically, I'm going to say 11 o'clock from exit, yeah? Good call, dude. Good call, bro. Right. This is the big check. Oh, wow. I don't like this gun. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my bad. We've got lean working. Lean's working, dudes. I don't like my lack of scope, dude. I really do not like that one little bit, boys. This is a actually this is a nice SMG because this has actually got 45 rounds per clip. Did you just type out what I said, Buck, or did you come up with that? I've only just read you saying 11 o'clock from exit, dude. Did you just type that out like before I said it, or at the same time that I said it? I mean, I've only just seen it, dude. Dude. That is like scary, man. That's happening a lot, bro. Have we become one, my friend? Oh my god! Oh, it was after I said. I was gonna say, mate. I wonder if my mum knows anyone in Luton. That's crazy, man. All right, I'm not. This is like a triple tap now. Do you think this can? This does not have different fire modes. Oh shit! Where did he? Oh fuck! I hesitated, man. I just. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Nah, that's interesting. Why have I not got health on my screen? I don't seem to have health on my screen, dudes. I hate not having that scope. That was a fucking good shot, bro. That was a fucking good shot, dude. I'm just gonna use it because I'm not seeing health, so I just don't know if it's kind of weird where I'm not seeing a health and or damage. So, oh, is that what it was? The oh, I didn't actually get hit. Oh wow, dude. Oh, that's cool, bro. Oh, so armor can actually completely mig. Oh, so hang on then. Does armor have like a resilience, or maybe a better way of looking at it is a durability that wears down as it takes hits, or is that something that will come in the future? At the moment, is it just a case of, you know, randomness? I mean, you know, 10% chance for a shot not to do anything, or I don't think I've seen durability on the armor pieces, but it might be there. Seems too quiet. It seems like way too quiet in here, dudes. What's that, TM? Zars Willy? See, even more scary. What the hell? You've got an obsession, lad. You've got an obsession, bro. Way too quiet, dudes. You know, I'm also not seeing an indicator for where the dude is, which is not a good sign, is it? Don't we normally have a little... I am at the right place, right? We have been known to go to the wrong place. I have a horrible... Please don't tell me I've got another failed mission, dudes. It's starting to wear a bit thin if that's the case. Come on, dude. I had 2 failed delivery missions, and I had a failed bounty mission like this the other day as well, didn't I? It's like it's getting worse, not better, dudes. I don't think there's anyone else here, lads. I mean, obviously we've still got the what's it area, but saying wanted Art Corps, so the mission's still active. Top middle look. So contracts manager accepted, wanted, untrack, track. Yeah, it's not tracking it, which means if it's not tracking it, chances are it's not here. I don't believe it, man. I think it's another failed one, dude. See, the thing is, right, I would be quite happy to say, okay, well, you know, it happens, don't worry, I've had fun doing it. But the thing is, it's actually, right, in its fail state, it's actually costing me reputation. And that is one thing that is starting to now really grit my shit, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? It's like I'm being punished, and I can get that. I'm being punished because the game doesn't work. So, you know, you get used to it. You know, I'm no issues with that. You know, I still enjoy the minute, you know. I thought I saw a dude there. I still enjoy the playing of the game. You know, so sometimes I don't have to have a reward. You know, if it breaks and I don't get my cash, it doesn't matter. You know, I can live with that. I'm the sort of player that, you know, I don't have to have a pat on the back every time I do something if it's been fun. That's reward unto itself for me. Obviously, I'd like to get my rewards, and sometimes I do and sometimes I don't, and that's early access, and I've got no issues with that. But being penalised by losing reputation is starting to really affect my enjoyability. That is the one thing that I can't brush over. That's where I'm firmly on the side of the more naysayer. You know, that isn't, oh, it's early access. No, I'm sorry, dude. That's you just being fanboy making excuses. It's too much of a punish. If your game doesn't work and you know your game doesn't work and, you know, there's issues with it, you shouldn't then further punish me. It's that's the one thing that is unforgivable from my perspective, because it's already quite hard to get a reputation. So, you know, I don't mind not having the pat on the back, but I'm actually getting a kick in the balls. It's like, well done, here's a prize. Oh, brilliant, that's great. Or it's nice try, have a kick in the testicles, mate. What the fuck, dude? I didn't do anything wrong, bro. It's really bad, man. That is something that I think they will lose a lot of interest in the game for free fly events when people realise it's almost like 1 step forward, 2 steps back. If you do 2 or 3 delivery missions that all cock up, you know, that's now like 6 successes you've got to get. It's not a case of the 3 you failed, you've got to do 3 successes. You fail 3, you've got 6 to complete now. Yeah, there's nothing in there, is there? Same as last time, guys. PTU, I've not had a single failure in the last 4 delivery. Well, delivery missions, I've done, dude, move. Seriously, delivery missions, I've probably done 20 back-to-back delivery missions. Never had a problem. I've just had a couple. But it seems like ever since the reset, dude, you know that reset they did, this server maintenance, it's like immediately following that, dude, everything was going really well. But every single day now, I seem to be getting more and more failed missions. Further improvements to movement. What's the issues? What do you mean by? I don't have any issues with movement, dude. Movement with what? Aesthetic? I don't know what that. What are people having problems with movement? Are we talking about? You're talking about characters, as in what we call the tap dance. So like if there's another player here and they're moving around even just a little bit like that, they do like this weird tap dance. Or I'm not sure what. I'm not having a discussion about that. Oh, the way the characters jiggle around. Oh yeah, that's. Went on about that, bro. Yeah, that's a failed mission, guys. Yeah. No lagging seems to be a lot more stable after the patch last night. Yeah, I mean, you know, I only had 130k yesterday. That wasn't an issue. You know, what, just on the stream yesterday, wasn't it? I mean, yesterday was alright, mate. Just had 2 very unlucky missions where the box didn't spawn and things, but... Like I said, I'd be coming out of here without caring. Oh, well, never mind. But it's like, oh, dude, you know? Another faction rep hit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Through no fault of my own. I don't think there's any way for them to fix it. It's clearly been done because of the dynamic way the world works, isn't it? If I take a mission on this server, you see, so in a way to try and explain to someone who's going, yeah, that makes no sense. You can understand it to some degree. The game only spawns X amount of missions on a server at any given time, doesn't it? So if I was to sit there in the Moby-Glass just taking missions and cancelling them, taking them, cancelling them, taking them, cancelling them, or taking them and just not doing them, right? Then that's missions that other people don't have at that point of interest. So it would be open to massive abuse potentially, I suppose. So I do understand why it's a thing, but it ain't good, man. I don't like that slap on the testes for playing the game, really. We don't, exactly, but, you know, I mean, we've got a better gameplay loop now, haven't we, with the PTV? And it's fun, you know, I shot some dudes. You know, that's all I come for, really. Shoot some bad dudes. And if I got any loot, that would have been a bonus, but... The thing is, the only thing I can gain right now is faction rep. Everything else is going to be gone, isn't it? So the fact that faction rep just ain't working, or is regularly breaking, is... Yeah, it's annoying. A Nova. What's a Nova, dude? I'm not sure I've heard of the Nova. Is that another ground vehicle? Is that a tank? Is that like a ground tank? I don't think I turned that off. Don't think I did. I think there's always an idea to turn the power off, isn't it? Otherwise, it's I think it's more likely to glitch around, isn't it? So it's been alright then, Moo. So I know that, didn't they roll back something, Moo, on the public test universe in the last 24 hours? Haven't they rolled something back to do some further testing? So I'm kind of, I mean, it sounds like they're doing some good work over there, Moo. So yeah. You were doing a mission like this yesterday, my cutlass just blew away like a giant balloon in the sun. Did you turn the engines off, Ecstatic? So that's rule number 1. So if you see over here, look, see my engines are essentially off. If you leave your engines on, all your ship really doing is just maintaining an equilibrium at that given point in space, if you're in coupled mode. So if you leave your engines on, if your ship gets a nudge or something like that, it can start flipping around. Yeah, they've rolled back something on the public test universe yesterday, Moo. I can't remember if it was due to what Ecstatic's just been referring to, which is the character movement, or if it was something else. But yeah, they did a rollback apparently. You did turn those off, but it's still... Oh, I don't know. I was going to say, Ecstatic, in that case, I'm not too sure, dude. I mean, I've never had my ship disappear But that's because I am slightly obsessive about turning the engines off. But yeah, like you say though, mate, who knows? Who knows what else could cause it? I know whether players can come and ram your ship. You know that they could come and move it. But if the engines are off, it shouldn't then go any further. I mean, we've had some quite interesting tales in chat where people have actually had to chase their ships down. Which I've got to admit, in a way, I almost wish it would happen. It would be quite amusing, but yeah. You're right, yo, busy. You're right, Landrast. You learned the hard way with that one, did you? It was drilled into me very early on. So sometimes, you know, I suppose chat are super helpful on this, mate. I mean, in a way, maybe that would have been one I'd have been better off learning through my own errors. But yeah, there were a lot of folks in chat saying you really want to turn those engines off. I was like, it can't be that bad, can it? And then I started hearing these horror stories, running halfway across Lyria trying to get their cutty black rental back. Yeah. You're right, Benji. How are you, mate? Looking forward to jumping back in after the wipe. Looks like things are getting spicy this year in terms of... Well, let's hope so, Benji. I mean, like I said, there's clearly a lot that needs to be sorted out. But I'm hoping we're reaching that point in the game now where they're starting... I think for me, right, the real... Because I owned the game like 10 years ago, and I've probably only put about 50 hours in those 10 years. And I've been playing it for like 30 plus days now in 3.17.1. So the first time I've ever put any serious back-to-back time in the game. And there are frustrations. There are things like I've just said about, you know, getting double whammied with faction rep when it's about the only thing we can do at the minute with a wipe imminent anyway. Yeah, and I get it, you know, we can say it's early access and all the rest, but so sometimes you just got to, you know, stop using that as an excuse. You know, there are issues with the game even right now that have been around too long, you know. Let's call, you know, so sometimes a bit of a turd is a bit of a turd. You know, we don't have to pretend that there aren't issues, but it does feel like it's coming together, dude. It really does. I'm super excited for me to see the Reclaimer dropship stuff. I've seen a snippet of it and I quickly turned it off because it looked really bad. So someone doing it on a public test universe where one of the Cutty Black dropships came down. Is it the Cutty Steel we learnt a couple of days back? And I turned it off because I didn't want to ruin it for me when I first see it. And the thought of having, you know, places to go visit, have a bit of pew-pew, you know, ships starting to come into their own with gameplay loops that actually work for them. I'm excited, man. You know, I'm excited to see what 3.17.2 brings, even if it's a rocky one. You know, I'm not expecting it all to work out, so, you know, out of the gate. Of course I don't, but it feels like a lot of the teams are starting to get the suite of tools they need to start producing actual in-game content for us. And I'm still in the honeymoon period, really, because I've still got so many ships to explore and have a play with. But I feel like I'm treading water at the minute until 3.17.2 drops. But it doesn't mean I'm not enjoying the act of paddling in the sea. I'm not swimming anywhere, but I'm enjoying the cold waters or the warm waters, depending on what you want. It's been fun, man. But there's definitely a couple of things that are starting to pee me off a little bit. Go play on Uterp for a bit. It will happen. Uterp. Oh, is that a really windy moon, is it? Ah, right, going. So on the really windy places, do you need to be a little bit careful where you land? Like try and land like in a small ravine or something where the surface winds are not so aggressive and things. I mean, you're very new, are you, Ecstatic? Got a ship last weekend. Wish the wipe would happen faster so I can get to it. It's like one of these like Nirvana periods for the game, Ecstatic, where I'm seeing all these new players, myself included, like picking it up, but it's sort of like, but it's like I said, sort of treading water at the minute. You know, you want to swim to the exotic island just on the horizon, you know, but there's no point because you know you can't get there. Or if you do get there, it's just going to wink out of existence and the cash will all be gone. Which is why I'm saying I probably sound more butthurt than ever today about the faction stuff. Is because it's the one thing I can do today, you know, and try and get some. In fact, should we go to Crusader? Actually, that's a good point. Should we go to Crusader and go and get some red line rep? That's not a bad idea, boys. What happened then? Red line is supposed to be something that's coming in. We need faction rep 2, don't we, for the red line haul? Is it red line haulage? Which I do understand is Hurston. We need to do some delivery missions. We did start doing them, didn't we? And then I forgot. I think we ended up having a whole weekend of Gladius Top Gun fun. Weetabix has got me wondering now about that flip. That's the only thing I can think of. Visibility. Swimming has appeared on the roadmap. Good question, actually, or good comment, should I say? I didn't even think about if swimming was in the game. I've been in the pool on the 890 jump, and I did splash my feet in a little bit of water on a planet once, or liquid anyway. So swimming will be a thing, will it? Makes sense. I mean, I suppose at the minute there's nothing to stop us dropping to the bottom of a river and just using our spacesuit to breathe. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I think they need to stop adding things, though, don't they? For me, I know it's not as easy as saying just stop adding things, but I guess the project's too big. It's kind of one of those fly-by comments that don't really make a lot of sense. But I guess if they think of a new gameplay loop they'd like to add now, and they need to get that infrastructure in now, and not have it as a bolt-on later on in development as a round peg square hole situation. That they almost have to be making that ship now with that gameplay loop now, and I think that's the problem, isn't it? The game, in theory, if it does all come together, and I'm sure it will, I think it's more a case of when rather than if. I'm definitely one of those people. I think Star Citizen will have its glory day. I don't think the game's ever going, ever. I think it's too... If you think about... I mean, anyone that thinks Star Citizen's ever going to be a polished work of art, I think you're delusional. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer about this, but the game is trying to do so much that even if we did look at it in 10 years, I just don't... The complexities of this, and let's be honest, we're on a 50-player servers at the minute. I think the game's always going to have some problems. It's always going to have a bit of jank. It's going to have some bugs. It's going to have things that just, you know, for one reason or another, something bad just happens and you get jettisoned through the canopy, whatever. I think the game's always going to have that, because I just don't think... If you take any other AAA game out there, right, there's problems still with them. You know, there's still games literally to this day that have got performance issues, known bugs and glitches. I literally booted up, what was it? I mean, I know it's not been in active development, so it's not, I'm not trying to say a bit of an apples oranges kind of thing, but I booted up Deus Ex, is it Mankind Divided? Is that the second one of the rebirth of that IP? And the very first thing I did, I logged into an old save game, and I thought I'm just going to check out the controls and because I was going to stream it. And because there's Mankind Divided and Human Revolution, isn't there? I think it's Mankind Divided was the latter of the two. And I went to the metro system and went to travel to another part of the city. I wanted to do some benchmarking, and I thought that'd be a nice way to do it without ruining the story, because I'm just a dude walking around, couldn't remember anything about it, and crashed the desktop. I was like, wow, that's weird. Straight onto Steam and Google, looking it up. Yeah, no issue. Been there since fucking day one, mate. Still not fixed. So, you know, I think to expect Star Citizen to ever be a perfect game, it is to be delusional anyway. No game's going to be perfect in terms of its performance, bug fixes and all the rest of it. And when you've got so many things and so many interwoven mechanics, you're going to have more issues, aren't you? But it'll get there. It'll get to a point where the frustrations are minimal. You're always going to have the, you know, the odd day where it's, damn, that should not have happened, dude. You know, I crashed the desktop and screws up a Quantanium delivery or something. But I think the next couple of years is going to be really interesting for it. I think we're already starting to see a little bit of a tilt of the scales of discontent. Seems to be a few more folks being a bit more positive about the game. All we want to do here is, I mean, in theory, I should probably make this my home, shouldn't I? But let's just see if we've got any delivery contracts. Red Wing delivery pilot needed. 45,000. Should we try that? I'm going to get destroyed, ain't I? I'll try it. Track. In. This is a bad idea, bro. I've not had enough coffee. It's a terrible idea. Collect package. Where the hell was that? Hursted. Right, let's go. Have I ever landed on Hurston? Have I ever actually been down here? I don't think. I'm not sure if I have. Crusader's the gas giant, isn't it? I just did a character reset last night. Yeah, busy. And as I could claim my ship, didn't really lose anything. I don't think. Got the same money rep. Hadn't noticed. I was told rep did get destroyed on a character reset. So that's interesting. But we have had people lose some cash. Well, only one that I know of myself, Dr. Gnosis. When the NPCs are not foreign like in the cave. See, I can live with that 11 Shady. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's annoying because it takes away the thrill of the content. So, yeah, you know, it's the punishment for me. It's the faction record punishment. To be honest, it's my only issue with the game, really. Yeah, of course, there's a lot of issues. I'm not trying to say like there isn't, but you know, the things that actually affect my personal enjoyment. 30Ks I can live with. Crashes the desktop I can live with. You know, I've only had what, 3 of each now? Is it 3 of each or 4 of each? I think we've only had 3. Oh no, 30Ks we've probably had a few of, haven't we? 30Ks we've had a few. I'm thinking of crashes the desktop as opposed to lockups, sorry. But yeah, the faction one's starting to become a little bit annoying. 50. Yeah, but it won't be 50 for long though, Benji. Yeah, I mean the whole point in this is that the servers will at some point be... I mean, I don't know. We had this chat a while back, didn't we? I don't think anyone knows how big the servers are meant to be in the final product, but it's like I said, I don't think even they can answer that question, because there's no point having 1,000, well, let's say 5,000 people in Stanton. You wouldn't be able to move. But if you've got 5,000 people spread across, say, 10 systems, now you're starting to see, you know, how it can all come together. So, you know, well, what the future holds, who knows, man. We just have to take each patch at a time. And that's what I keep saying to everyone. Don't judge the game on what you've seen before. Don't judge the game on the falsehood of promise and roadmaps. Just judge the game on it how it is today. You know, is it worth you buying it today? Is it worth you now playing it this patch, having already bought it? And you know, like you would any other game, you know. We've had patches in games that have completely destroyed it. You know, Aliens Fireteam recently was a game that we were playing, and there was a bit of a patch that messed up something to do with the inventory or something. Outriders was literally deleting people's entire inventories, wasn't it? No hope of ever getting it back. You know, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, you know, that's the world we live in, isn't it? You know, you can only judge a game on how it plays today. Oh shit, radar lock. I do very much wish there was a way to know if I'd got my lights on from the cockpit. I still find that weird that I can't tell that. Oh, hang on, we're in combat mode. Can't see squat down there, boys. Oh, shit. We're getting attacked. So where's the butt end of that? Oh, it's here. I was in the right place. Should be able to hit me there, should it? Oof. That was quite cool. I stayed reasonably calm there. Normally I'd be in a right old panic. Okay, we're down. No damage taken. Shields are looking good. Front pylon there's just gonna... There we go. Nice soft landing. Engines down. Everything's to shields. There we go. What was that, Shady? How much player planets? Sorry. What do you mean, Shady? So you can get 50 people. On any given server, regardless of where they are, I guess. Forza Horizon 4 and apparently finished game crashes the desktop. Is it really? Oh. There's a bit of bounce there. And a little bit of boogie bounce. You're right, Bob. How are you, man? The Cutty Blade, I love it, dude. It's easily my favourite ship regardless, you know, it's not about for me, you know, what looks necessarily sleek or anything, or has the best firepower, or the best at this or the best at that. I just love the Cutty Black. I've said a couple of, it's almost like a childhood dream for me, the Cutty Black. I always, you know, all those times I built Lego ships with my brothers and we put like little ships in the big ship, or little EVA rovers in the big ship. A wonderful remote control car I used to have with a winch. I always sort of dreamed of having a game where the physics advancement and tech advancement allowed us to actually have things in things. A real sense of connection, immersion. It's why I'm so butter about some things with Elite Dangerous, you know? I literally watched someone, it was either yesterday or the day before, and I was, in fact it was yesterday, wasn't it? I was talking about it earlier on the stream, looking at Odyssey footage, from recent Odyssey footage, to see what the frame rate was like in the first person stuff. And the dude, in his little rover, so he got out of his ship, sort of, you know, essentially everything's teleporting. It's like, that's so lame. That's so lame. In a game that is literally about being a simulator, and you just teleport in. You teleport in and out of your vessel. It's like, nah, dude, man. That's not good enough, bro. Now, these guys might be good guys, right? Oh, that's weird. That means there's probably a player been in here recently. Do these guys look like good guys, right? They're all wearing yellow armor. Is yellow Hurston? See that dude? Oh yeah, he is. They're all wearing yellow. Give him a little salute. You're all right, mate. I'm just here for a pickup delivery, mate. Watch my back, bro. Watch my back. We'll start back here because I have missed some of the starts. Yeah, someone's definitely been here. Look, there's a helmet on the ground. His arm, he looks badass, doesn't he? That is like Master Chief if ever you saw him, just with a slightly different colour in it, really. So yellow's Hurston, is it? Yellow is Hurston secure. I need to learn all this. You've been playing games? That's unlike you, Bob. Jesus, mate. I remember for days and weeks and months I was asking if you'd picked anything up, and you just hadn't found anything, dude. What you been playing, bruh? That's good news, man. What have you chosen as your new gaming therapy, mate? Right, that's box 1. Come on, pop that over there. The lasers are tripwire bombs. What's that? What was that? Okay, we'll go and check the tool areas. Definitely, that's just the man. This place is crawling with security, man. I've never seen so many good guys. Let's see if that actually is. Oh, it is nice, man. It's 2 out of 3 already. You're right, Starside. You had something weird happen down the way to Hurston from Microtech. While in Quantum, there was shooting sounds from personal guns. Occasionally, like someone was in my ship shooting. Ooh, dude. You don't think you had a stowaway, did you, mate? I took off from Area 18, having just completed a Quantanium run. And I was heading back to White Forest Station in Arc L1. And when I got out of the cockpit on the Cutty Black, having docked successfully to do another pickup of Quantanium, there was a dude in noob armor in my Cutty Black cargo hold. And as soon as he saw me, it's like he sort of ran up to the buttons. It was like he was trying to open the gate. And what was quite... Oh, I've just had that bug, dude. Should we try the triple visor thing? Give it a go. Yeah, my ship was being impounded. I'd actually got on the wrong ship. So I don't know whether the dude was seeing the same warnings as I was. But he ended up running... You know the Cutty Black ramp? You can still see it, and technically you can still run up it and crash right into the bulkhead at the back. But yeah, he was like glitching around, bouncing about all over the place. And I didn't really know what to do. I didn't know whether to sort of like open fire on him, I opened the door and let him out. But unfortunately, the auto landing kicked in. So we ended, well, I certainly ended up getting spawned inside the station for having chosen the wrong landing pad. Should we just have a quick look what's in there? Not really bothered, to be honest. What's that? Night Stalker sniper rifle. Let's suppose you happen to have any Night Stalker ammo for said sniper rifle would be really nice. What's this? Oh no. I thought that was a little belt. Good morning, Missy. How are you? How are you? How's things? How's things? I think that's everywhere up here checked, isn't it? Should we go, let's go over this side. You've had the enemy spawning randomly for me. Yeah, we did yesterday. Yeah, I think what happens is if somebody else gets, like, one of the bounty missions, isn't it? The entrenched missions, it can trigger a spawn. We had it yesterday when Dr. Gnosis... Was it Dr. Gnosis with me? I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, none of those boxes are gatherable, are they? Yeah, you do want to stay on your toes a little bit, don't you? I am a little bit confused. I can't find the land. Has anyone seen another potential box? I don't think I have. Yeah, I'm not worried about the red boxes, Star Destroyer. Like I say, there's nothing in them for me. I don't really. Just wasting my time, really. I think I've seen 3 in here, dude. I don't need anything from them, mate. I don't need the weapons. I don't need the ammo. If it was 317-2, trust me, I'd be picking up everything. Is that a bad dude? Who the fuck was that? That dude's wearing red. Who is that? Is that a good guy or a bad guy, dude? That dude is not wearing yellow. Yeah, I'm not checking all the boxes on the off chance of finding a scope. I don't think I've ever found a scope in a box anyway. How are you supposed to know that that is a good guy? He's literally wearing a purple helmet and purple gear, guys. I don't like that at all. I don't need him anyway, so I'll leave him be down there because there's no boxes in there anyway. So yeah, there's boxes everywhere. Look, loot boxes. I just want my box. I just want to get some rep. I don't see where else I can check. Please tell me even these missions have boxes that don't spawn. I don't think I've ever failed one of the 45 grand ones, have we? Definitely nothing there. Jesus Christ. You guys all need to get the same armor on, boys. You're, You're not very colour coordinated, lads. That's one there. How did I miss that, guys? I saw the red box earlier as well. Right. Let's get out of here. Hopefully this is the one. Sure you're in the right place, Mr. Bad Habits? It's the first thing I always ask myself. Am I even in the right freaking facility? It did happen once, mate. Oh, it's not. Oh, I was going to say it's not the box, dude. I was going to. No, not like this, bro. Right, we want the track to be. Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't put it on my actual leg, did I? It needs to be holstered, right? And it looks like it's already got tractor beam engaged by the looks of it, so what I'll do, I'm just gonna let me just switch over to that, because that how Why is it in... What's it made? Oh, is that... Oh, okay, so maybe a better way for me to do it would be... Oh, right, okay, yeah. Well, that's loads faster. Look. Yeah, I won't be doing that game. I don't like doing that. I just wanted to check everything was working. I've got a couple of new keybinds, so let's just see if the put it away works. Go back into... Yeah, I'm getting no duplicate animation since I did the... We'll find out in a minute when we put the box down. But I had the duplicate animation issue a minute ago, and I've done the triple visor thing, and everything seems to be okay. You're right, Missy. I'm alright, thanks. I watched probably the worst movie ever. So, a movie so bad that it transcends trash tier and becomes almost like an enjoyable delve into the mediocrity of modern day cinema. Or actually so bad that when it was over, you felt like sticking pins in your eyeballs. What are we talking? What are we talking about here? Oh, hang on. Haven't I got... Do you think it's possible to put boxes in PTUs? PTVs? I am firmly of the belief that no, that is not going to work at all. And it could also glitch the mission out. But has anyone ever tried it? You're right, Ogre. Stay out of trouble. Ooh, I don't know if I can do that, mate. yeah. I sometimes I just wonder. Oh, hang on. Who's that? Is that the Cutty Black? Well, that actually looks really weird there. There's a lot of weird looking stuff on Hearst. It almost looks like I don't know whether it's. Almost looks like fauna. Flora, sorry. Let's just have a bash at seeing if we can actually put boxes on the PTV. I don't think we're going to be able to unless we can nestle them in on that roof area. Now, we did it yesterday and we had some success with getting into... or getting guns in it, didn't we? We managed to get some guns in here. Nice and steady, Grummy. I really wish it got lights. I mean, it has got headlights, but I can't find a way to turn them on. I've tried L, I've tried T. There doesn't seem to be any internal MFD dashboard commands for it. Okay, that'll do us. It was called How It Ends. That sounds familiar. Is it an old one or a new one? Passes it, yeah. The thing is, it's really hard getting stuff in there, Askia, because basically the front, if you like, so the windscreen essentially frame stops you getting anything in there, dude. You have to be able to insert it in through the side, so I'm not sure how this is going to work out, to be honest. Right, let's I think unless you can place it in... See, the guns we could get in there, couldn't we? Because they're quite small. That's what I was thinking. I reckon getting in there is probably not going to work well. If you try kicking the front, just give it a jolly good boot. So I still wish I could go to direct to tractor beam. I always have to scroll through, if you like. Now I know I can do it from the weapon wheel, but the weapon wheel is such a non-immersive way to play. I mean, I love weapon wheels. I'm a massive fan of weapon wheels, but not in a simulator, you know. How It Ends. I swear I've seen that, you know. I'm sure I've seen a film called How It Ends. Careful, careful, careful. Oh, come on, sir. Come on, sir. Shocking, shocking. That was beautiful as well. Oh, dude, come on. You're not playing. That's not cricket, mate. That's not bloody cricket, I'm telling you. There we go. Alright, what could possibly go wrong, right? Let's get in. What's your head, mate? What's your head? We get that little nudge forwards, boys. There you have it, boys. There you have it. Take care, Benjamin. Take care, bro. Now, the real trick is going to be, can we get it up the ramp? Nice and steady, Grum. Nice and steady, lad. There you go, boys. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, lads. Power off. And out we get. Yeah, who needs a mule? Oh, dear me. So many things could go wrong with that right now. It's not even funny, right? Snow said afterwards that he's pretty much sure he said it before. He just completely forgot it because it's so bad. It's ringing a bell. It is ringing a bell. How It Ends. Take care, Benjamin. Take care. I'm sure it'll be fine, but if it... Oh, hang on. Did I shut the back door? I don't think I did I? I'm sure I left the... I did. Close. Yeah, we got them not nicely settled in now. I don't know if you could get 3 in there. I bet you could. I bet there'd be a way of doing it, but it might involve too much fanning about, right? Alright, let's get out of here, boys. Now, we probably are going to get shot at as we come out of here, aren't we? So let's power up those engines. And let's take off, my friends. Let's take off. Beautiful, lads. Beautiful. Right, now, do we have any idea where we're going? Drop off package 12 million clicks away. Her L4. That's not calibrating. Is that not calibrating because it's... Because we're still in atmosphere. So why did it slow down? I swear I had full throttle. Of course, because I'm used to taking off from Lyria. Hurston's got a much. Is it a 20k? 20k atmosphere or something like that? 25, 27, 28, 29, 30k, 32. Are we still in atmosphere? So not the best night in them, Missy. Has anyone seen anything good on Netflix? We've watched a few. We watched that. Is it The Man from Toronto? Is it The Man from Toronto with Woody Harrelson? And who else is in there? The comedian, isn't it? I can't remember his name now. That was fun. I like The Man from Toronto, but I'm quite a big fan of Woody Harrelson's, to be honest. Yeah, I liked it. It was a fun film. The girlfriend liked it as well. Yeah, it was all right. It's Kevin Hart, isn't it? I think. Is it Kevin Hart? I'll tell you what, he's got his fingers in just about everything these days, hasn't he? Kevin Hart. He must be making a fortune because he's quite a well-educated lad, isn't he? He's got his fingers in all sorts of pies and projects and things. And he's certainly burning the candle at both ends. While he's got his little heyday, isn't he? Fair play to him. Yeah, Kevin Hart. That's it, Dr. Max. Just finished season 3 of The Umbrella Academy. I'm back on. I'm about to enter into season 2. I was excited to watch the whole thing from the start again, Mr. Bad Habits. I was just saying earlier today, I think it's been 2 years since the last season. So I thought to give it full credit, really, and to do it justice, I'd start right back at the beginning. And, I'm not watching it avidly. It's on, maybe in the background, answering an email, taking a phone call, whatever, before I sort of head out for the evening. And I'm slowly getting through it, just reminding myself of all the characters, really. What's that, Robin? His dad is a real life killer, i.e. Woody. I don't know him. The Terminal List on Amazon Prime. What sort of film is it? A Metallica. We've watched recently, because the girlfriend's been so tired, so we just watch half of an episode at a time. It's a couple of BBC One dramas. There's the one with Nesbitt. It's the dental dude who has a mistress over in Ireland. A little bit of shenanigans going on. And we also watched one with a wonderful actress. I can't remember what she's been in. She's a well-known English actress, and they go on holiday. It's that. What the fuck just happened? Okay, that is new even to me, dudes. What just happened, guys? Did anyone else see that? Whoa. I think I just died, but whoa, I've never seen that before, lads. I haven't taken any damage. There's literally no damage to anything, look. Dude, that was so weird. That is so weird. You got knocked out from an impact, but right, okay. So I still took the impact sort of concussion or something. So I was literally just momentarily knocked out. That's mad. That's actually freaking cool, dude. So I actually did just slam my head into the canopy, did I? Are you messaging from Gumball Gaming? I am not Jove Guard. No, that is not us, dude. That is not one of our affiliated emails, I'm afraid, mate. Have you got someone asking for codes for a wonderful game that you're working on? No. In fact, we had another flurry yesterday. In fact, I think we broke the... Oh, no. So that was Tuesday. We broke the record on Tuesday. I think we hit over 50 developers came back to us. I think the record before that was something like 46, dude. So, I didn't know how many developers there were out there. Yeah, it was. Yeah, sorry, Jov. I mean, if you've got a game, though, which I know you have, mate, feel free to pop it in chat, dude. Pop the Steam link in chat. You know, a bit of free advertising, mate. All that jazz is the least we can do. But yeah, I'm afraid it's not us, bro. And I hope you well. And obviously all the best with the project, whatever it is, mate. But yes, whoever it is who's doing it, or whatever bot is doing it, has gone absolutely crazy this week. It's certainly an aggressive one. I've actually met some quite nice people through it, Jovguard. Been invited to quite a few sneak peeks of games and things. You know, I always like to say you can take something from the negative, really, but it's still a pain in the ass for everyone involved, isn't it? I don't think I've ever been here, guys. I have requested ATC, but I don't seem to be getting anywhere with them. Shall we request again? I mean, comms link's active, look, but see the pads. Try one more time. Shall we cancel comms and then try from that again, like end comms? Go back into comms. Oh, it's not working now. I'll try ATC hotkey. Jesus Christ, man. Friends. Is that where we are? Station. Well, this is a problem, boys. Anybody got any ideas? I'm starting to hear things bouncing around. Oh, I wonder if it's the packages. I wonder if one of the packages hit me in the back of the head, so sort of glitched through the ship. Could have been from Combat Quantum, couldn't it? Because I can hear them rattling around. But I can't. I just can't land. It's not letting me land, dudes. ATC hotkey's not working. ATC comms panel's not working. Nothing's working. Menu. Comms. Shall I just land and let them suck me in and hope the parcels don't disappear? Thing is, these all look like hangars, guys, not pads. I forgot. Oh, the boxes are causing damage, dudes. The boxes are causing damage. The ship's taking massive damage from boxes rattling around. Oh no, and I can't pick them up. And I'm in an armistice zone, so I can't. I thought this might be a bad idea. Yeah, so I can't pick them up. And I can't use the tractor beam because we're in an armistice zone. Obviously, getting in is not going to help. Yeah, won't let me interact with them. So I wouldn't be able to get them bought. I would just literally can't. Oh dear, that's a problem. And the ship does not look good, does it? Do you reckon there are any pads?
Engines online.
And not just hangars? I can't get done for loitering if I come in kind of quite tight and close. Oh yeah, yeah, impounded vehicle. Let's see what happens. God, that could be really bad. So what happens on an impound? Well, the thing is, I still can't get ATC, so I still couldn't land, but so there's no point, is there, dude? We might as well just see what happens. I'm quite interested to see what happens to packages anyway, especially ones that run a freaking PTV. Could be interesting to see what the outcome of this is. Wonder why ATC wasn't working there. Oh my god! I thought I was doomed there, boys. Oh, I can't move. Oh. Right. So let's go in here.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I think have I lost the mission? Is the mission gone?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Cutty Black, pay fine. Pay
That
fine.
vehicle has been moved
Go
to
back.
currently impounded.
Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Pad
Please visit us
2.
again. Goodbye.
Collect packages. Cutlass Black, pad 2. Gonna have a look, boys. That wasn't a bad idea, actually. So drive the PTV out into space, and then the boxes, in theory, would float off, wouldn't they, with a bit of a nudge? And then I could have picked them up. But the thing is, I can't land though. That's the problem. The ATC's not working. That was a nice idea, that is. Quite like the idea of that. You're right, Kappa. How you doing, mate? Are you right, Dr. Giraffes? The new orbital station changes. Yeah, they're actually adding new stations, aren't they? Around some of the areas. They've expanded Grimhex's medical facilities as well, haven't they? They're getting rid of all landing pads for ATC, but you can still land on them, right? There's no boxes there, guys. And the boxes seem to... Obviously, that's the drop-off point. And that's the collect point. I'm not seeing... I think this is another... So this is actually going to cost me massive, dudes. They are there, but they're not showing as... Still can't get them off, can I? Let's just see if this re-imprints it as a... Alright, so it's not going to let me do the... Oh, right, it is. It is working. I need to get these boxes off. Shall I just try flinging them around a little bit, see if they'll fly off? Shall I just ram it into the front of the cutty? Let's see what happens. These boxes ain't going fucking nowhere now, are they? I've literally now got boxes that are going nowhere, bros. Oh man. Alright, we have to do what you suggested then. Okay, out we get. Wonder if it will let me... Do you think it will let me actually... Pain in the ass, man. So basically, if you do the PTV thing, you are going to need to, while you're not in an armistice zone, you will need to get them off, won't you? Right, we're outside armistice there by the looks of it. Is that right? I leave her heading in that direction? With no throttle. Everything to shields. Do you think I'll still be able to get out and have a fanny around? Oh shit! Well, that be? I now can't move. I can't move. Oh, hang on. We're back. We're back. Oh my god! Is it because we're decelerating so fast, or? Alright. There we go. Up and over. Beautiful. You gotta love this game. This game's like playing like freaking Portal or something like that. It's just like a puzzle game. Oh, I've got that weird thing. Oh no! I've got that weird F thing. Let me... Oh no, it's not letting me. Is it V? Yeah, it's V. Jesus Christ. Right. It's not saying deliver. I don't seem to have a delivery mission. Do I? That's what's worrying me. And it's not going to let me get back over here anyway, is it? And I guess, although in theory, let's try air traffic control. Contracts available, outsourcing. I've hit ATC. Don't seem to care. I'm not seeing a locale to deliver to. I'm going to try ATC one more time. It's not working.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
I'm going to go back for another. You've been a naughty sausage. We come in. What a fucking palaver, lads. Okay, let's see what happens. At least this way we should be back where we were with the boxes, with box ID established, and then hopefully we can just go. Does anyone know where the admin office is? I don't think I've ever been here. Yeah, so basically if you air traffic control, you'll always be put in a hangar now, won't you? But you can still use the pads if you want to just manually land, right, Metallical? Oh, hang on. Landing pads will work like ground stations. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So sorry. I thought you meant as in only on ground stations. You're right, Sydney Towns. Yeah, it didn't look like I was getting any bounce on them like I was on the planet, dude. So bouncing them out, I don't think was an option, to be honest. Right, pay the fine. Pay the fine.
Vehicle is currently impounded. Your vehicle has been moved
Go
to
back.
storage currently impounded.
Retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered
Right,
to the
pad
following
2.
location.
Oh, whoa. And then where do we want to go? Pad 2, right there. You could park beside the pad in space and EVA over to the pad and into the station. How would I get into the station though? How did you get into the station? Where's the entrance internally? Because at the minute I can only see hangar doors, can't I? EVA over to the pad and into the station. Yeah, how? How would you get... There's no doors, are there? There's a door on the pads. What, like a human-sized door on the pads? What the fuck? Why am I in a pad out there? Oh, you mean these pads? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the hangars. Oh, so sorry. Got it. Yeah. Right, let's go and see if these are still deliverable. I'll tell you what we will do. We'll err on the side of caution. And we will do them in order. So 5160. I notice they're not showing. Kind of weird. I'm having to do the place trick. I can't do the hold the button down trick, which is kind of strange. Are we seeing them light up? Oh no. It's not giving me a box ID, dudes. Oh no. Oh, it did. It just lit up. It just lit up. Oh, thank fuck for that. Okay. What was it? Contracts manager accepted. Right. Deliver. So we're going to 5160. So if we take package ID 51. There we go. Let's see if we can find the admin. Fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. You think, what's that? You think the delivery point is at the cargo deck? Right, okay. So it's not at the admin office or wherever it is here, no? Lobby. Nah, this would be a miracle if this works after what these boxes have been through. This would be the ultimate delivery mission completion, man. Lesson learned, though. If you're going to do that thing in the PCV, just lift them out. You should be fine. I wonder if that's what glitched the air traffic control. I mean, you wouldn't have thought so, would you? But then again, what's weird is I did pass out, didn't I? Maybe the game thinks I'm dead. Yeah, when you were talking about the hangar, I was thinking like you've got these massive like doors, and I was thinking like, you know, like in a barn, you have the big barn doors, but then you have like the little sort of small open human door. I didn't realise you meant the actual pads. So let's go and see what options we've got from the elevators then. So you think there's a cargo one on this one, do you? Is this where we buy the one standard cargo unit boxes, is it? I've only got a Galleria. There is no cargo hold. Flashlights is T. So L for the ships for lights and T for torches for your helmet cam. Oh, I was expecting to see admin up there. Admin's over there. Right, fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. I've got so many doubts about this. It's not even, there we go. I'm not going to move an inch. Well, I'll tell you what. If this works, I'm going to be gobsmacked. I think if I was going to go out of my way to fail a freaking delivery mission, I'm not sure what else I could have done. We're going to have to go back to hangars. What a pain in the ass delivery though. Shall I do the unthinkable and do the tractor beam? I think things for that. Someone could nick it then, couldn't they? Hang on, where are we? I need to get back to the hangar, don't I?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Pad 2. Is it showing on my heads-up display? I don't think it is it? Oh, it is. Well, maybe not. Pad 2. Hideo Kojima mission Star Stranding. I so want to play that game, dude. I just don't know if I have the mental energy to play it on stream and have to deal with all the fucking assholes, dude. You know? I would love to play Death Stranding. The Director's Cut, if they've sorted out the... I was going to buy the Director's Cut because it was a really cheap upgrade, considering I was actually given a free copy of the game by them. I thought, I'm not going to begrudge an extra £8 for the Director's Cut, but I heard nothing but issues with frame rate with the Director's Cut. It's like it's taken a big step backwards. Ecstatic and Maleva, thank you very much for the follows. And White Horse, thank you for the 10 and the Prime, my friend. And Roback GZ on the 6-month sub badge today, mate. Thank you for the Prime. White Horse, how are you, man? How's things? We don't, Mr. Bad Habits. No. In fact, a few of us checked it this morning, and the only thing it says is more information coming soon, which is a bit of a piss take, to be honest, mate. They don't seem to be going out of their way to, I don't know, make this game accessible at times. It's, you know, you've got a big free fly event. Everyone's been talking about it for about 2 weeks. We're on day of launch of it, and no one knows anything. It just seems like it's just classic Star Citizen, isn't it? Oh, what the hell? What was that? Lobby. I'm going to take it slow. I know we could have played about with the. Oh no, actually no, we couldn't have used the tractor beams because it's an armistice zone. I don't have a free fly command, Dr. Giraffes. Mainly because there's fuck all to say about it. We don't have any information on it, bro. July 7th through to the 18th. That's it. That's all we know, isn't it? I could Dr. Giraffes, but the problem with that is, one, I've now got boxes on an actual moving elevator, which could completely freak them out, and God knows where they'll end up. Elevators are like the home of death. The other thing is, I can only carry one box at a time, which means I'd have to leave one here, which means another player might pick it up and fuck off with it, in which case I fail everything we've put this time into, so... It's one of those things where I can't use the tractor beam. If I could use the tractor beam, we could have like picked one up, flung it, picked someone up, flung it, picked someone up, flung it, and risk running the gauntlet of other players. But it's an armistice zone, so I was almost tempted to do it just to cut down on the time it takes. But well, not necessarily. I mean, they couldn't pick it up and take the money for it, Dr. Giraffe, but someone might pick it up because it's in the way or wonder what it is, or even interacting with it if they're not tagged on the mission might, you know, cause the mission to freak out because now someone that hasn't got the mission's picked up the box. It's Star Citizen, dude. You just don't rock the boat when it comes to Star Citizen. It's like the golden rule. Just do not deviate, man. If you've got boxes to deliver, just don't start getting cocky, like being an idiot by putting them on like a PTV and then watching one ricochet into the back of your head when you come out of Quantum Drive. What's really weird is that I actually, when the truck was in there, well, when the PTV was actually in the back of the cutty with the boxes on it, I thought, shall I take the boxes off? I did consciously think, shall I take the boxes off and put them on the floor with the others? And I thought, no, because when we land, what I'll do is I'll drive the PTV up to the airlock to get them a bit closer. Oh, shit. Forgetting, or I guess in a way, forgetting one, I wouldn't have been able to use the tractor beam, which I wasn't really thinking about, but I also didn't know at the time. I also can't pick them off the PTV, so lessons definitely learned here. Right, but you're waiting for your TKL keyboard. What's a TKL keyboard, my friend? Is that like a flight simulator mega keyboard? Or just a fancy keyboard, dude?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Why do I keep going in there? It's out of habit.
Please visit us.
Pad 2. We know it's pad 2, don't we? Oh, 10 keyless. Ah, right. Pad 2. Isn't that bad for flight sims and things though? But because the number pad's used in like Elite and this, isn't it? Doesn't that like, is that not ideal, or is that just, you know, as a backup keyboard for other things? Just had a message on eBay about the keyboard I'd bought. The guy's only just got around to getting it posted as he's been unwell. At least he's talking to you though, Dot. Could be worse, couldn't it? You wish they'd wipe Uncle Buck. I suppose, I think that their plan is probably, I'm not sure if they've actually stated it, but a lot of people say it's kind of weird to have like this free fly event. And, you know, the claim jump stuff, what was it, Jump Town stuff, you know, prior to a wipe. But actually, there's a little bit of genius behind it when you think about it. Because you've got a lot of people with a huge amount of cash that really haven't got anything to spend the cash on. Knowing the wipe's coming. So a lot of new players, you know, friends, you know, you're trying to get your friends to come and play the game. Come on, give it a bash, it's free flight, it's not going to cost you anything. We've got loads of gold, well, gold, you know what I mean, cash that you can have. You know, we'll be able to get you all kitted out, see what it's like. I don't think they're always quite as stupid as they make out. they'll say, oh, you know, we understand it seems a bit weird, but, you know, well, don't worry. We're going to do Jump Town after 317 2 hits as well, you know. And it's an 11-day event as well, isn't it? Lobby we will. How you doing, Miss Group? Hey, good news yesterday, Miss Group. I know also terrifying, but kind of good news, my friend. Fingers crossed for you, Miss Group. It was nice. Thanks for sharing as well. You know, we'll be worried about you, mate. Fingers crossed, mate. First part's all done and dusty now, Miss Group. Kicking it right in the balls, Miss Group. How are you? How you feeling today, mate? How's things? You don't use the number pad for anything. All right. See, I quite like having all those extra keys. You see, I've got a 10 keyless. Well, no, hang on. No, mine's not a 10 keyless. My other keyboard doesn't have the insert page up down stuff, so I don't know what that's called. But it's still got the number pad. But I only use that like as the stream sort of keyboard. It's just there, you know, obviously for sorting the bottom, you know, general shenanigans. But I don't think I'll switch. I think for gaming, I'd always keep a full size personally. I'd rather have it than not have it, you know. Right. Okay. So up to admin. You reckon we're gonna get mission complete? What a massive pain in the ass $45,000 mission. But it's the reputation I want. Yeah, I'm using the little stream deck, yeah. I don't use it for a lot, but that's because I really need it for the stream. But I have currently got it rigged up. I've had a couple of sessions using it. I don't really need to worry. I've got the Steam controller, so I've got more buttons than I could possibly ever need anyway. Right, there we go. Do we get it? Contract complete. Red Wing delivery pilot needed. Ow. We did it, guys. I can't believe that, man. Yes! I honestly thought I was doomed there, man. That's the 32 key one, isn't it? You've got the 32 key and the 15 key. The 32 keys are about 180 quid, aren't they? Yeah, they're not cheap. I can't believe we pulled that off, guys. That is absolutely brilliant. And to be honest, everything worked. I think if I just hadn't put, you know, if I'd taken the boxes off outside of Armistice back at Shubin, placed the boxes on the deck of the Cutty Hold, everything would have been fine, wouldn't it? So, but nice that we made a comeback. I am a little bit worried about air traffic control not working there. I don't know whether it's just at this station. I mean, I tried my hotkey, I tried the MFD contacts, I tried the Moby-Glass contract. Nothing seems to be working. Is there any way to get some? I need a drink. Actually, I need pizza. I don't think I've ever seen a pizza bar before. Pizza parlor. Here, mate. How you doing, fella? Pizza. Woo! Cheese and tomato, pepperoni and pepper. Oh, can I have pepperoni and pepper? Oh, can I have some jalapenos on it as well, mate? Oh, my favourite, bro. My favourite. All right, let's give it a second. Let's let the game know the helmet's off. We'll have a little grab of the old drink and we'll get a shake. We always like to shake the water. I tried voice. I have used voice chat. Yeah, when I played Elite Dangerous, mate. I'm gonna be honest, dude. It's a bit gimmicky. It's a bit too much on a stream. Yeah. After the 50th time you've used it, everyone's already like got out the honeymoon period. I like having a chinwag, and to be honest, most of the stuff that I'm going to use voice attack for, it's just easy to click a fucking button, mate. Half the time, voice attack don't register it, or decide to do something like jettison you out your fucking canopy when all you wanted to do was put your landing gear down. It's a wonderful bit of kit, mate, but I think voice attack's got more strengths than the voice part, to be honest. The mouse macro stuff is brilliant in it. Which you can still keybind. So, if I wasn't playing it on stream and I had a wealth of cash sitting burning a hole in my pocket, though, I would probably have voice attack for a few things, just you know, for the geek in me. And I'd probably use the Tobii eye tracker as well, but both of those things do not translate well to the stream, to be honest, mate. Right, it doesn't actually seem to have pizza unless this is the pizza. Dude, where's the pizza, bruh? Dude. What? Can I not actually eat pizza? This is shocking, dude. What? Dude, I've been living on burritos for weeks, man. I wanted a change, dude. The dude's out of pepperoni and jalapeno pizzas. This is trash game. 0 out of 10. There's got to be somewhere else I can buy some food, right? Get this waiting lounge. That's cool. You just left Lawville, thrust up to atmosphere to quantum QT, quantum travel. Went to quantum travel on my ship, did a 180 and QT'd into the planet. The fuck? I had this happen yesterday. Every time I quantumed, my ship would turn around and start just jettisoning off into the middle of the rather large star in the middle of the Stanton system. So yeah, I actually had that yesterday, dude. I just turned it on and off again. Several times. Yeah, exactly, Uncle Butt. Exactly. Yeah. Elite Dangerous is the best. Deploy hard points. Deploy hard points. Deploy hard points. Deploy hard! Dude, deploy hard points, dude! Deploy hard points! The amount of streams I've heard the panic, and of course, the more you panic, the less out of the normal kind of sound profile that voice attack is there to register. So as that little bit of stress creeps in, the less likely voice attack is to actually recognize it, and the more likely voice attack is to actually just jettison you out of your fucking ship. Yeah, I've seen it all, mate. I've seen hard points deploying, rockets firing, you name it, just as they're going through the envelope. Yeah. Picks up the radio in the background or your mobile phone going off. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's a cracking bit of kit. You know, it's a fun bit of kit. I had a few different voice profiles as well. Bars that side, mate. That's an amazing trick. Oh no, it's like them. What do they call? They give me the heebly-jeeblies. Those mimes. They call mimes. Those dudes in the black and white freaking French little double hats. Oh man, I hate that stuff. Oh look, I'm in an invisible box. No, dude, don't do that. It's not normal. I don't like it. I can't find food. There's no food on this station, bro. Yeah, I want actual food. I know they've got protein. I've got food on me. I just thought I'd actually try and find a proper place to eat. Right, let's get back to hangars. So we still want to do red line haulage, don't we? I mean, I could always top up in the medical clinic, but like, we've got food rations on us. Would have been nice just to find the burrito bar, wouldn't it? It seems to have a pizza restaurant, which don't seem to...
Welcome to the ASOP.
Is it still on pad 2 or have they put it away? You seem to get a large window of opportunity, don't you, to leave your ship on a pad. Does that change if the area's busy? You know, like, if there's people waiting, will you have less time on the pad? don't need the grey box. You told me that you've told me, but I've told you that I don't need it. Look, I've already told you. It's literally sitting here, mate. I don't need it at all, bro. Not you telling me. I've already told you. You seem to be obsessed with looking at grey boxes, bro. I was enjoying Space Trucking too. Now I have to wait 10 minutes for the things to be redelivered again. 10 minutes? Just pay the fines, if you have any for ED, they will work with Star Citizen and just use the Event Horizon profile instead of the ED one. Right. So just paste it over. Right. I did definitely put the helmet on, right? Yeah, I would normally Starsider, but like I said, there's just no point. It's just slowing me down. At the minute, all I need is reputation. You know, I literally the cash is just unnet. I've just made 45 grand from a delivery mission that I probably won't even spend today, unless I try and have to get my armor back. See, the thing is, if I start looting without the need to loot, I'm also more likely to get the infinite load bug, and then when I actually need to eat, I'm fucked. So it actually works against me looting things that I'm not going to have any purpose for. So there is reason to the madness.
Your systems are online.
Okay. We want to... Where are we going to go? So let's see if it will actually give me a... Oh. We'll have to go... to hang on, where are we at the minute? We're at Hurston, aren't we? So if we fly, see, even on the main planet, you actually do have to fly almost like to a moon to get all the actual missions, don't you? Oh no, we're not at the planet, we're at the orbiting station in the Lagrange point, isn't it? Okay. What's that? So I'm not paying no fines, that's wasted money. But it's not, because it's all going anyway, dude. I'll just drop you the cash, mate. It saves you sitting there doing nothing, bro. Do you want to go and buy a Vanguard with me and go and shoot some dudes? See, the thing is, how long would it take us to get a Vanguard Sentinel equipped, lads? If we because obviously I assume the Vanguard Sentinel out of the box needs a bit of tweaking, does it? Would we have to go and get like different lasers and shield systems in order to make her truly combat worthy? Like we did with the Gladius, because that took us nearly a day to find everything, didn't it? At an average, yeah. As long as we know where to go. There was a bit of confusion about what we were doing last time. We were being sent all over the place, weren't we, when we did the Gladius? It didn't quite go smoothly. How you doing, Alethian? You alright, bro? Doesn't voice attack work on... I'm sure I improved voice attack. No, wait, I don't. Because bear in mind, I last used it in Elite, and although I did play Elite fairly recently, the last time I used voice attack was quite some time ago, probably 2 years ago. And you know, Windows has its own pattern recognition training software, and then the more you do it, the more it picks up on subtle nuances within your own speech patterns. And I'm pretty sure voice attack uses that. So the more training you put into the Windows speech recognition, the better voice attack gets, dude. I'm not sure if that's still the same thing and whether or not voice attack now has its own pattern recognition, but I don't think it does. I think it works through Windows, doesn't it? Because I noticed my first outing with voice attack was horrendous, bro. I actually thought that this is a scam. I actually genuinely thought, what the hell, dude? But well, once I'd spent some time getting it set up properly, it was quite cool in Elite. It was handy for things like lights, you know, lights on, you know, landing gear, hard points, you know, you know, and you know, back then it was such a cool thing. It felt, you know, it really added something to the immersive experience. But it's amazing how fast it wears off. And what I noticed was I just started clicking buttons. I just couldn't be arsed to say it. It was like, just click a button, it's like instant. I suppose if you're limited with the number of keys you've got. But it's more an immersive thing. It's one of those things you show your mate when he comes around, you know? Say lights on, dude. Lights on. Dude, the lights came on. No fucking way, dude. What the fuck, dude? But you know, once you said it 10 times, it's like, oh yeah, all right, mate. Just click the button now. Stop showing up. You know, you say don't it, if you count it. Yeah. I can't. We had some classic. Ours was called Hurdy Gurdy, wasn't it? Hurdy Gurdy. I'd say things like we had it. So I don't know. I'd say it's like a naughty word, and she'd like sort of tell me off for using bad language. So we at least tried to make it at least slightly amusing for the stream. You know what I mean? But yes, it was. It is. It's fun. You know, it's like all things in it. It's just fun. It's just that, you know, that sometimes it's not fun forever. I think I'd use it outside of the stream, maybe. Like I said, if I had someone around, just like having a bit of a giggle, just showing, you know, modern day PC gaming and all that. Why is my screen seems off center? Right. Let us see if we have any missions. Shall we do? We really want to be doing deliveries, don't we? QT sensitive, we don't want to do that. Redwind delivery, that's a triple pickup drop off. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that one. So we're gonna hit Ita, Magda, and then Aberdeen. And then this should give us red line haulage, right? Is that right? And we want red line haulage before 317.2 to be at least tier 2, which we must have it because we've just had a $45,000 delivery mission, so we must already have surpassed the threshold. Right, first one, 577 kilometers away. Hang on. Ita we're going to, aren't we? Can't wait for them to change this heads-up display so you know your actual current plotted course is yellow when everything else is blue. God, even that would be a beautiful freaking change, wouldn't it? Your voice attack is loaded with things like Gamble War for Gimbal. Like, yeah, actually, that's one of the fun parts, isn't it? It won't actually recognise what you're saying, so you have to type. I've had this with the text to speech with some people's commands. It's like trying to get them to say divide. It just won't say divide. It's always something else. It's like, oh, did I try so many different permutations of text to speech to get it to work? Crazy, man. It's part of the fun, though, isn't it? I like that Starsider. It does get a little less repetitive if you have multiple voices. You can assign them to different positions on your ship. I don't know. It still gets. To be honest, mate, if I see it on stream, I always think, what a dickhead these days. It's like the kid who thinks he's like the cool kid, but like everyone else is like, dude, that went out of fashion like 10 years ago, man. It's just one of those things now. It's like, dude, like everyone's moved on from Nokia phones, bro. I haven't used it this time around, but that's exactly the kind of things I used to target, like gimbals, landing gear. I would never use voice attack for anything combat related, just ever. If I ever go back to it, never happening, man. I don't mind it maybe for lights, landing gear. I'll tell you what I would use it for in Star Citizen. I'll make you a promise, right? If they make it so I can open doors, specific doors, so I can actually say open cargo bay, open left exit, or whatever fancy words we'd come up for. I'd use it for that. That'd be cool. Like if we could actually, so someone said in chat earlier, didn't they? Like if, say, for example, we could have it so we could open doors remotely from outside. So it actually almost was like you were talking to the ship. I wouldn't mind that. I could probably live with that. See, the thing is, what you have to remember is, it's like I said about the Steam controller and other peripherals, you know, even if you don't like it or you do like it, the thing is, what you've got to bear in mind, a lot of this stuff is fantastic for people with disabilities and things. You know, voice attack literally enables people that otherwise could really struggle to play their favourite computer games. You know, the tech is brilliant, you know, it should be fully supported at all times, you know. By all means, get it, buy it, support it, even if you don't use it, you know, it is a fantastic bit of kit, man. The voice packs, like you said there, you know, can add a little bit of fun to it and a little change. There's no doubt about that.
Engines offline.
You've got to assume stuff like that would almost... I don't know, did you think that will not just become part of games anyway? Did you think voice act as a package, like, you know? It's the sort of thing you'd expect Microsoft to be really heavily involved in if Kinect had still been... Oh my god. I definitely turned engines off, didn't I? Wow, that wind is insane, dude. That is windy, bro. Look at my shit bouncing around, man. Dude, that's scary, dude. She's nearly lifting off, isn't she? Good god, sir. This is what you were saying earlier, wasn't it? Although it hasn't happened to me yet, I just haven't been to a windy enough place, have I? When my car reads out a text message and asks, would you like to send a reply? It hears no as now and drives me mad. It hears everything else perfectly, just not a... I can see how that could become a problem. Goddamn fandangled technology. Who'd have thought it? But yeah, you can imagine if Kinect was still a thing. I should imagine Microsoft games would be full of this sort of stuff, wouldn't they? Turn the ship into the wind. Oh, that's a good idea. Or at least, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I like that. Isn't there supposed to be a box in it? I'm gonna stop looking at boxes because it's gonna freak out our good friend Zig Starstrider. He's obsessed with boxes, isn't you, mate? Please give me a box. Oh right, it's not. Oh, it's not here. It's over there. Oh my god, thank God for that. I thought I got a failed mission there. Yeah, it's a good idea, lads. But yeah, so your lowest profile towards the wind. Although, to be fair, I think my ship is lowest profile towards the wind. Looking at how that's moving. I suppose the cut is quite the... man, he's fighting to walk through that. Jesus, good God. That's mad, man. Keep leaning into it, dude. Cool as hell. I'll try and avoid all boxes for you, Zig. Alright, mate. I'll try ever so hard, bro. It was in here, wasn't it? Was it in this blue one? ATC, mate. See, ATC would be cool. S-Gear. What do you have as your request for... So that's the kind of thing that is natural, isn't it? You know, you are actually requesting, you know, on comms for air traffic control. See, that's kind of cool. I can see that. See, the problem is the reason why I mentioned about streams is what happens is you end up with someone who every single thing they do is a voice command. And it drives me mad. It's like, oh, for God's sake, dude, you know? If you've got nothing to say, fair enough, but that's one hell of a way of masking it, isn't it? But yeah, it's it can become just, it's too much, man. I don't want to hear you. Okay, engines, 100%. Landing gear up. Open quantum drive. Oh, it's, dude, fucking hell, man. You know? I've seen it, dude. But yeah, things like air traffic control, that makes sense, doesn't it? I like that. And of course, you only need to have the buzzword in there, don't you? So you can, although you might be saying, you know, requesting permission to land ATC, it might only be listening out for just ATC or whatever, you know? So yeah, cool, man. I like that. That is some wind, dudes. But we've got a bit of a strategy for this now, haven't we? So the old crouch. I think I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Yeah, so you've got like a combo keyword S-Gear. Yeah, good idea, man. Yeah. So it's like a, yeah, I know what you mean. It's not spine fudge. He's leaning against the wind, dude. Does SC have a long learning curve? It does, yeah. It has a hell of a long learning curve. It has the, if you've ever played Elite Dangerous, it's got the same learning curve as Elite Dangerous. But then some, because obviously there's quite a lot going on with other vehicles that and first-person combat that might not be quite as fleshed out in Elite. So, you know, it's comparative to Elite, but then the real issues with Star Citizen is the issues with Star Citizen. It's learning the things you can and can't do in the game. It's building up that little portfolio of knowledge around things that you don't ever want to do. The game won't like you doing this or that, or being careful with boxes. So there's both an in-game key binding. We've got that double. All right, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and we'll see if that fixes it for the next pickup. So yeah, there is quite a lot to learn with it. I mean, even just learning to fly, you know. And unfortunately, because the game also doesn't really... What the hell? Why can I not get in the pilot seat, dude? Whoa, dude. Animations all over the place, bro. That was a bit weird, wasn't it? So yes, there is quite a lot to learn, dude. There is quite a lot. And unfortunately, whereas Elite has some really nice... And, you know, this is because Elite is a finished product, whereas this isn't. So there's no point in this game doing tutorials for how to shoot. And it does have the swarm elements in Arena Commander, but they are no use to a brand new pilot, man. You know, you just want to be playing with a friend, really learning combat, if anything else. But yeah, it's quite hard to get your foot in the door in some of the content, because there is no tutorial for it, if you like. You're right, Wiro. I have a problem. I'm a new player, and I wanted to do a box delivery mission. But when I landed at the mining outpost at Microtech, my ship disappeared. Can I do anything about it, or am I just doomed? Maybe Glass tells me the ship is still here, but it's nowhere to be seen. Well, where are you exactly? I mean, if you're at a mining outpost at Microtech, and you don't have a shuttle-class ship to summon, then yeah, you're stranded. Unless one of two things. Either someone can come and pick you up, or you can press backspace and hold it down, and that will essentially, you'll die, but you will respawn back at wherever your respawn point is. And then you can just go to Fleet Manager and resummon your ship, Wiro. It can be overwhelming if you aren't familiar with Sims, especially. Yeah, I mean, if you've played Elite and you've had some hours with Elite, you won't struggle to pick up Star Citizen. You will, because it's still a lot of key bindings, but you know, you'll start to feel comfortable for a while. There are a lot of weird... The thing is, whereas Elite Dangerous, right, everything you do in Elite Dangerous, you tend to do it quite regularly, whereas, you know, some days I haven't done, like, any FPS missions in this game, like, for, like, you know, 3 or 4 days solid, and I'm suddenly thinking, hang on a minute, how do I even do that? How do I do this? So, because there's quite a lot more variation at times, I'm not saying all the time in Star Citizen, your muscle memory takes, I think it takes a bit longer to build it up. You know, I think for Elite, most people play Elite, you know, certainly the people I know, it's pew time. You know, yes, of course we do the smuggling runs, we do the mining, we do, you know, everything else, the exploration, but, you know, a lot of it is pew time. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, Star Strider, yeah. You know, as they get a bit more content locked, start adding some little base tutorials for people to get a little bit more accustomed with it. If I'd asked, I would have liked someone to tell me to spend my first week in Arena Commander figuring out. See, I would say that would be the worst thing to do, personally. I don't think Arena Commander is a good tutorial at all. I think it's the worst way to learn the game. You don't, even in things like Vandal Swarm for the ship combat, it's just not fair, dude. You're in a little shitty Aurora M5, man. You know, if you bought in at the base package, and there's too many ships, you don't learn anything. It's just too much. It's you know, you spend more time dead trying to figure things out. It just becomes frustration. I think the best way to learn to fly is doing delivery missions, even if they fail. If you're just after trying to get an understanding on flying the ships outside of combat, just do delivery missions. I am thinking basic enough, Quark, and that's why I massively disagree with you. In Arena Commander, you spend more time dead, so therefore you're spending less time actually pressing the buttons. You're better off just flying around, imagining you're shooting something, than actually being in Vandal Swarm, where you'll end up with 3 ships on you after, like, wave 1 or 2. It's a terrible way to learn the game. It was never meant as a tutorial. Arena Commander was there because that's all there was. And now people claim it's used as a tutorial. It's not at all. It's the worst way to learn the game, man. Absolutely shocking. Do basic delivery missions. It'll teach you to land and fly. You just don't do ones that necessitate you going to the primary cities, which is easily done. Arena Commander's trash for new players. Strongly recommend you don't do it until you've got a basic understanding of the game. You're much better off doing things like VLRTs, where you're more likely to just get one ship on you. Boris has officially announced his resignation. Yeah, he said he was going to. Yeah. Right, let's get out of here, dudes. Now, we've got another box to pick up somewhere, haven't we? So let's go in here. Where are we going? We're going to Magda next. Have we ever been to Magda? I don't think I have. I haven't really been around Hurston, have I? It's the one area I've not spent a lot of time with. Pick up package. Okay. That looks a lot like... so which one's it going to be? Is it going to be... Was it an orbital marker first, was it? I think it was, wasn't it? Well, if the boxes are killing you quite, then I don't know, because I've never died from a box, mate, so I can't. See if your experience is different to mine. But I strongly disagree that Arena Commander is a good way to play the game. It's too compartmentalised content with far too much a learning curve for a new player. How you're dying to boxes, I've got no idea, man. I don't even know how you can die to a box, to be honest. Set up a guide session for whatever you want to learn. Seriously, it works. Spectrum guide. What's that? Is that something they've put out there? Is it Metallic or not? You want this game to release, but it's already release final. You can play it. Like, I'm playing it today, look. It's here, dude. You can literally play it for free later, mate, if you really want it. No, I've spent about 20 minutes in Arena Commander. I don't see why would I want to be in Arena Commander under immediate threat of danger to sort out keybind squat. Like, seriously, dude. You see my point? Look, if it worked for you, man, I don't want to get involved in a fucking argument pointless about it with a big dick in it. I'm just saying, if it worked for you, that's great. But as a new player advice, I would say stay the fuck away from Arena Commander. Why would I want to learn how to turn on missiles, you know, and go back to guns and turn gimbal on and off, right? And open my Moby glass and twist and turn in a combat environment. Well, that's not helping me, dude. I'm under pressure, right? I do know what it is quite. Believe it or not, mate, I've got quite a lot of hours in the game. I do know what Arena Commander is, bro. I don't see why you're getting so upset about it, mate. If it weren't for you, brilliant. But I would not recommend anyone does fucking Arena Commander. It'd be fucking terrible to learn the game, mate. It sounds like a monumentally difficult way to play the game. Why would I want to learn how to fly a ship with someone shooting at me? The race courses are terrible. You know, the race courses are just like fucking awful, mate. The first person, all you're doing is fucking it up for everybody else. You know, it's just not a good intro to the game, man. All right, pick up package home.
Quantum drive is now off.
Let's throttle up. Alright, nearly time for fresh coffee as well. This is the last dregs, I think. And they've set up a guide system where people volunteer to teach new players. The people that volunteer earn rewards. And what sort of things do they do? I mean, do they just, is that like something where you jump on voice comms with them and, I don't know, like you do it in a little team, like so somebody like will play as the enemy and you try and track them and things, that kind of stuff? Or almost like a driving instructor. I get you need a beefy PC for this game, but how beefy, Thighs? So the base entry, right? See, the CPU, it is quite a CPU hog, so the CPU is always going to be that one where you want to be leaving that almost as your... That's the one that's going to potentially have the biggest impact at times, because there's only so much you can throw at this game before essentially the game doesn't really care. You know, there's a point where there's just literally, it's off the charts on diminishing returns. What you do need, what you absolutely have to have, right, before you start looking at anything with regards to CPU, is you need an SSD. Is that one of them big ass freaking what's it ships? Is he taking up a whole landing pad? What a fucking arsehole. Jesus Christ, man. How much fucking room, mate? Yeah, so you basically have to have an SSD, dude. The game literally won't even really play if you don't have an SSD. It's just going to be a purely frustrating experience. I think if I remember correctly, even booting the game up to install it, it literally tells you, you know, you want to be putting it on an SSD. So that's like a non-negotiable part. You then need 16 gigs of RAM. And it's generally well known that 32 gigs of RAM is still going to give you even a much better experience. If your experience is realistic, you know, if you're trying to run it at 4K 300 FPS, you're going to be shit out of luck no matter what you do. So you're looking at an SSD, you're looking at 16 gig of RAM, and you're looking at and this is absolute entry level. You know, literally, you can't go any lower than a GTX 1060. Anything below a GTX 1060, you're going to start having serious issues with it, mate. And then it just comes down to CPU, bro. And if anyone's got the link for the telemetry page we were talking about the other day, then that can be quite useful, just to fine-tune what you've got and then look at what CPU you might want to upgrade to, you know, if you're looking at an upgrade for it. But the things to remember is, dude, no matter what you do, the game in some areas will not run well. It just will not. Anyone that tells you that they're getting great frame rates and great resolutions in certain areas of this game, they are straight up fucking lying to you. It's not us. It's the game, the servers, etc, etc, etc. So, you know, if you're going to go to New Babbage or be on a really fauna, or should I say flora-rich area in high winds, if you're going to go and explore around in Area 18, there's going to be problems, man. You know, you're going to see those frame drops hit pretty hard. So don't try and target perfection across the board. You know, even if you want 1080 60 FPS or, you know, 4K 30 FPS, you've still got to bear in mind that some areas... What? Why have I got two packages here? I thought this was a triple location pickup, wasn't it? I swear it was a triple location pickup, but a pickup and drop off at one point. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, so you actually have run it on a 7,200 RPM HDD, and it is playable, but yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I say, even the game itself suggests that. Hey, mate, might be a dumb question, but I can't seem to find where to download the game. Do I need to have at least one game package to play the free fly event? No, I don't think so, sheep. No. Oh, the free fly event's not working yet, is it? The free fly event isn't actually functioning yet. So I think you can pre-download the client ready for it, but it's not actually working, dude. So you definitely don't need to spend any money, mate. So don't worry about that. Yeah, you definitely don't need to... Yeah, still got that little hesitant glitch there, haven't I? So you need to set up an account. So you've got to have a functioning account, and if you do that, all we ask is you do consider using our referral code. You won't be helping us out until you actually spend some money, though, so don't stress over it. But obviously, when you set the account up, that's when you have to use the referral code, which is !referral in chat. That'll give you a little code to stick in as part of your account creation. And then if you do decide to pledge to a package after the free fly event or during the free fly event, I get a little tick in a box, but, you know, don't stress about it. So yeah, I think most people have said it normally happens like, I mean, what is it? It's like 12:50 in the UK. I think some folks were suggesting it was like late afternoon, sort of going into early evening, is it, on previous free fly events? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just me looking at some... Oh, I think what happened was I came in here and I saw the package thinking it was the second one on the shelf. It was actually the one in the Cutty Black, wasn't it? That's why. You're right, Ellie. How are you doing, mate? How's things? I know, Archie, there's plenty of room for that ship to leave a little bit of room for a smaller ship to land in behind him. But no, I've got a big dick ship. I'm going to take up the old fucking landing pad. Look at my big dick. When every planet of Earth has a huge windstorms and black flecks flying around, it becomes, yeah, that's it, it is. Yeah, don't expect, you know, the game has such a massive variance in frame rate. You know, 1 minute it'll be running at, 200 FPS out in space. And the next minute you're landing somewhere like, where would it be? Where's a nightmare, guys? Horizon. And you've made the mistake of keeping the volumetric clouds at max. And it's like, oh, dude, it's like barely even functioning. The Cutty Black is beautiful, man. The Cutty Black is a wonderful bit of kit. Alright, in we go. Right, in. Click that on. And then I think it was back. Was it Aberdeen or somewhere we had to go? Aberdeen. Okay, good stuff, dudes. Everything's looking tip top. Let's get out of here. Nice. What was that, Ellie? What? It's going well tied. Deadlines at work, Ellie. Oh, mate. You got a nice weekend planned or anything? So I assume from all the comments in chat, we still don't know when the free fly starts then, no? That's shocking in a way, really, isn't it? It would be so nice if they could at least give you a window to know when it's coming up. It's all part of their cunning plan. It's like I said, sometimes I don't think they're as daft as they are. There's probably people literally taking the day off work, right? And they go, sod it, I'm just going to spend $45 and get in there. I think this whole thing, I'm starting to see how it works. We could tell them when it's going to start, or we could just keep them in the dark for a little bit. Half of them will just go and buy it anyway, mate. They're already invested. They're already taking the day off work, man. Crafty devils. You've been looking at the site and their Twitter. It is bad communication, isn't it? I bet there's some dude who's supposed to be in charge of all of this, and he's just taking the day off, and like his manager's manager hasn't realised. Having some chill time at the weekend, Ellie. Well, not far to go, my friend. Not far to go. Have they ever delayed a free fly event, Metallical? I mean, have they ever had to say, like, you know, we're sorry we've had to delay it for whatever reasons? It'd be interesting to see what it's like when it does go live, because the game has been getting a bit more traction, hasn't it? A little bit more positivity over recent months. So there probably are a few people that are thinking, you know what? Let's get a bash. I'm trying to think what that's gonna. I mean, maybe it'll all be fine, but you know, it doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be bad. But that is a dark moon, dude. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is not one of the regular free flies. Oh, really? So what's different about this one? The one thing I was surprised at was the longevity of it. I always thought... So I've always said free fly weekends. You know, when everyone's ever spoken to me about this game, I've always said, oh, just try one of the free fly weekends. And that's because that, in my head, it was always just over a weekend. You know, popping on a Friday night, you got a bit of time Saturday, a bit of time Sunday. You get a little bit of a flavour for what the game's like. So... when I realised it was like close to, well, it's 11 days, man. I was like, Jesus, dude, that is a big chunk of game time, you know? No, there's no night vision other than constantly pinging. which, as you can imagine, is quite annoying. Free flies are normally a week, are they? Ah, right. So what makes this one different then? When you said it's not like a normal one, is it just does it simply just fall outside of the normal window?
Landing gear.
You know, do they normally have these, you know, at very specific times of the year kind of thing or something, do they? Right, remember, right, we've all just seen this, yeah? If you're landing at a pad, right, if you're a new player, yeah? And I know it's difficult when you start off and landing these things is not easy, yeah? Don't land in the middle of the goddamn pad, right? Split it into 4 pieces, alright? Don't be a knobhead, yeah? There's plenty of room for everyone, alright? Just don't land it that close to the front. Leave some room for the other kids playing the game, alright? Landing the goddamn thing slap bang in the middle. You know how much it enrages you when you get to Morrison's or Tesco's or Sainsbury's car park? Some assholes taking up 2 spaces. There's no physical way you can get in it. That's the same thing. Star Citizen is literally a real life simulator, mate. It's just using spaceships instead of cars. Think of the other people. I'll tell you what I am surprised at is we don't have more lights under carriage for the ships. I suppose it sort of makes sense because if you were flying it, you wouldn't be able to suddenly go into third person view. So I do get that, but it would kind of be nice to have some undercarriage lights. And maybe some of the ships do. See, that's weird. Like, it's just done that thing again. Happens sometimes, man. It's almost like when he wobbles. It's like if I get a little wobble and he just completely randomly opens the Moby glass. Ever so strange. Don't double park your big E-Peen space rocket, alright? Knobs. I tell you what, I'm gonna set up a clamping service in the verse, man. I'm gonna get in touch with Cloud Imperium Games, alright? And say, right, Grum's freaking what do they call it? Clamping service. Yeah, Grum's clamping service. I'm just gonna fly around landing pads. If I see you taking up space, yeah, I'm just gonna hacksaw off your landing gear. How does insurance and stuff work when you buy an in-game ship with in-game money? Imagine insurance doesn't even count. Insurance isn't even in the game for all intents and purposes, to be honest, mate. So basically, if you lose your ship right now, so if you buy a package that's got 6 months life, or 6 months insurance, or a lifetime insurance, or whatever it is, yeah, then you can ignore that until the game goes live. It means nothing, basically. But at the minute, if that ship over there, which is mine, blows up, all I do is I go to a fleet manager and I basically claim it. And that claim will take some time. Normally, you know, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes. And that's how long it's going to take for that ship to get back to wherever I am. All kitted out, like new, essentially. I can also expedite that transfer by spending a little bit of money. So that's kind of like your insurance money. So, you know, I might want to throw 5 grand to go from like 7 minutes down to 2 minutes. And that's it. But basically, that's it. I mean, you know, if you've got a couple of ships, you would never need to spend any money on it, really. You can just claim it and just wait for the 10 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever it is to be up, really. So yeah, don't worry about insurance. It's really not a huge problem, mate. Well, the thing is, Cromus, we just don't we don't have enough data to go on. I mean, look at insurance in Elite Dangerous, mate. I mean, yes, I'm not going to say people haven't got that point where they can't afford the insurance on a ship. I'm going to be honest, mate. If you're buying a ship and you haven't got a little bit of money left in the bank to afford insurance, that ain't the game's fault. You know, you're overextending. You're trying to buy something you genuinely can't afford to have crash. You know, don't buy something you can't afford things to go wrong with. I mean, Elite, you know, insurance, it's almost, let's be honest, it's pretty negligible, isn't it? So it might be the same in Star Citizen. We just don't know. There's no point worrying about stuff like that. So they normally do them on a schedule. Valentine's, Invictus, Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, etc. There are a couple of others in there. I can't recall. Oh, right. So this is outside of that normal release window, is it? I wonder why then. Is there a reason for that? You know, are they just feeling like there's a bit of good momentum? a bit of a good vibe, and they're just trying to like piggyback on the crest of that, perhaps. I mean, fair play. I mean, whatever's going on. Drop off at HTMS Anderson. That's it. I was about to say, I'm sure there's an expression in like a classic little. There's stuff about mining in Elite Dangerous. It's something to do with limpets, isn't it? You're like, don't leave home without your limpets. Well, I can't remember like the little catchy phrase, but that's it. No rebuy, no fly. That's it. Oh, hang on a minute. I really can't see shit. Jesus Christ. Terrifying, man. A new event, you think? Yeah. Well, let's hope so. I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, the more free fly events, the better, right?
Landing gear up.
Yeah, that's what you were saying, wasn't it, Metallical? Not me, mister. Yeah, just falls outside the normal launch of free fly events, but... CR and the devs have repeatedly stated the insurance costs would be negligible to pay. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't think it's a concern. In many ways, it's just... I mean, a lot of these games, what you have to bear in mind is behind the scenes, they do need what they call the classic gold sinks from the old MMO days. So sometimes they just need a way for cash to be constantly being filtered out of the systems. And things like insurance is a very nice way to do that. You know, it's... whether or not it actually genuinely affects you as an individual in any way, shape or form, probably not. You know, there's always going to be someone that risks it for a biscuit, takes out their brand new Vanguard Sentinel and suddenly crashes it into a moon. Can't quite afford the costs. I can't see it being anything to actually worry about. And in a way, gosh, excuse me, I had a little burp then. I actually encourage it. I think it's good to have a cost for death. You know, I understand in the PvP world that might not be to everyone's liking. I do appreciate that. I think, but in a PvE world, I think having a death penalty, which you know is going to cost you a chunk of change. I'm all for that. Otherwise, if there's no risk to dying or no penalty for dying, then I don't know. It takes a little bit of the edge away from it for me. You know, I'm not saying, you know, it's like speaking to Quark about Arena Commander. You know, it's different things for different people, isn't it? You know, if it works for you, go for it, man. You know, if Arena Commander works for you, if insurance does or doesn't work for you, we just got to hope it's balanced enough for everyone to still be able to get some game time in. But I like a game with a decent-ish death penalty, which is why I was talking about the cost for my armor earlier. Seeing how much that full suit of Morozov cost me, and it's way more than I thought. The whole kit is probably about 15 grand, possibly even more with a weapon to boot. So I keep getting a little bit too close to the front, don't I? But yeah, you know, that's at the minute a death penalty is pretty. You know, if you're flying around in your Morozov armor and you got a couple of weapons, you might be looking at 15 grand plus, even 20 grand for a full suit of armor again. But it's also the time. You know, not everywhere sells your favourite armor. You know, you might have to stockpile it and go and buy it and drop it off at your current home. You know, the time element definitely has an impact on your frustrations when you let yourself down and die. Raging players who paid a few hundred with real cash and lose a shit when insurance has ran its course. Don't get it. It's got nothing to do with what we're talking about, mate. Won't make any difference. Don't see what. It's got nothing to do whether a ship's bought or not, dude. Doesn't make any difference, does it? Wouldn't matter if you spent £1 million in the game. You still got to pay the same insurance as someone else, dude. Is that the orange tower there? I mean, some of the early pledges, I don't know if they still do it, but I mean, for the people that have got in early, they actually have lifetime insurance, don't they? Which is why some people have been tempted for it. You know. Probably sounds more tempting when you're a new player and you don't know how insurance works. I don't think I'd care about lifetime insurance. I certainly wouldn't buy a package because it had lifetime insurance. I wouldn't mind if it was a Brucey bonus, but it wouldn't factor into anything as an initial purchasing decision. You know, I genuinely don't think. In a way, like I said, in a way, it's almost like, damn, I died. That's going to cost me a chunk of cash. You know, need to be more careful. Got to up my game a little bit. You know? You're right, so will they put in point systems for offences flying your ship? Well, there is the bounty system. So obviously, top right, you can see like that antenna, or should I say communications satellite thing next to the little bullet with a slash through it. So the bullet with a slash through it means I'm in an armistice zone, which means I can't pull out a weapon. As in a melee hand weapon, including a tractor beam, which is a bit annoying. And the one next to it means there is a comms array, which actually is up there somewhere. There is actually a communications satellite array up there. Now, obviously, if someone was to swoop down and kill me now, and it was unprovoked, as long as it's in a comms satellite array, I can put a bounty on their head. I can tag them as a having done an illegal activity, and they will get a bounty on their head. Essentially, they will get a crime stat. Which means, obviously, no landing in various places, and players can come and hunt you down. And obviously, as things get... See, armistice zones are only a placeholder event or mechanism anyway. Once the game is fully operational, in theory, there will be no such thing as an armistice zone. I'm sure there will be places that have an armistice zone, just for whatever reason, but... You'll be able to pull a gun anywhere and everywhere, but like, for example, the place will have security. It might even have, camera surveillance. If you pull a gun, you're gonna get, in the middle of a space station, you pull out a gun, they are going, state security are gonna be all over you. In theory. Now, whether or not that happens, and that's just too big a mechanic and too open for people being assholes still, I don't know, but yeah, there is a, there's a bit of a penalty for having a crime stat. Again, most of it is time-wise. If you're going to be an asshole all the time, there's going to be some downtime. You're going to go to prison, possibly. It's quite easy to get out of prison if you've got... Apparently, I've never done it. I don't know the loop, and I refuse to watch it, because obviously I want chat to guide me through if it happens. But you can actually escape prison. But you do need someone to pick you up, so we'll definitely have a bash at that next time it happens to me. Or you can work your way through the mines, pay off your debt to society and come out. Or you can go and actually hack one of the security stations, security terminals with a Tiger Claw hack module, and get your crimes erased. Which is a fun gameplay loop, but again, it still involves time, you see. On the smaller ships, LTI isn't important. Lifetime insurance, I assume that means. I think a lot of people are buying ships with LTI in order to upgrade to the expensive big ships. Using them as like stepping stones. Is that what you mean? Yeah, sort of like a precursor to getting to the next. Yeah, I see what you're saying. PvP anywhere will never work. Yeah, I mean, this is why I said there's got. I mean, even I understand. That's why I said in theory. I understand like what they're trying to achieve, but having open PvP absolutely everywhere. Yeah, it's too open. People get bored. People get frustrated. People want to be the next big thing on Twitter. People will find a way to cause commotion, won't they? So yeah, I mean, take it with a pinch of salt. But I think we will see less armistice zones. I definitely believe that will happen. I think the whole mechanic will definitely be softened as we have more NPCs. It's quite rare to see an NPC in the game. I think I've only ever been attacked out in my ship, as in out in space, by ships probably 2, maybe 3 times. I think it's not often, man. My concern with life, you're right, Motor. My concern with lifetime insurance and not having lifetime insurance. If I take a hiatus from a game for a few months, the possibility exists that insurance will lapse and the ship would then disappear. For me, a pledged ship disappearing would, that can't happen, Motor. I don't understand why you'd even think that's the thing. That will never happen, dude. You don't lose the ship. You don't lose the ship, dude. It's the same as in Elite Dangerous. You don't actually lose the ship. You just have to come up with the credits to claim it again. You're never going to lose a pledge ship, right? That's not. I think you might be misunderstanding what insurance is, bro. If when it explodes you can't cover the insurance, it just goes into like a holding bay, for want of a better sort of description. And you just have to wait until you've got the 20 grand to get it out, mate. You know, the game will always give you a ship. Just like Elite does, to go and make a little bit of cash again. But let's be honest, Motor, it's an MMO. Someone's just going to give you the cash. You know, worst case scenario. Just say, dude, I've just crashed my ship. I didn't abide by the no rebuy, no fly rule. Can you chuck me 20 grand or 50 grand? And so, you know, it's... Yeah, you don't need to worry about that, Motor. Cool Kid will pay to buy his aimbots from the site. Again, I'm not even entertaining discussions around aimbots in Star Citizen. Well, that's just a tangent I'm not willing to go down. When you upgrade a ship through the shop, it only changes the ship and will keep the higher insurance of the two. So people do that. They buy a cheap... Yeah, stepping stones. Yeah, makes sense, actually. Yeah, you're not going to lose anything, don't worry, mate. Does anyone know what happens if you literally do? I mean, obviously, with the way it works now, you just have to sit the time out. And maybe that's the way it will work in there. You know, I think Elite always gives you a little dinky ship, doesn't it? No matter what happens, right? But I guess in this game, if say you've only got one ship and it was a pledge, and it blows up, and you've got 0 Earth credits in your bank account, right? All that's going to happen... I guess, is that you'll just have to wait 20 minutes. You know? And then you will never fly that ship again until you've made some cash back. You know, you'll get your mate to give you a lift and go do some missions with him or something. Yeah, it's... You are never going to lose real-life money because you don't have insurance. That's as in real-life ships that you've spent... Well, in-game ships you've spent real-life money on. Did I pass the mission? Did we actually do that or not? Elite Dangerous is a really good game, Starside. If you've never played Elite Dangerous, now's a really good time to play Elite, dude. It's a really good game, man. But, you know, I also have to be honest, a lot of people that played it for a long time are getting a little bit jaded with it because it's kind of not going anywhere, and we wanted it to go somewhere. And you know, the roadmap for this year and early next year is just non-existent. It's pathetic is what it is, mate. And Odyssey still isn't working in an even remotely acceptable way right now, which was their last big update. No new ships coming. It's just a... But if you've never played it, you don't care about that because trust me, you've got a ton of content to go through before you get to that point. Even I've not got to that point. It's just that I take my time with these things. So. But it doesn't stop me sort of feeling like it's... a game that isn't exactly going anywhere right now. But that doesn't mean it's not a great game to go and pick up, man. I'd highly recommend giving it a whirl. Right, Bounty. VLRT. Let's just go and do a VLRT. Was that auto-tracked or not? Yeah, there you go, Metallical. Yeah, I mean, don't forget a lot of this as well. You know, you're only seeing the snapshot right now. I mean, who knows what options we'll have. I mean, you can even summon for help in the game right now, though, can't you? You can put out a beacon, can't you? So if you do get stranded right here, right now, I could put a beacon out in-game right here today and say, I need a pickup and I'm willing to pay you like 10 grand. Is that right? Is that how it works? Something like that? Beg player online to let you fly with them to earn cash. Yeah, that's it. You know, the thing is, though, not everyone's... I was saying this to a couple of peeps in Discord. I think it might have been misinterpreted a little. I didn't mean like people were going to leave the game. What I was saying was, like, let's say you hate combat in Star Citizen. Yeah, let's say you really hate combat. It's just not what you play the game for. You know, you like the immersion. That looks fucking gorgeous. You really like the immersion. the exploration. You like mining. You like doing first-person missions. Blah 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 blah. That's where it all comes together. You know, so some people will never fly a ship in this game. They just won't be bothered. They just don't want to fly ships. You know, they'll be gunners. They'll be turreters. They'll play medics. They'll play first-person peeps. You know, sitting in the Vanguard hoplite, piling out the back. There'll be people that only run around in massive tanks on the grounds and things. You know, there will be people that actually the least favourite part of their game will be flying a ship. You know, there's so many other things that people will be able to do, especially as the gameplay loops start coming together. And, you know, I think quite a few folks, even the vets, of which I most certainly am not, I've only been playing for like literally a few weeks, is the Reclaimer stuff, the derelict Reclaimers. You know, we've seen them. Well, I haven't really seen them, but I know there's video footage out there, but I avoid it like the plague because I want it to be new when I see it personally. But, you know, the derelict Reclaimers, you know, is that going to be fun content? You know, are we really going to be seeing that, you know, bring these? Because the Reclaimers are basically a giant ship. The Reclaimer actually is a ship in the game right here today that's clearly crash landed on a planet somewhere or a moon, and nature's kind of reclaimed it, and it's all, you know, overgrown with ivy and plants and things, but it's also now the base, you know, a derelict area for pirates to have as a little home base. And we can infiltrate it, try and take them out, kill them, steal things from them, I don't know, blow up their methamphetamine factories, and they'll be able to call in backups, hopefully, and drop ships. And this is all coming as a result of the NavMesh implementation. So, and it's actually not just normal NavMesh, it is full planetary dynamic NavMesh. So it could be really important to see what that means for the building blocks for, I guess, the content creation team. The people that are not building the world, not building the mechanics, not building the code. The people that are actually building the activities that we actually get to experience, you know? The mission structures, the payouts, the balance on that. It's I think it's quite exciting for folks. Hate combat, now you're talking to me. Well, you and I need to go out in a Sentinel. A dual wing, dude. Or we can take the Gladiuses out. Some people do 0 to hero starts where they start with no ship and use social to work for others to earn enough for the first ship. Won't let themselves use rentals and can't buy anything at store that drops in worlds. Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times pop up on YouTube, the 0 to hero. You're right, Cascal. You enjoyed playing Elite yesterday, even though I have no idea what I'm doing. I also tried to land on a planet, got told I was trespassing, and then crashed into the town. And you see, it sounds like it went wrong, and it did, but I bet you got a huge amount of satisfaction out of that, right? Because that's what Elite and Star Citizen offer. They offer that immersive simulator experience. I mean, look at that. Look at the fucking sun coming up, dudes. That is crazy, boys. You guys I play every day, Mortis. Yeah, every day at the minute, mate. That's going to be myself exploring and doing other things. I'm not into the combat. Yeah, there you go, don't you know? You could literally be in like, let's say somebody hates haulage. They just hate going from A to B in a goddamn hauler, right? And you could be in a corp, right? On a Discord, and it's like, dude, I've got Saturday night free. My girlfriend's decided she's going out. I've got 4 hours to kill Saturday night. Anybody need me to do some haulage runs? And pop onto the Discord and someone say, yeah, mate, I've got a ton of Quantanium needs taken over there for sale. And I'm sure it can all be done. I might not be able to do that right now, because then if you can transfer refined goods to another player yet. But you get my point. You could certainly load up a ship, I get. In fact, that's a good question. Can I just ask this? Because it was an interesting topic and we never quite fleshed it out. Say I've got Quantanium in a refinery,
3 months
right?
till 69 gigady months.
X, thank you for the 66, bro. Thank you very much for the 66, mate. I hope all is well, my friend. And a big shout out to Seal True, Wiro, and Sheep for the follows. Hixie, thank you for the 66, man. Absolutely brilliant, mate. Thank you. I hope the family's well, my friend. Nice to see you, Hicks. I saw your stuff in Discord yesterday, mate. I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what it is, Hicks, but it looks amazing. I assumed it was some sort of really cool leather working, mate. But whatever it is, it looks phenomenal, bro. Yeah, so let's say I've got a Quantanium in a refinery, right? And I go to the refinery and I put it in my Cutty Black, yeah? And then say Zaranthian got into my Cutty Black, yeah? Met me at the pad, got in my Cutty Black and flew it to, say, Area 18. Yeah. Can he then sell it? Does that count as, you know, but not getting trouble for it? Is it possible in the game now? I'm sure it will be in the future. Is it possible in the game right now for somebody else to do some of your haulage legwork? You know, I appreciate you. I might still have to be the one that loads it up at the refinery, but then Zar could go and deliver it and get the cash for it. But does it kind of count him as having stolen my ship full of Quantanium? I'd be interested in knowing more about that. Bloody hell, Wookie, that's a lot of gifted subs, dude. What the hell, bro? That's twice this week. Are you alright, mate? Wookie, what you doing, bro? Thank you very much for the gifted subs, man. Let's get a shout out to, we got Chill Panda, Big Welsh Matt, Stills, Crummus, Fierce Wolf, Panda, Leah, Sinaji, Yo Busy, and Fizzy Giggles. There's some cool names in there today. That sunrise there is absolutely phenomenal, man. That's been awesome just sitting here chatting, watching that. Wookie, thank you for the 10, man. Thank you very much for the 10, dude. That's twice this week, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you very, very much indeed, my friend. Very generous, mate. Very, very generous. At the moment, only the owner of the ship can sell it. All right, so basically, we probably couldn't do that just yet. He will not be able to sell it, but he could store the ship for you. Okay, so it'd be a bit of a round peg, square hole scenario. You might be able to shave a little bit of time off here and there, but not yet. But let's be honest, that has to be a thing in the future, right? Where I could give someone or even sell my undelivered Quantanium to someone else, and then that's their problem. If they don't make it, they get attacked by space pirates. That's their sort of lot. Let's say I've got 200,000 equivalent, if I sell Area 18 of Quantanium at the refinery, I might choose to sell it to another player, unrefined, for 150 grand. You know? You know, it's off my hands. I don't care what happens to it after that. You know, if they can get it there, you know, that they make a nice big chunk of profit. They sell for 200. It costs them 150. For me, they make 50 grand, but they also have to run the gauntlet of pirates. So I'm sure, unless someone can tell me that isn't a thing, that will happen in the future. It's just it could be years away, right? You're drunk at work again, Wookie. Well, thank you very much, dude. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. When cargo, yeah, I've heard a lot about cargo refactor. It seems to be another one. A lot of people like you, not me, Mister, who are really, you know, big fans of the game, you know, really know your stuff. You've been around a while. Yeah, cargo refactor sounds like another thing that you know, the well-established community are quite buzzed about. If you fly someone else's ship and commit a crime, he gets the crime stat, the pilot or the ship owner. I don't even know how it all works, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure how it all happens right now. We're with crime stats and things. I haven't really played about with that. I tend to play as nicely as I can, to be fair. You like the cargo system in Eve, hoping it becomes somewhat... Oh, yeah, I'm not familiar with that, I'm afraid, Cromus. There are those black specks flying about again. What's that, dude? What? Do you mean on screen, or...? 318 cargo refactor. Yeah. Is that when that all kicks in, is it? What else is 318? 318 is that persistent entity streaming in 318? Or am I getting a bit ahead of myself there? Yeah, the Expanse. On the plus side, though, at the moment, it does make piracy pointless. Sure, you can steal someone's ship full of Quantanium, but you can't do anything with it. Yeah. I bought the refining ship when there is a chance that you can either sell to my refining ship or use my refining ship for a fee. Oh, if you got that, that's the reclaimer, right, me? Yeah. The that's right. The reclaimer's that freaking thing. It's like the Nostradamus, isn't it, mate? It's scary as hell inside that thing. That thing's... Someone landed that on my head. I'm not even making that up. Seriously, we had someone in chat, didn't we, who landed a reclaimer on my head. It hurt quite a lot. Cargo refactor needs PES. Ah, right, okay. Oh, reclaimer's the salvage, is it? Oh, hang on. Oh, right. Am I getting my head? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, sorry. That's the one that's got those massive grinding machines inside it. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, so that's completely different to the refining ship, yeah? Oh, I didn't know about the refining ship then, maybe. Maybe I've not seen that. Or maybe I've not even seen a web page on it. Guys, I've got to get a coffee. Just bear with me. I'm just going to grab a quick drink. You liked it when it landed on my head, did you, Dr. Gnosis? That's mad, isn't it, the way that sun's just gone up over there. That's, like, really cool. Ooh. So what? So Moo, you've actually got... Well, let's have a look at this one. This is called The Expanse. Is this... This is the one we were talking about the other day. The one that looks like it's got two... No, it isn't. No, it isn't the one I was thinking of, is it? Wow, that looks mad, dude. Oh, no, hang on. There's no picture. Oh, I'm looking at the similar ships. Oh, I can't. There's no image for my end. Is there any? I think I was looking at the Orion. It says similar ships, Reclaimer, Orion, Holler. Oh, there's the Endeavour. That Endeavour looks fucking gorgeous, man. The Endeavour really does look like next level, doesn't it? You tried a Reclaimer during last year's IAE. What's IAE? What's IAE stand for? I don't know that acronym. First time I crashed it. Second time I managed to get it out of New Babbage Spaceport. 500 meters and land it. Considered that a success. Is it really hard to fly, is it? Is it actually a bit of a behemoth, yeah? That's kind of cool if that's the case. What are we doing? Where have we landed here, guys? In fact, that's a really good point. Why are we even here? Oh, did we do a delivery mission? I did a delivery mission and now we're off to do a VLRT, presumably. Is that right? I should probably refuel me. I have to say, though, the one thing that... maybe as an outsider looking in, I hate this heads-up display. Oh my god, it's so bad. You know, the transparency on all of this. I mean, it's so ugly. I was saying I was watching Elite Dangerous, wasn't I? The Odyssey, trying to find some recent footage of Odyssey. And oh my god, you know, everything about that game, at least it looks like it's, you know, some effort went into it, right? I know it's a placeholder, guys. You don't need to tell me, you know. Someone in chat's go, oh, don't worry, Grum, that's getting worked on. I know all that, guys, but fucking hell, is it ugly as sin, man. You go from these absolutely just works of art, these articulated flyable spaceships, yeah, all physics enabled in atmosphere, in space, putting vehicles in the back, and then you get this. It's like, what the hell is that, man? It's not even mobile game worthy, man. But yeah, I can't wait to see what they come up with. I mean, for me, that's, you know, I know I'm a bit different than most folks, you know. There's certain parts of games I actually really do love when they get it right. You know, the Division 2 and the Division I thought were brilliant examples of a game that's got a lot of stuff to tell you, but they do it in a really cool way. So your heads-up display, it's telling you a lot of things, but none of it looks messy or is distracting or feels like it's superfluous, you know. It just does what it needs to do, and it does it in a really nice way. And this game's like the exact inverse of that. And like I said, I know it's placeholder. I get that. It's something, you know, we're getting used to. You know, it's imagine what it'd be like when we do start getting, you know, refinements to all of that. And someone was saying in chat that a lot of this is apparently remnants of it being built in Flash Player. Is that right? Some of the heads-up displays is Flash. Hang on a minute. What the hell? Is this a dude in a? Oh, this isn't good. This is a dude in an asteroid field. How are we doing on? Okay. You right, Scarface? Is it out? Yeah, I'm playing it. Look, it's literally right in front of your eyes, Scarface. It's been out for 10 years, apparently, mate. Is it finished? No, not even close, bro. But then again, the thing is, again, the game will never be finished. And then people need to accept that. You know, the game will never be finished. It's basically an MMO. No MMO is ever finished until the game's dead and buried. But, you know, we do need to bear that in mind when we're talking about it. Now, what we do want is we want that big release day. The day where they go, okay, now we're selling, you know, the equivalent of selling a boxed edition. Obviously, it's PC, so it's a bit different. But, yeah, I mean, we're all waiting for that day when they go, okay, we're now out of beta. We're out of, you know, we're out of alpha. We've gone through beta. This is it. This is snapshot 1. This is where we start building whatever it is we're going to build. And yeah, so to answer your question, no, it isn't, mate. What are the different jobs you can do to earn some good cash in Star Citizen? It depends. It's a good question. And I don't want to be that dude who's going to give you that, depends. But it does depend on what you want to do, mate. Do you want to immerse yourself in the game, do a little bit of everything? Get to know the game. Are you a new player? You know, wants to see everything that the verse has got to offer, or you know, are you hell bent on just catching up with a friend, getting a couple of million, and going doing some prospecting? It just depends. It just depends. There's so many cool gameplay loops, mate. But some of it, one could argue, if you're going to go down that route, you might end up doing very repetitive content. You know, some people will swear by doing bunker missions early on, you know, before you can get a prospect. Once you've got a prospect, Quantanium mining is without a shadow of a doubt, in 3.17.1, a pretty lucrative way of making cash. I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. But it might not be everyone's cup of tea, you know? And it can be a bit hit and miss, because sometimes the nodes are a bit glitchy, to say the least. But you know, bunker missions. But delivery missions, dude. Everyone tells me delivery missions broken. Delivery missions not worth doing. Wrong. I've proven it day after day after day. You know, delivery missions are not inherently broken. They might not be the most stable content in the game, but...
Target is destroyed.
One thing I do need to be a little bit careful of here. So don't start... That's a Gladius. Screw you, Gladius. You got any clear skies? Clear skies, boys. Look at that. What's that? That a bit of ship, or is that just a bit of wreckage out here? Kind of cool, isn't it? Man, that's cool. Right, anyway. Yeah, so... Oh, wow, yeah, look at it. Oh, my God. Is it a huge... Oh, my God, is it a derelict station? Oh, my God, bruh. So that's come off something pretty big. I think I'll stay the fuck away from that. probably not in my best interest to get too close. There's loads of it, look. Loads of debris around. Jeez. So yeah, a difficult one to answer that, to be honest, about cash and the best way to make it. I think there's a really nice natural way to play the game, and if anybody's doing the free fly wants to, you know, come and join me doing that, I'll show you what I think is a fun intro and a good learning curve for the game, which is largely Hadanite mining to begin with. You know, Hadanite, or even hand, where it's actually mining. How many credits do you normally start with, dudes? You normally start with about 1,000 credits on a base package, don't you? Is that right? The only downside with the MISC expanse is, you know, 40% of them are going to be called the Canterbury, and the rest the Rocinante. Hang on, I know these. One of those is the Expanse, the Rocinante, or is that how it's spelled? The Rocinante, isn't it? That's the Expanse, yeah. What's the Canterbury? Or are they both the Expanse? I need to catch up on the Expanse. I've only watched like season 1, and there's about 5 seasons now. Right, we want to do a... That's a VLRT, so that was straightforward. Let's do another delivery. So, 45,000. Let's go and do that. See if we can get another one of these done. Keep getting that red line haulage reputation up, because reputation is the only thing that's going to carry over for the white folks. So, we want to zoom in on that, don't we? Okay, let's go, boys. Oh, what the hell? Was that actually the final locale? Go. The can. Was that the one that got? Was that the one that got decimated? Was that the Canterbury? I think I'm starting to remember something about it. The Canterbury was the big eyesore that Holder was. Oh yeah. Right. I'm just Okay. I won't get down spoiler. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Shit. I actually had forgotten about that.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah. That it's good. The Expanse was brilliant. I think it went from like one. I can't remember where I think I first saw it maybe on Netflix or wherever it was, or on Amazon Prime to begin, and then it went somewhere else, and then it went quiet for a bit, and then I think it's on Amazon Prime now, isn't it? Or whatever they call it, Prime. Is it called Prime TV or whatever Amazon's freaking Netflix equivalent is? The link. Sorry, I missed that. Sorry. Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. No wonder. That's one I didn't know. I actually didn't know that, so I can't berate myself. Oh, look at that. Oh, the Expanse looks amazing. Oh, that is beautiful. How much does one of them cost me, bro? Can I buy one? I'm not seeing a price. How much? How many kidneys do I have to sell, mate? That is shocking. That is shocking. Amos. Now, Amos was the dude with the crate. No, hang on. Which one's Amos? Is Amos like the sort of like the big bulky dude? Sort of big muscly dude. Is that Amos? Yeah. No nonsense marine dude. Yeah. I can't remember the cast names. I never was a massive fan of like the head dude, you know, the main dude. There's nothing actually wrong with him, don't get me wrong. It's not like I actually dislike him. It's just that I feel like he's the weakest of all the characters. I love the lady, the one that Amos sort of like is always a bit protective over, even though he's not actually trying to stick his dick in her. I love the dude with the weird hair, the policeman. Obviously things happen. I like the pilot dude. I've always liked him. I've always think he's had an interesting personality. But I've always found like the main dude to be a bit bland in comparison. Yeah, Amos is the big raging psychopath. Well, yeah, that one. I don't know. He never came across as a psychopath to me. He looked as a dude. He just saw the world through a much more I think the world would be a better place with people like Amos. Do you know what I mean? Stop pussyfooting around being passive aggressive, right? If you're gonna say something about someone, just say it, right? If they give you a smack in the face for doing it, then that's it. You know, everyone's a winner, right? You said what you needed to say. You got a smack in the mouth for it. I don't. He seems like he keeps things simple. You know, life don't have to be complicated. You don't have to pussyfoot around all the time. You know, so sometimes a turd's a turd, right? Just say it. You know. Nice. We came in alright there, boys. I was quite happy with that. Yeah, I kind of liked his simplicity. You know, so sometimes, you know, not to condone violence, but you know what? Nah. Sometimes someone's just fucking asking for it, right? Oh dear, man. I'm gonna get in so much fucking trouble. The world could be such a simple place, right? The world really could be such a simple place if people just had a bit more fucking respect for one another. You know? You want to come at me, big man? Come at me. Didn't he have a right old punch up in season 1, Amos? He did, didn't he? He did have the big fight with. And it was like afterwards, it's like, yeah, whatever, mate. You know, it happens. Yeah, I'll be bad down car park bouncing my head off a fucking bonnet, you know? it's like, yeah, whatever, mate. You know, all done in the heat at the moment. It's just about life, really, isn't it? Amos is your spirit animal. Amos in one quote. I didn't save you from the doc. The doc's too nice to kill you. I ain't like the doc. I like that. I've only seen season 1, so I don't really know where it all goes, obviously, but yeah. I kind of liked the what you see is what you get attitude with Amos. You're right. What's that? Pewee? Smatter? Pewee? How you doing, mate? How's things? Bobby Draper. Hang on, who's Bobby Draper? Is he the main dude? Oh, yeah, it's a bit. I don't know. It's like I said, I don't dislike him. Don't get me wrong. It's just that he's probably the one that I'm least interested in generally. But that's season 1. You see, everything could change. He could become like absolutely fascinating like later on. So. Yeah, Amos is always. Yeah. He's, he quite often puts himself in front of others as well, doesn't he? He seems to remember them doing some high G maneuvers. Like, obviously trying to keep it spoiler free here. They're trying to do some high G maneuvers in the ship, and poor Amos was under risk of being horribly deaded. Yeah, who's Bobby? Yeah, Bobby. I think to be fair, I think I've actually seen season 2, but I think season 2 I never got too far into it because I think whenever I watched it, I think only season 1 was available on the platform I was watching it on, but I think it was available somewhere else, and I'm sure I've watched some of it at my friend's house. So I might have seen a little bit of season 2 because I remember the end of season 1, and I sort of know what happens at the start of season 2, but it could prove to be just because I've seen a trailer or something, or a snippet. But I kind of know the connection between season 1 and 2, and obviously I'm trying to keep it super spoiler free because. Oh, Bobby Draper is a Martian Marine. Oh no, I do know who that is. I do know who that is. She's the one. Oh, I've seen loads more. She. Let me try and put this without being. Let's say she clambers out of a window. Yeah? You'll know what I'm on about. She goes to a certain place and she clambers out of a window. I do know who Bobby Draper is. Assuming we're talking about the same person. I must have seen more than I think. Because if that's season 2, then I know quite a lot about Bobby Draper. I didn't click. That is her. Yeah, I've seen more than I thought then, guys. Yeah, cool stuff, man. Yeah, she's fucking awesome, man. I really liked her, man. Oh, what? Do people not like her? I thought she was fucking awesome, dude. you know the woman I really like is that lady with that sexy voice. You know, like the Chancellor or whatever her name is. Again, I want to keep it a bit free, so hopefully, you know, a bit playing the fool here. But you know, the lady, the upper class lady, yeah. Oh man, her voice is badass, man. She is just awesome. What's that? Bobby Draper is the Martian woman with the power armor who's a badass. Yeah, I was trying to keep it spoiler free, mate. If you've read the books, Amos realizes he's a psychopath with no moral compass, so attaches himself to people who he regards as being morally sound to take his lead from them. Ah, you see? More to him than meets the eye, you see? He's not as daft as he sounds, alright? Or is that done subconsciously? I think she does, Alethean, yeah. I've definitely, you know, heard her in a multitude of things, dude, and it's not just films. She is brilliant in that, man. She just absolutely takes over the scenes. I find her mesmerizing, man. Like, absolutely captivating. Her on-screen presence is just phenomenal, man. Hang on, this is a pickup, right? Because these boys are good guys, yeah? Oh, shit. They are the Hurston Space Patrol, though, right? These are the good guys, yeah? Anyone who's not yellow, yeah? We want to... There's a dude... Bit tricky without that scope, boys. I'm going to reload, I think. Don't like that gantry up there. Whoa, my gun stopped firing. Is that a good guy or a bad guy? You know what's not working, don't you guys? You know what's not working? Q&E's not working, dudes. Every freaking session I have, mate. Q&E fails me. Good guy or bad guy up there, dude? I've got a clear shot as well, but I just don't know. Good guys, good guys. They do look badass when they walk like that, don't they? Can you hear the woofers going, guys? Is that... Who the fuck is that down there? Whoa. Dude. I've never seen that before. Holy shit. Look at that dude sneaking around the corner there. That's badass, man. Was he looking? He's looking at the corpse. I've never seen just like a general kind of dude worker in one of these missions before. That was kind of nice little extra detail. Got in hiding while the bad guys there. He went into the, what do they call it? Panic room. There's a great Twitter account that just posts quotes of hers. What the what's her name? Does anyone know the actress's name? First Minister Avasaria. She was so engaging in the TV series that they actually extended her character arc from the book. Really? Oh wow, that's amazing, man. That's actually really cool. She is. I was completely just mesmerised from the second. It's her composure, isn't it? She. We've still got a boogeyman out here somewhere, guys. Ooh. That sounded close, didn't it? I have got a sniper rifle, but it obviously, 1 has no ammo and 2 has no scope on it, so I have a funny feeling, right? It is actually that dude. Do you think he wasn't quite dead? Oh, what the fuck, dude? Who are you shooting at? Can we do that, by the way? Can we blind fire? Does anyone know? If I get behind here and like shoot, don't I just end up shooting the wall? I've never actually tried it. Yeah, I've tried everything with a QE, dude. I've tried it twice now, coming back down off stream, trying like keyboard, mouse. It's almost, the thing is, it's one of those ones that's actually almost instantly repeatable, dude. I don't think I ever get more than 1 ground mission. So what we haven't tried. Let me try the visor. I've tried it with, I've never tried it naked, but I've tried it with the Morozov armor, because that was the first armor I ever wore. And I've tried it with the dust armor. Let me just try 3 wipes of the visor. No. So you can see, if you look in the bottom left-hand corner, right? So if you look like down here, yeah? You can see my food marker, yeah? So watch what happens when I go to lean, say to the left. Yeah? You can actually see it, can't you? My whole heads-up display rotates as if I'm looking around a corner. If I go right... Yeah. Lean around the corner, back, lean around the corner, back, lean to the left, back, lean to the right, back. So the buttons are working, it's just the animation ain't working. And we just can't figure out the yeah, that's what I thought, Lethan. That's what I thought, dude. Yeah, the dude on the floor, the way they gathered around him, it's like he's not actually registered a death, is it? But yes, it's that lean thing is actually a problem, dude. It's a problem. You're right, Pirate of Star. How you doing, mate? How's things? Lexa Doig was the only good thing about Andromeda, in my opinion. You're right, Big K. How are you, man? How's things? Yeah, I genuinely don't know a fix for that, guys. It's the one thing that is... Wasn't this a... Hang on, isn't this a box pickup mission? Everywhere I look, because I'm not looking for them, because I don't really care at the moment, is loot boxes. Fucking hell, man. This is that dude from earlier, look. I mean, just look at him. What a badass, man. But he's wearing purple, and he really stresses me out far more than he should. I'm sure it was a box mission. Dudes, that's just harassment now, dude. Get off him, dude. Look, that's shot. If one of you starts teabagging him, I'm quitting the game, alright? That is NPC online harassment, man. 4 versus 1. I mean, get off his chest, mate. Fucking hell, dudes. Shocking behaviour. You're supposed to be the good guys, lads. I'll tell you what, you just can't get the NPCs these days, can you? It's shocking, really. I can't see any boxes, lads. Like, not even one box, man. Come on, get a rest, boys. Get a rest. I got it on camera, lads. I got it on camera, alright? Enough's enough. Right, I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna work our way around very methodically, because I haven't seen a single goddamn box. You're right, Zapper. I think you're right, Alethian. I think they... oh, it couldn't be these boxes, could it, Anna? I bet they are, you know. I bet they're still shooting that dude, right? They are, aren't they? even the big dude's coming down, look. It's like, this is... Do not shoot me! Do not shoot me. Get out of the way, knobbers. I don't see where have I not been? I feel like I'm going around in a circle, but I'm not going... Because that's the entrance over there, right? So where else is there to go? I feel like there's a whole section of this place I haven't been to. But I don't know where it is. Is there a limit to how much you can carry? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. What, in this min? Can you, yeah. So if you see up here, look, you've got the capacity. So this is in micro standard cargo units. So you've obviously got cargo units, standard cargo units. Well, standard cargo units, you've got micro cargo units for the inventory slots. So you can sort of see with the food I've got. Obviously each component's got its own carry weight and capacity, if you like. So I've got the leg armor, the core armor, the backpack. And then obviously the ships have got their own. How do I get to the other level? I feel like I'm genuinely lost in this place. Ah, it's here. This is where I've not been. Let's see if we can grab a box. Yeah, I think this is what you were saying earlier. I think I just understood what you meant about the armor now, you know. About not being able to place these boxes like I could before. Oh, shit! Shit! You fucking asshole. Oh, that was so close, man. Don't... Dude, I just need... Dude... Dudes, really? Oh man, that was so close, bro. That was so close, man. Oh my god, is that a dude behind us, dudes? Oh my god, I don't know what's going on, man. That dude just shot. Holy crap. I need 3 boxes. It's not just one, is it? There's 3 boxes in here. Found one. I'm just gonna have a quick. Yeah, look, I've never seen these dudes in here before. Look, that's kind of cool. Be careful down there, mate. It's all going a bit tiz-was out there, bro. Bit bamalama ding dong. No one's got a clue what's happening, fella. There's still bad dudes around, isn't there? Sorry, guys, back. It's alright. I just had a bit of an interruption there. I do apologise, guys. I'm so sorry. Just had a little bit of a panic moment there. All is good. All is good. All is good. All is good. Right. So we've got a box back around near the stairs. Oh man, there are so many technicians in this place. This is mad, man. Is this what it's supposed to be like? Oh, I just saw it. You see that dude through there? Then. Let's see if this is one of the boxes we need. Well, I can still do it. I can still do it. Yeah, that's the box we want. Yeah, this is one of those 45 grand ones, not me, mister. I think it was you, not me, mister. I do apologise. My sincerest of apologies, in fact. I think you mentioned about not being able to place the boxes earlier. I didn't quite get what you meant when you were talking about the Morozov armour and the chin piece. And, yeah, I see what you mean now about placing the boxes down. Using just the hold button, dude. But yeah, I still can. I just need to. It's just a slight variance on how I do it, bro. Got to get ready to lob it on the floor. We've got 2 out of 3, so we'll take it nice and slow, I think. Seemed to be quite happy over there, didn't they? Guard armor. What? What do you want me to say? The guard armor. Yeah, if I look down at a slightly different angle, I can still do the normal place. Where else do we... It's up those stairs, isn't it? Right, so we've got the box there. So there's a third box that I need, right? Let's see if we can find the third box. That could be one there, couldn't it? Have a look at it. Oh yeah, boys. Quids in, lads. Quids in. It's the right way. It is, isn't it? Okay, that's too bad. Wayne, what's that? Wayne Pygram Shemping for Pete. I'm not sure whether I'm having some sort of embolism or whether there's just like weird stuff in chat. What does that even mean? Reminds you a lot of the Cyberpunk maps. Honestly, Cromus, if you go to Area 18 in this game, you literally almost see a better version of Cyberpunk 2077, dude. Now, obviously, take that with a bit of a pinch of salt, but some areas of Area 18 are crazy, man. It really is. It's a wonderful, wonderful city. Can't wait until they actually get it playable, if you like. You know, the frame rate is a bit monstrous. It'd be very nice if we get to a point where she's a nice solid 60. Well, there is. It just seems like even weirder than normal at the minute carrying. Yeah, I would get the guns, you know I would, but there's just no point, dude. With the wipe imminent and by the time I've mucked around doing inventory management, it's all time that could be spent, I guess, just familiarising myself. See, the thing is, it's like I said to Star earlier, the problem is, the more you play about with things like that, the more likely it is I'm going to get the infinite inventory loop bug. Now, we're reasonably confident we've got a sort of semi-fix for that, but, well, not a fix for it, a way to circumvent it in the first place. So I tend to stay away from it. Now, do we go PTV with this thing? Or is it just, by the time I've done it, is it just more hassle than it's worth? I've got to take one box with me anyway, haven't I? Should we use the PTV purely for immersive shenanigans? Actually, thinking about it, where the hell did I park the bloody ship? Oh my god! Has my ship been blown up? The turrets would have destroyed my ship, won't they? Oh, hang on. I've just realized we've just done an entrenched mission with single solitary repeating blaster turret, not ground turrets. Isn't it? No, it's not. It's not even an entrenched mission. It's a triple delivery mission. It's alright. I'm going mad, guys. I'm literally going mad. Don't worry. It's me being a prat. Wayne Pygram is an actor who is mostly well known for playing the bad guy in Farscape called Scorpius. No, I've never watched Farscape. I was told it was good, but it is old. I was commenting that in Star Wars Rogue One, that's the one that I actually liked, right? Star Wars Rogue One. That was a good film, right? He was playing the part of Moff Tarkin. I don't know. Sounds like a bloke who'd wear a wig, to be honest. Moff Tarkin. Probably got a really bad syrup, you know what I mean? Let me pop that down there. Originally played by Peter Cushing. Peter Cushing's the baddest dude ever, man. My dad had loads of VHS. Well, he's probably still got them. I don't know where they VHS cassettes with Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee in horror. Is it? No, hang on. Hammer horror films, dude. Peter Cushing is an absolute legend, man. He always played Van Helsing, and Christopher Lee always played Dracula. I love that dude, man. Anyway, filling in like this in films is sometimes called being a fake shemp or shemping, which was a phrase coined by Sam Raimi when he made the Evil Dead films. I still don't understand. Yeah, I got there in the end, but when you go back to the main menu later, I just sent you a friend's request. I can do it now, not me, Mr. Sorry, dude. I thought you were. Sorry, man. I thought I'd already got that. Yeah, there you go, bro. It's easier to do them in game on this one. I normally always say we'll do friends invites at the end of the stream, just so it's not quite so invasive on the stream. But in this one, it's so easy. It's probably one of the things they have got right. In fact, actually talking about it, oh my god, dude, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the whole friends list and inviting people seems to be very well done. But I suppose that's because it doesn't have to operate through Steam or some other service. It's all their own network, isn't it? So the friends stuff seems to work very well. I've been doing well, Marie, I'm telling you, man. I am the delivery box, man. I am the delivery dude. I like deliveries. You've sent me invaders to the Grumbodian chat group. What's that? What's the Grumbodian chat group? How do I accept that? I've not said anything about that. Tarkin, Wayne, Pygram, Peter Cushing. We've never seen these together, so I think we need to know the truth. Let's have a look. So is this a dude that looks like Peter Cushing? Young Tarkin by Wayne Pygram left. Young Peter Cushing right. Hang on, I'm fucking confused. Who the fuck is that on the left? Is that actually a dude? Is that a dude? Is that actually a dude? Not a lot of CGI dude. I'm confused, man. Is that dude on the left-hand side a dude called Wayne Pygram? I mean, how much of that is I mean, you know, the cheekbones. I mean, how much of that is special effects, dude? And makeup artistry? Because that's crazy, man. That's incredible. Wow, that's mad, man. That's actually really cool. Can you fit a rover inside the cutty? Oh yeah, the cutty can fit anything into it, mate. Pretty much. Although I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you mean by a rover. But you can fit an ROC mining vehicle in here. You can fit Cyclones in here. Obviously PTVs. I'm not sure what a rover is. If that's a specific type of... what do they call these vehicles? What are these vehicles called? SRVs. Surface roaming vehicle? Is that right? SRV? Is that a thing? The guy on the left is Wayne Pygram. The cheekbones look like makeup, but that's it. I was going to say the cheekbones, because he actually looks quite almost like evilly poorly. It's like, oh, he looks really poorly, but then you think, oh no, that's not poorly, that's evil. What do you do when the cursor disappears in the mobilized? You log out, mate. Is the only way I could fix that. I've had that a couple of times, dude. And yeah, my only resolution for that is logging out. I don't have to log out the whole client. I just land the ship, go back to the menu, log back in, and everything's fixed. I don't have to close the client down. But oh, there is a vehicle called the Ursa. I was going to say, yeah, in which case I can only apologise. I don't know about that, dude. I'm sure chat have got you covered. The Ursa Rover. So what's the Ursa Rover then? What is that? Is it like yeah, what is it? I mean, is it a two-person rover? Is it like a mining vehicle? A ship transport? A tank? What is it? I tell you what, has anyone got a link for it? If anyone would like an in-game, let me know and I'll send a friend's request. Did someone say I needed to accept an invite to a channel or something? Can you fit a mule in it? We were going to test this with Moo. I don't know if we ever did get a mule in it. I think a mule does fit, doesn't it? A mule's the one that can carry like 6 little standard cargo unit boxes, but doesn't have the front forklift clamps working. This is cool. Look at this. Wouldn't that be cool if we could go down in there? I wonder what it is. Like a fuel silo or... Close. Yeah, the mule's 6. Oh, hang on. I was gonna say I know the mule's a 6-wheel vehicle. It's one of those ones that like turns on a dime. It can almost sort of pivot because of the 6 wheels, right? So the Ursa Rover can carry 6 people. Oh, so it's like a little. Oh, I like the sound of that then. Well, that does sound cool. You're right, Cromus. You haven't done much ground content. What are the main uses for the Rover Mule and such? It's a good question, mate, and I think, to be honest, the actual answer to that is, at the minute, outside of your own immersive content, probably not a massive amount, unless chat can correct me. The Cyclone's great. It can carry a 2 standard cargo unit box in it, so you can drive it up to the front door of a bunker and make millions and millions of gold or credits from farming super efficiently. The PTV is great for the entrench missions, get you to the front door and not having to have a long walk because the turrets will light you up. The mule, I don't think it really has a gameplay loop. I think a lot of this is all to do with cargo refactor, to be honest, mate. And it's not to say there isn't a use, but I think what we'll see is to extrapolate this out to the final product, or at least the early products. It might not be that far away. Let's say a reclaimer site, yeah? So we know the reclaimers are coming in, and then they might be in quite heavily vegetative areas. We might not actually be able to land ships there, or there might be content where we actually can't land our vehicles nearby because they will be lit up by massive, surface-to-air missile batteries and guns and things. So we have to land, a good few kilometers out and come in on those vehicles. So I totally get why there's vehicles in the game, and I don't know if there is any ground combat that necessitates having tanks and things, or if they are really just there right now because they're fucking awesome. But I definitely think things like the Mule, any of the wheeled ground SRV vehicles that you can envision having some sort of transport functionality, they will come into their own when cargo refactor happens, when we actually have to manually move cargo in and out of ships, I think. So at the moment, I use obviously the ROC for mining, no reason not to. I use the PTV for fast transit on entrenched missions. Outside of that, I haven't used any of the vehicles. I haven't used the hover bike. I've seen that in game, but only because it was on display in one of the towns. But yeah, Yeah, the Mule has got like 6 slots for the 1 standard cargo unit boxes, but don't they fall through it? If you know the 3 boxes I've got in the back of this shit, I'm sure I saw a YouTube video where they fall through the slots. Is there a way to open both the 2 standard cargo unit box and the box you're looting at the same time so you can just drag from one to the other? I couldn't do that, Elysian, personally. So in other words, there was no local inventory for the 2 standard cargo unit box. So I couldn't figure out a way to do that. If anyone knows, brilliant. It might look like a party request on your Mobius. Okay, what do I do? Did Dr. Gnosis invitation, Mithras 1 add to friends. Okay, what does this mean, dude? What does it mean? Channels. Global chat, friends, pending. Okay, I'm not sure what's happened, but... SK, don't. The thing is, mate, as with anything Star Citizen, when I saw it on YouTube, I should add a disclaimer. I don't know how old the video was, dude. Because I didn't even realise it was the Mule at the time. Because I didn't know. Obviously, we spoke about the Mule not that long ago, and Moo's got one. We were going to test it on the K, but I'd already seen a video. I didn't realise it was the vehicle called the Mule at the time. And I remember the dude was like a little bit disappointed that he couldn't use the Mule for triple cargo deliveries because these boxes just fell through the Mule. Now, I don't know how old it is, mate. It might be working right now. So don't just assume I know what the fuck I'm talking about, right? You're going to try normal boxes in a Cyclone. We were told, weren't we, in chat, but that small boxes definitely didn't work and they fell through. Which is why I nearly gave up on the 2 standard cargo unit, dude. And that was someone in chat who had tried it recently. So let us know, dude. Because like we said, we don't know what's changed. We don't know when people tested it. We don't know if that person had a glitched Cyclone, you know? Until I see it myself, you know, I you know, everything goes with a bit of a pinch of salt. It's Star Citizen, man. You know? We just don't know, do we? I've had things work one day and not the next, you know? And if I didn't play it so much, I would never have known the comparative point, you see? I should see something in channels, should I? What, so if I go to Comlink... Channels. I've got global chat and the Drake Cutlass Black, but I'd have that because that's just my current ship and my global chat, right? Don't know, dude. Not sure. Let me know though, bro. Right, let's get this delivery.
Engines online.
It does work on the Mule. I've used it for this. Oh, but thank you, Moo. You're an angel, mate. Thank you ever so much, dude. You see what I'm saying, guys? You know, just because it didn't work back then. This is the problem with these constantly evolving games, and I say it all the time on this stream. You know, people might think, oh, no, Grum, no, it doesn't work like that, or Grum, no, you're wrong and things. The thing is, you know, sometimes we've had someone tested it like literally an hour ago on the stream, and that person say, no, I've tested that, it didn't work. And it's like, dude, if you tested it like literally in the last couple of hours when we've just seen it on stream, you know, I don't need to prove a point, we've literally just seen it work, right? And this is it, you know, people aren't being assholes, not most people, you know, they're not deliberately giving us misinformation, that they're not trying to, you know, ruin our fun. It's just that it's Star Citizen. One, the game moves around a lot. You know, one thing that works right on one server might not work on another server. It's constantly evolving. So like I said, you know, if I ever say, oh no, that definitely doesn't work, let us know. You know, if you've tested it today, let us know. Because it is, you know, to be honest, mate, I never thought about getting a Mule for these delivery missions because I just assumed from that video that wasn't going to work. I now know from Moo, it might be worth me going and getting a Mule. Anyone know where I get one? Should we go and do it? Because that would be great fun for these triple missions. Let me go. Because I actually am really into the vehicles, guys. You probably picked up on that. I will. You know, I was just saying there. You know, what is the point in the vehicles, as in the SRVs? I love using them. It's what gives me that feeling of being a kid again. Back when I had that remote control car and building Lego, man. I love the vehicles, being able to put them in and out of spaceships. And if you give me a reason to do it, not just an immersive thing, then I'm all over it like a rash, man. Let me go and drop these off, and we'll have a look at time. But yeah, a Mule for triple delivery missions would be brilliant, wouldn't it? I bet the Mule's really cheap, because it's just another one of the SRVs, isn't it? And from what I've seen, why is it not letting me jump there, guys? Oh, because I needed to. Oh, wait a minute. From what I've seen, the ground vehicles tend to be very expensive to buy, like about 50 quid, yeah? But really cheap in game. It seems to be, to me, there's like a big disconnect with those. It's weird. I think he has to accept it from the on-screen prompt rather. I just did. I just did it. I just literally did it with the bracket then, Dr. Gnosis. How'd you go about initially putting the mule into the ship? You have to go and pick it up, Cromus. So, yeah, look. Say you've got a ship, yeah? So say you've got your ship in space. And you've got a mule. You've purchased it, you've rented it, you've pledged it, whatever, yeah? You have to go to somewhere where you can summon it. So you don't get it from a normal station. You actually have to go to like a mining outpost or somewhere like that where you can actually have... It's the ones that have the small landing pads. So you actually do physically have to... Is that where we're dropping off? Yeah, so somewhere like the Shubin mining facility. And if you go to any of these ground habitats, there's always one place that has like an orange antenna outside it, and that's normally like the admin office, bit of loot, shenanigans, drop-off point, things like that. But then there's also one that has a blue antenna, which will be at the mining facilities in particular, and those are where you can go and pick up or you can summon shuttles, so small shuttle class ships, but only shuttle class, so you can't get a Gladius down there. Or your ground SRVs. And that's the limit of my knowledge. Anything beyond that, I'm not tested. So, if we know where to go and buy a mule, we're going to get one there. We might have just enough time to grab one, and we could show you, dude. Unless we can't buy one. Pre-wipe, you should get yourself an alien ship like Talon. No, I don't want anything fancy. Pre-wipe. Grim is in now, all sorts of Grim. You have an extra chat channel now. It's vaguely permanent. You'll have to recreate it after the wipe. Oh, right. Oh, okay. So this is just for... Oh, all right. Okay. Let me have a look. Comlink. Accept an invitation. Channels. Oh, nice, dude. Cool, man. Oh, so you can actually tap away in there. Oh, dude, that's fucking really cool. I just have to now have a set where I could reach the keyboard. God damn it. You have to have globe. Yeah, I was just worried. I was just about to say, I wonder if that enables me to have a chat that I can have up in game without the risk of being banned on Twitch. Yeah. So I can't have only that channel open, no. That's a shame, actually. Is it that and global, is it? 12 clicks out. Oh, it's there. So it is there cross-server. Oh, so quite a nice little in-game shit, I've got a problem, or can someone come and pick me up kind of thing. Oh, that's kind of cool, dude. Nice one. They definitely need to allow specific chat windows in the submit box. Yeah, it's ever so weird. It's like I said, there's so many parts of the game that aren't up to what we'd expect in a modern day game, are they? You know, the voice chat channels, you know, VoIP channels, text channels, you know. But look, dudes, the thing is, you know, it's easy to look at the things the game hasn't got and then forget about the stuff the game has got, right? You know, it's... I get it, you know, there's a long way to go. And every day I play, I realise just how far we have to go, but... it doesn't make it any less fun in the moment, to be honest. There's something inherently fun about, you know, driving these ships around, isn't there? But just, I don't know. If there was another game out there that was doing it and doing it better, I'd be playing that, wouldn't I? There's proof in the pudding, right? And at the minute, the only one that I can think of is Elite. And I am almost tempted to consider giving Elite a little bit of a bash. You know, to the point where I even looked into it yesterday on YouTube to see a little bit of current footage. But Odyssey just looks unplayable still. Terrible frame rates and just nothing. It didn't inspire me with any desire to play it. If I was a new player, you know, if I was new to this genre, I would have Star Citizen playing second fiddle to Elite. I'll be honest, guys. Elite is a more cohesive, less frustration-rich game. But I have put a lot of hours into Elite over the years, both on my own account and probably double that on my friend's account, who has a really wonderful flight setup and everything. So I've kind of seen it. You know, it's like any game. I've kind of seen it, and there's nothing really that new for me out there at the moment, but it doesn't mean I can still enjoy it. But yeah, it's too easy to throw Elite Dangerous under the bus. I have made comments on stream, you know, like, oh, Elite Dangerous is fucked, you know, it's dead in the water, it ain't going anywhere. And to be honest, I firmly believe that. I think it is a bit fucked. In terms of, like, you know, if Star Citizen can keep moving forwards, you know, is anyone going to have a reason to play Elite Dangerous? You know, Star Citizen does do what, you know, half of what it's trying to do. But that's many years in the future. Right now, Elite Dangerous, you know, cracking game. But I ain't going to be seeing this in Elite Dangerous, am I? With ships I can get in and out of, and that sense of absolute immersion, and that's why I play these games, you know. Wentex just creamed himself. So a kitchen accident by the sounds of it. Lego have just announced this. Lego group status. It looks like a Twitter post. What's this, dude? Okay, I have no idea what this is. Oh, it's a Bowser looking thing. Oh, it's Bowser. The mighty Bowser. Oh man, that's massive, dude. Holy shit. 2,807 bricks introducing the mighty Bowser. That's mad, dude. I tell you what, Lego can't do anything wrong, can it, man? It just cannot do anything wrong. It's like it's the perfect product, really, isn't it? It's ageless and timeless, but it will never ever go out of relevancy because it literally just piggybacks on whatever is cool, whether it be nostalgic Bowser or the latest Star Citizen, whatever. You know, Battle of the Builds. You know, Lego is just genius, man. Just absolutely genius. You're right, DJ Hocus Pocus. Wonder how much that's gonna cost. How you doing, Big K? How's your daughter doing, man? What's obviously I hope all is well, my friend. Drop off. How are you doing, bro? Playing state. Yeah, thanks, Doctor. Those. Yeah, I think I probably know what you mean, mate. You're right, Fly Hamster. I'm not wiping my ass till this game wipes. We don't forget you could be doing the reputation stuff, which is what I'm doing, Fly. Because the reputation does carry over, which might give you a really nice leg up. You know, instead of doing like a 3 grand delivery mission, you could do a 45 grand delivery mission on day 1. You know, so. So Elite tried last night, but Global still showed up. It works for me sometimes, but I haven't tried too much because I tend to leave Global on to watch for idiots. Right. I would say about 200 to 300 for that. I'll wait and see. Wow, so it's a lot of cash in it. I mean, it is a big boy's toy at that level. But look, dude, awesome, man, awesome. I wonder if I know Wheats has got a hell of a collection, hasn't he? Thank you for the follow, Hocus Pocus, and also to Starstrider and Pegan. And Wookie, thank you so much. We should get you drunk at work more often, Wookie. Thanks ever so much, Wookie. So, have we heard anything about Free Fly event? Or are we still... Oh, look. Yeah, it's over there, Cromus. Yeah, it's I've just seen the blue antenna over there. So that, I can show you if you want, Cromus. No free flies. It's weird, isn't it? Almost makes me think it's not happening. But maybe it's just a bit of an oopsie there, and you know, just sort of forgotten to like put anything on the page. Yeah, you see that over there? Is Chromus in chat? Was it? It might not have been Chromus who was asking, but you were asking about the ships, weren't you? So when you land at these small outposts, you normally have a large landing pad, which is these. You know, well, I call it the large landing pad. These ones here. And like I said, I always try and land in the corner. And then you also get the smaller landing pads, which I believe is possibly that one, or possibly one over there somewhere. And that's what we call the orange antenna. And that one over there is obviously the blue antenna. And that blue one has got the equivalent of a fleet hangar in it. And if I go over there and summon my ground vehicle, it will appear probably on that landing pad over there. If not on one, somewhere behind there. Yeah, just behind there probably. And then I can drive it onto my ship, dude. And that's how it works. So a bit different, you know. You can't get this PTV here up at the station and drive it on the hangar at the station. You do need to come down to the planet to get this to spawn from that blue terminal on that landing pad just adjacent to it, and then drive it into your ship, mate, if that helps you. Now, were we told we can't purchase a mule? Was that confirmed? So the mule is not purchasable in-game. I'm not sure if I read it correctly. It's probably at some awful US-centric time. CIG seems to get a lot of abuse from EU plans about how their times are not EU-friendly. Yeah, I've always thought that was a bit strange. Yeah, it's... I suppose... I don't really know where all the teams are located, but... I know the Manchester team... under Mr. Roberts, it's the brother. I bet he gets tired of being called the brother of Chris Roberts, but I guess that's just the way it happens, isn't it? But he's heading up the Manchester office for Squadron 42, isn't he? The mule cannot be purchased. Yeah, okay, all right, cheers. Thanks. Sorry about that. It would have been nice to get that, or at least have a play with it. Wentex, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Big K, man. Thank you very much. Daughter had chemo today. No work for the next 3 days. Just sitting here at the truck enjoying the stream. Nice, Big K. You alright, man? Yeah. A bit of downtime, mate. Everything working out in general, bro? Or hopefully she's okay later today, man. Thank you, Wentex. That's really kind of you as well. Thank you for the 20 months, man. Cheers, Big K. The mule is a new vehicle, so won't be available in game for approximately 6 months or so. But it is in game, though, not me, mister. The mule is available in game. Do you mean not available for the non-pledges? Because I know Moo's got one. So. Let me grab that. Yeah, so it won't be available for purchase in game for the lowly peasants like myself. Well, it's one to look forward to, I suppose. I suppose that's kind of cool, though. It means we can still have a ganders at it, you know, with Moo and folks like that. But I quite look forward to getting one of those. Should we have a bash at a VLRT? The LRTs ain't been going well, have they? Let's try an LRT. I'm dreading this, man. I'm losing it with the Cutty, man. I'm losing the Cutty. I don't feel like I'm at one with her anymore. In combat, she's fine with everything else. Getting her around, brilliant. You get the mule out tomorrow, mate. Yeah, I was going to say, because I thought you said you got one. The Ursa Rover can be purchased, but it doesn't fit in the Cutty. And that's the personnel carrier, isn't it? You got one as well, Marine? Yeah, well, we'll have a look tomorrow. We'll have a gander tomorrow. See what she's like. I'll tell you what, is there any chance I could borrow one day from someone so I could go do some delivery missions just to showcase it a bit? I don't know if you use them regularly, but if anyone's got one that they're not using for a day, I could do, like, even for a few hours, we could go and do some mule deliveries. It'd just be a cool thing to do on stream. Still pledgeable. How much is the pledge for it? Do you know? Thank you very much, Wentex, and thank you for the thank you, Big K. Cool stuff, guys. Alright, so new ships and vehicles are usually made available to buy in-game 2 patches after they're introduced into the game. Right, okay. Cool. You notice how I've got spooled members and aligned members 0 out of 8? What's going on there, dude? Are we all in a party or something? Right, let's get into combat mode. Get some decoys up. Let's check these weapons. I definitely don't want 3 of those. These are the 10. These are the 10-click ones, aren't they? The Mule does fit in the key, but the Rover Ursa does not. So yeah, the Mule is in the key, which is why I'd like to borrow one if anyone would be so kind to do some back-to-back triple missions. $55, is it? I started to realise how people justify things that they're a big fan of, right? Because it's like 55. Oh, yeah, that's cool. No, it fucking isn't. It's 55 fucking quid for a bit of virtual nothingness. I'm starting to fall into... I feel like I'm on the precipice, you know what I mean? I'm actually going to seriously start considering selling body parts just to get cool ships, man. I literally, I was about to say, 55 quid, really? That's a bargain, mate. No, it isn't. It's 55 quid you haven't got, Grum. It is. It's so easy, man. It's so easy to go, oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll get one of them. I'll just go without food for a fortnight, right? God damn it. I know how, seriously, I said it before, haven't I? I totally get how people have spent. See, I'm pressing T and nothing's happening, guys. But target... Oh, what the hell? Wait, what the hell just happened there, dudes? It's gonna fire a single. If any of these missiles are written, they ain't doing a lot. That always he just seems to be smoking, doesn't he? That's it, we're all out of missiles, boys. You want to come head on out? So I think I can outgun you, bro. Clear skies, I think double target. That's a bit more like it, wasn't it, boys? Beautiful. Beautiful, dudes. Very nice. Very nice indeed, lads. Very nice. 55 is the price of a video game. Yeah, I don't care. I get a mule for that in this video game. I'm buying a video game in a video game. I can justify it, alright? Just leave me alone. I totally get why people buy this shit, honestly. I never thought I'd understand it. No, that's the wrong thing to say. I've never been to knock someone for spending money on a hobby. Look, I've got. Look, I mean, Wookie, right? Wookie's in chat. He's at work. That dude loves his bikes, right? And I bet Wookie over the years has owned some insanely expensive bikes, right? And to somebody else, he just uses some rickety, rusty thing, you know, to travel 10 miles or 4 miles to work each day. It probably doesn't make sense. And this is the point. This is the whole point, isn't it? I've got lads around here that I know that have spent so much money on pimping out like BMWs in particular. The mind boggles. Some of these dudes have spent more on a single wheel and alloy than I have on any motor vehicle I've ever owned in my life. One alloy is worth more than probably most of the cars that I've ever owned. I don't think I'm exaggerating at all knowing the price of some of this shit, man. And it is, you know, you've got to do what you want to do in life, you know. It's your money, mate. You earn it. You spend it on whatever the fuck you want to spend it on. Whether it be digital ships in Star Citizen or crack cocaine. It ain't none of my business, man. But I have to say, for the very first time ever, you know, with things digital, I get it, man. Because this is something different. This is something that gives me immense satisfaction. You know, this is a rental cutty, dude. And through the graciousness of Moo, I have actually got my own. But if I can actually get the time to do it and not risk fucking it up. So, you know, I get it, man. I do get it. It's the first game I've ever played where I totally understand why someone would say, you know what? Instead of getting all that shit for Christmas, you know, more pointless consumer guilt fucking trip gifts from the family. Can you all this year, right? I know you all ain't giving money. It's, oh, we don't like it. Giving you money's not right. I like to get you a bottle of whiskey, whatever it's going to be. You know, I can totally get why someone would say, you know, this year, can you just give me cash? Just give me cash, man. I've got something in. I've got a computer game I want to buy, mate. And instead of like getting a bottle of whiskey and 16 pairs of socks and a pair of knickers, you go out and buy yourself a mule. You know, I get it. I totally get it, man. It's why you have a C8X accidentally installed my cookie on a planet. Was like, how do I get off that? One of the first things I'm going to buy, right? How much is the Pisces? This is the Star Trek shuttle, right? How much is a Pisces Explorer thing? I need one to get off these planets. That's twice in 2 days I've stranded myself on a planet. Am I running dual sticks? No, I'm running the Steam controller. I am below the peasants. There's peasants and then there's Grum. Just one bottle of whiskey and cash. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, one bottle of whiskey, so I'd afford a new ship in Star Citizen, get drunk and smash it into the nearest planet. Instant, brilliant Christmas, right? The mule is cheaper than the Ursa Rover. 400 grand for the Pisces, so that'd be 10 back-to-back delivery missions, and then I'd have my very own shuttle, so I didn't have to keep sort of. Asking for people to pick me up, like some, what's it called? Some space hitchhiker. Oh, Grubs, whose turn is it, lads? I've picked him up from Lyria twice in the last 2 days, the dickhead. Anybody else? Go on, someone else's turn to play Uber taxi for Grub. Tony Whiskey's scratch chip. It's a valid point. It's a valid point. Did you sell the Aurora? No, I haven't sold anything. No, I can't sell the Aurora, otherwise I won't be able to play the game, dude. Yeah, I haven't activated any of that stuff Moo sent. I need to look into it so I don't fuck it up. As long as Moo's cool with it still. Right, okay, we want to. I want to restock, don't I? Let's. Where are we going, boys? Skyline. Let's go get some missiles before we go anywhere else. Where am I? Am I in Magda? Where the hell am I? Hurston? Oh, really? We're on Hurston? I didn't actually know that. Right, anybody know the best place to... Where would I be able to restock on Hurston? I don't really know Hurston. It doesn't have, like, mining places. What does HDSF stand for? Hurston Dynamics something? Anybody know the naming? Anybody know where I can land to refuel and stuff over here, guys? There's a security depot, so I presumably don't want that, do I? You now own a mule. Had enough credits to... Oh, you just bought one, Wensax. I remember you talking about Star Citizen over the years, Wensax. And I knew you spent a little bit of cash, mate. So the addiction is still real, bro, yeah? I mean, I could go to Everest, could I? Should we just go to Everest? Oh, actually, yeah, because we can get drinks as well. Which Aurora do you have? I didn't even know the word different Auroras. I have the Aurora M5. Basically, I might be wrong, but basically, I bought this game 10 years ago. When there was a Kickstarter, and whatever I had back then is what I still have today, outside of obviously the community's extreme generosity, basically. Obviously with in-game cash and loans and things, but especially from Moo, who actually sent me not only a Cutty Black, but I believe a Cyclone and a skin for it, which I still just... I feel terrible. It's such a terrible thing to say. I don't want to feel bad, but I feel terrible. It's like such a huge gift. It's like I can't wait to get it. I suppose in a way, but my own guilt is making. Oh, I'll leave it till tomorrow, right? I've got to get it, man. Got to get it. Maybe a treat for 317 too. Started off 372 with my brand new Curry, man. And then I can laugh at the peasants. Can laugh at the peasants with their Aurora M5s. Go, ha 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 ha! You lowly peasant scumbag. Think it might be the HDMS. That's all there is, isn't there? They're all HDMS, aren't they? Isn't that the whole point? Oh no, they're not. HDSFs. Oh, I didn't see a HDM. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see one. Yeah. All right, yeah, okay, nice. Well spotted, dude. HDMS we want then, is that right? Oh, nice, bro, nice.
Chat is on the ball today, lads. Do we know what these acronyms stand for? Presumably Hurston Dynamics, yeah? So, Hurston Dynamics MS Mining Station? Mining something, perhaps, could be. I've got all I need to do to complete my noob level content is to get in a fighter with Zaranthian. I want to see him in action. I want to play Wing Tazar. I reckon he's a crack pilot, you see. I reckon he's lying to us. Yeah, I was just about to go to Everest, but I need to hit an orbital marker first. So we'll try this HDMS, and then we will. Well, I've learned something. Everest Harbour's a station. Yeah, that's it. The floating, orbiting station. HDSF is a security facility. HMS is. Oh, we were right. Mining station. Nice, dude. So MS mining station. See, this is the stuff that you need to learn, innit? Okay, that's bad. Offset with a little bit of lateral. Should I say vertical? Let's get out of it, dudes. The Origin ships. What? Hang on. What are the Origin ships? Are they? Hang on. Are Origins not things like the 300s and the 890 jumps? Is that them or? You can upgrade from the Aurora to a Pisces for 15 quid. Wouldn't I lose the Squadron 42 though? See, all this upgrade stuff gets me a bit worried, and this is why I've been a bit skeptical about getting this package up and running, because I feel like I just need to make sure I'm not going to cock anything up, man. I wouldn't forgive myself. See, the Aurora, my Aurora package, because my original bat was Squadron 42, includes the Aurora for this game and Squadron 42, and I think if I upgrade, do I not run the risk of losing Squadron 42? I can still upgrade its part. Oh, right. I might consider that. How much is that going to cost me, though? For an Aura M5 Day 1 Kickstarter pack to get to the Pisces, what am I looking at, dude? Because the Pisces would make more sense than the Aurora. The Aurora, to me, seems like a bit of a broken vessel. She's lovely, don't get me wrong. She was my first ship. But she was also the most glitchy ship that I've had so far. And bear in mind, I haven't had a lot of ships. But my head clipping through the roof every time I got out of the pilot seat was just that moment where it's like, really, dude? Like, is that going to stay like that? One of the guns does clip through the wing when you're looking at her up close and personal. But putting delivery boxes in there was, I'm not saying you can't do it, but you're pushing your luck with it, right? She doesn't feel like she's had enough love and attention, the Aurora. But I do love her. She's a wonderfully maneuverable ship, and I love getting in and out of her. I love the doors, the overall vibe she's got. I feel. Oh, whoa, what's going on here, dudes? Jesus. Don't forget, lads, little tip for the newbies. Try and park, not bang slap in the middle of the pad. You'll make the verse a better place, alright? It's like parking in Tesco's, yeah? One, remember where you parked. not saying we've had that accident happen. But also take up as little room as you can, But without making it look stupid, because then people think you're a bad pilot. Right, okay, so let's resupply. Let's see if those bottom right-hand corner on the MFDs, 5 missiles, which worries me. Why is it saying I've got 5 missiles when I know I haven't got any? Because I haven't got any, have I? Shit, hang on. Come out of that combat mode. Oh, I have? Oh. I stand corrected then. That's my bad. I actually thought I was out of missiles for some reason. Vehicle maintenance. Click, click, click. And all we care about is that going to number 16, which it has. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, everyone was telling me about the Titan, but the thing is, the Titan, it's not classed as a shuttle, is it? So honestly, if I've got a Cutty Black, how often am I going to be flying in the Titan? Probably not a lot. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying for me personally, am I going to really want to spend time in a Titan when I've got a Cutty Black? I've had all this time I've been using a rental Cutty Black, so it's not even that good. And the Titan I can't summon to a mining facility if I get stranded. So I'm not sure if there's any reason for me to get a Titan. I will get a Titan because I want to own one. Oh my god, that is windy. I was just about to crouch as well. Jesus. Close. Good god. That did nearly knock me. I need to go and eat. Don't see oh weird, it's one of the first times I've ever seen like, oh god, I've got the weird cam lock. I don't know what, where's that weird cam come from? I've got one just staring up at the stars. We haven't died today, have we? That's normally like a death cam thing, isn't it? Okay, let's take the old helmet off. My dude's asleep. He's literally asleep, Lord. What the hell, bro? I'm gonna split, and I'm gonna carry. I'm gonna look down. Can I see you? Get a wiggle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I'd fly the Titan. I just don't see what content I'd do where I'd prefer the Titan over the Cutty, you see. Once I'm out in the Cutty, I'm quite happy. I can do a little bit of anything. I can fuck about with my 2 standard cargo units. I can put a PTV on the back of it. I just don't think I'd bother with the Titan. Personally. You know, obviously that's a very personal thing. It's not about, like I said, what's better or what's worse. I just feel like it would sit there. Even if I had a Titan right here today, I probably wouldn't be using it. You know? She's a great ship. You know, I hear nothing but good things about her. But I just know she'd sit in the hangar basically. Exit. Let's see if we can have a little ganders down here. A little cheeky inspect on the bottle. Get a wiggle. Yeah, so you all the things you're talking about is the stuff that you see. I find it cooler going through the back of the Cutty. You see, I love getting out and walking through the Cutty, and that's where all this becomes much more a personal thing, isn't it? I love that immersive idea of having that big ramp. I love it, man. I love the ramp. It's like I said, it's that childhood dream come true. It's what makes it. I know sometimes it's infinitely quicker for me to jump out of the side doors, you know, especially on landing. I don't need to close it behind because no one can really get in the back on a hangar. But I don't, because I just actually really enjoy. I don't really mean it, I do really enjoy the Cutty. So the Titan would definitely be a step down for me. From an enjoyment factor, not necessarily a you know, an efficiency or anything else factor. But I will get one. I will. I know the Titan's quite an iconic ship in anyone's fleet, isn't it? The Pisces has got a ramp as well. I don't think I've ever actually really seen the Pisces in any huge detail. I know Buck picked one up, didn't you, bro? So I think I will. Knowing I can summon it to these little mining outposts, that gives me a huge advantage if things go wrong. The Cutty is, and that's why I think I'm struggling with some of these LRTs and MRTs, dude, innit? Well, maybe not the LRTs, but the MRTs. If I get a little fast Gladius up my arse and I've got something else hammering me, and of course with the big see, the thing is, if I was going to go fighting, I wouldn't take the Titan or the Cutty. I'd go in my Gladius, you see. So again, the Titan doesn't really offer me anything. Yeah, exactly, Mode. And this is what I'm saying. You know, we quite often get hung up, don't we, in games about which is the best. And I've said it myself, and sometimes I forget I need to elaborate. Really, you know, what you know, how many times, Mode, have I said on stream like, oh, you know, what do you think the next ship should be? You know, for me to test out. And I always mean to add, and quite often I do remember to, you know, just in terms of fun factor. You know, what's another really fun ship to go and throw around? Whoa, that heads-up display is interesting. Isn't it? What's that all about? That's almost like we've got a lock on or something. But yeah, it is, you know, there is no right or wrong to the ships, you know. I'm sure there are some ships that maybe the whole community says that's just fucking stupid, it doesn't need to be in the game, but I don't know, but yeah, you know, I just like the Cutty. You know, I've said it I think every stream I've ever had, I just love the Cutty. She just reminds me of that workhorse vessel. How much is the Pisces? Thank you, Dr. Gnosis. To be honest, running the blockade in it has really knocked it up a notch for me. From emergency zones to viable for basic mission running. So that's doing medical supply runs. Has she got a decent cargo then, or? Next minute, I'll be having fun, not me, mister. Wonder why that suddenly popped up there. That's a bit of a poop. Would it disappear if I get in and out, maybe, or is that? Oh, it's actually part of the augmented reality setup, I think, isn't it? On my, you can see the frames though on this planet now, can't you? See what I'm saying? Even though it's not really doing a lot. I mean, you know, if that was No Man's Sky, I'd be going like, what crappy resolution are you playing at? But even this is killing my normal top-end frames, man. I really do hope, you know, given some time, where we can start getting these planets working a bit better. It's not just limited to the megacities, is it? I think performance in general is not, ideal. I was going to stay there till, oh really? So that's there forever now, is it? Or at least for the foreseeable. Well, that's a shame, that is, mate. I don't think I've had that. I've had lots of heads-up displays, but I've never had this combat-looking one. It has 4 standard cargo units, so not. I was going to say that's yeah. The 9,000. Was that the blockade where you have to deliver medical supplies? Was it? Where there's a perma interdiction sort of field out there, Dr. Gnosis, or was that another slice of content? Right, okay, let's have a quick look at contracts. So basically, we've streamed all day like normal, but we haven't seen. Oh, let's have a look, see if there's any like really easy delivery missions. We're not going to get one of them done in like 15 minutes, though, are we? Let's do a LRT. Oh, why have I got a? Oh, this is the one that. Oh, dude, should we try going back to that, dude? This is the one where the bloke didn't spawn in, didn't he? Should we just see if he's? Oh. That doesn't seem to be being tracked anywhere. Accepted. Yeah, that's not untrack. Untrack. It says he's on Lyria. Let's go do an LRT first. Then we could always pop over, just see if persevering time-wise has maybe helped us. Last known position is at Ishmael. Okay, let's get out. This is going to make... Oh god, is that going to mess up my targeting? Will my targeting still work, but it will just simply be a little bit visually difficult to see, or is that my actual targeting system screwed? What I've got here, Cromer, so if you look here, look, you can see I've got like a targeting icon on my heads-up display. So I've had it a few times, haven't I? Various things remaining persistent on HUD. Yeah, it is. You know what? I was just about to say, I'm not even sure what the green things are, but yeah, you've nailed it. The green things are actually part of the missile lock-on pips, aren't they? Yeah, you're right. Bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, 20. Let's go combat mode. Let's go. Just notice my decoys don't always... Oh, because I've stocked and refueled. So if you stock and refuel, it doesn't remember your decoy distribution count, does it? You do have to reset it each time. And that's the same... Ah, that's why. And that's the same with the missiles as well, isn't it? So I'm going to have to double pip these. Yeah. It's a feature. Oh, dear me. Do you think the more you play Star Citizen, the more jaded you get? Or do you think the more excited you get? I should imagine for people that are picking it up now, like me, the excitement is probably going to be pretty cool. I think we're on an upward, well, a downward slope now in terms of, like, resistance. Whereas I should imagine some of you that have been around for 10 years, right? I bet there's a few extra grey hairs on some of your heads. To say the least, you know what I mean? I bet there's been a few rage quits, right? I do feel like it's coming together now, man. I think the more time I've put into it, as I get more comfortable with it, the more I enjoy. I enjoy when the game's going well, and it is most of the time. I'm starting to really feel the verse, man. That's not looking like a bad shot, actually. Oh my god, who knows? Who knows, man? Oh wow, no. Thought I could free roam with the camera. Whoa, what the hell, dude? Why does it keep... Target... That is so weird. My god, it's Is that dude just sitting? Wow, whoa, 1 minute he was like, what the hell, dude? Oh, I think he's being attacked by the ground, isn't he? I think mix of missiles and what's it just murdered all of them. That looks so cool, man. Look at that. That beautiful, man. Sort of reminds me of, I don't know, some place in Red Dead Redemption somewhere out there in America land. Crazy, man. Wow. We shot enough missiles at him, didn't we? Is that what that was? A little dinky Aurora? See, that was weird, man. It's like, I don't know, did we proximity hit? Knock it out at range? You know, so sometimes I'm not sure whether the AI's working or floundering. Do they know I'm there? It's kind of weird. Thank you, Shades. Thank you. It's been quite a nice day here, Shades. It started off rainy and I think the sun came out just for a little bit early. I can sort of smell dry air, not wet English rainy. It's probably celebrating the departure of Mr. Johnson. Oh man, I'm not going near Twitter tonight. I tell you, staying the hell away from that. Making sure my pips are working okay. Just felt like something went a little bit off there, to be honest. Well, we haven't died today, then, have we? Obviously, courtesy Dr. Gnosis picking us up back over at wherever it was. let's go over to... Can we hit Lyria from here? Certainly we can. I'm just going to hop over there and see if the mission pops back. Because we never had a target for him, did we? It was an entrenched mission with a bad dude in there with no... Well, he just didn't spawn, did he?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, I can see the... sorry, I've just got a text message come through. The spool things there again. Aligned members 0 out of 8. So is that because we're all in a common channel? One common persistent channel, is it? How do you adjust the number of missiles? So you tap G once. I have it programmed for the Steam control for double tap to reduce the amount. So I think you can press G once to increase. And I think it might be left Alt G to decrease it. It's the same with decoys as well. So you can, instead of firing like one decoy, I don't think you can fire multiple noise though. Noise is essentially chaff, and I don't think you can do multiple dispersals of that. But you can definitely deploy decoys on multiple rounds per click. So that's like H and J, isn't it? It's very quiet in quantum travel on my end. Is it left Alt G? Is it? Yeah, it's a drop down one. Yeah, I've got them all programmed a bit differently in my end. Sort of like double taps and things, just so it's all on the same button. Kind of a nice way. Then I know everything I need to know about missiles is on that one button. You know. And if you want to do the cinematic cam, Chromus, which I am a bit disappointed in the cinematic cam, I still feel like there's. I'd love to see them do something else with that, but. The cinematic cam, you do have to put a key binding in for that. I was hoping that would give me a little bit better feedback on, I guess, whether or not we were hitting anything. But it doesn't really seem to tell me a lot, to be fair. Quite often we get a proximity detonation, so it's not really helping me know what's happened. So I can definitely see a future for the game where we'll, you know, really cleverly pimped out ships, because I'd love to have a higher target range. Although I can lock on at, say, what? Even like 9,000 meters out, right, on a target and launch missiles at it. I mean, my missiles are what, 10k max? So technically I can target them, but I can't see them in the MFD, you see? So although I do have, you know, a lock on, 10k out, launch a missile, I still don't know if I hit anything, because this thing doesn't track until God knows how close. It's actually pretty. It's. I think Buck said something about 3,500 meters or something, wasn't it, for the targeting thing to come up? Don't remember that being an issue in Elite Dangerous. I'm sure in Elite Dangerous, if you're locked on, you get all the telemetry back. Left alt resets, does it? Yeah, I've just got it so it goes up and down. So I didn't bother doing a full reset one. Or oh no, I did. Yeah, I did. I programmed in hold to full reset, I think. Tap to increase, double tap to go down one, hold to reset, I think I've got. Let me just come in here. Let's just see if we can get the contracts manager up. Accepted. Track. No, I don't think it is, because we'd see something here already, wouldn't we, probably? Even though it's on Lyria.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, that's a shame, man. I won't give up just yet. We'll hop over there. If there's nothing there, at least we gave it a bloody good shot. I should imagine after a certain amount of time, it just has to just almost reset anyway, doesn't it? Because otherwise it's literally taking up a quest. Oh, what the hell? How come I can't jump, dudes?
Quantum drive is now
Whoa, man, that was weird. I reckon that's got to be a 30k inbound. I must have held that down for about 4 seconds there, man. That one that lets you connect your Netflix account to one of the MFTs. That'd be so cool, mate. Star Citizen and Netflix, what do they call that kind of partnership, right? Oh, that would be freaking cool, mate. You'd never leave your bloody cockpit, would you, mate? That would be freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, we're not going... Even if I go to the map, I bet we're not going to see a target location, are we? No, there's nothing there. Yeah, after a certain amount of time, it has no choice. The game's going to have to free up that facility for some other mission, isn't it? And I took that quite early on today, so... right. Let's head back to Wide Forest, then. Set route. It's a shame. So I think it's only been one failed mission today. And strangely, that wasn't the delivery mission. Or was it? Did we fail a delivery mission? I don't think we did we?
Quantum drive is now on.
What Star Citizen needs is a few abandoned settlements to poke around in. It's got those with the reclaimers coming up though, hasn't it? There are settlements. Someone's already found one on the public test. I saw the YouTube video. I only watched about the first few minutes. He actually has found a non-habited settlement. So it's just an empty series of like small buildings with a lookout tower. And then obviously we've also got the stuff that we do know about, which is the reclaimer stuff, isn't it? So that's what I'm looking forward to. Starfield, you see. Starfield's going to have all these, 1,000 planets, all procedurally generated moons, whatever. But what are we going to be able to find out of there that actually like no one else has found? It's a big part of the, it's a big chunk of world, isn't it? And you know what? I know for some folks it's going to be like, yeah, but there's nothing there. It won't matter. It won't matter. Even if you're the first person, or even if you've been on that planet for like 10 days playing Starfield, and you find that one little cavern or that one little hatch that's got a little dungeon underneath it. You just don't know what's out there. I'm quite excited for Starfield, to say the least, man. I was a little bit kind of like, I've got a lot of questions, but the question's more about the excitement, I suppose. But, as time's going on, I'm starting to think, Starfield could be the perfect game to sit alongside Star Citizen. One that heavy immersive game. And Starfield is that kind of lone, story-driven, role-playing game. I think there's a place for both for me, man. But that's a year out, so... Star Citizen is a decade out. What time does the freeze fly start? Well, I don't know, dude. Yeah, no, they haven't said anything, mate. It's supposed to start today, but people have been scouring Twitter, the Robert Space Industries website. There's no information about it, dude. No one knows, bro. Hey, don't forget tonight, guys. I know some of you might not be interested in it, but tonight at 7 o'clock my time, which is 8 o'clock Central. Is it Central European time? Central something or other time? Anyway, 7 o'clock for me, which is what? 4 hours from there, yeah? Well, 3 hours, 3/4 from there. Skull and Bones, the pirate-faring Ubisoft game that has been in development hell for about a decade.
Thank you for contacting EDL.
Basically since Black Flag was launched, which I don't know what year that was, but Skull and Bones we've heard a bit about, then it went quiet, then we had a bit more, then it went quiet. We've had a leak. We even know the launch date, don't we? But yes, tonight at 7 we hopefully are going to see some footage. I will be watching the living shit out of that. I'm going to try so hard to make sure that I've actually got a spare 20 minutes. Yeah. Well, look, I was hoping we'd get a bit of info on Free Fly today. Now, look, guys, if you're gonna be playing Free Fly over the next day or so, we're gonna be around. We stream every single day of the week, 7 days a week. So, if you're looking for a bit of a noob like myself, who most definitely does not know it all, to come and ask some questions of, including some very knowledgeable people in the community. Thank you to those people that are out there. Come and have a chat with us. If you're playing it and you're having problems, or you don't understand anything, or you don't know how to do something, come and have a chat. There's no such thing as a stupid question. There's no such thing as a question we probably can't, you know, as a community try and answer. Come and have a natter. You know, I'm not here to try and sell the game. You know, we're not sponsored. You know, nothing like that. But I've had a lot of fun with it, guys. And the game has a lot of baggage over the years. And I think if you're interested in it and you want to come and, you know, play alongside us, have a bit of a giggle, look forward to 3.17 too. You're going to put your water wings on during the free fly event and give it a whirl. You're going to have problems. You're going to have issues, guys. I'm not going to tell you it's going to be a nice time. It really ain't. It's like learning to swim, all right? You're going to have to dive in there and probably drown a bit. It's a cracking analogy. But we'll be around at the side of the swimming pool to help you out. And honestly, I don't know that much about the game myself, but I know what it's like to be a new player, man. I know how overwhelming it is. I know how frustrating it might be to you. So come and ask questions. If there's something that has made you like fucking rage quit, so that's piss of game, come and tell us about it, because there's a chance we might be able to say, did you know you can just do this? And you go, no way, for real, dude. I don't believe that, man. And you might end up booting the game back up. You might hate it, in which case, you know, that is that's just gaming, right? You know, some games. Oh god, I've not got a helmet on. I've not got a helmet on. I've not got a helmet on. So as I was saying, right, if you want to come and play Star Citizen with an absolute fucking idiot, right? If you ever saw this game and you thought, oh man, I don't know if I can play that, Grum, right? That looks a bit complicated for me. Look, dude, if I can survive as long as I have, right? You can do it, all right? If you're playing on a Fisher-Price keyboard, yeah, you're gonna be all right, mate. Oh fucking! I got tears in my eyes. Trust me, if when you think you've been an idiot, yeah, just know that I will have done it as well, and probably done it a lot worse than you did. All right. There is no depths to just how much of an epic failure some of my stream time has been. See, I'm just practicing healing now. See a little bit of healing. Yes, doing all the heals, my friends. What the fuck is all that? Oh, that's local inventory, isn't it? Right, let's get a helmet on, because apparently space is a bit chilly and not. Oh, hang on. Oh no! Oh, dude, I've left my helmet on the base. It must have put it in local, dude. Oh, it did. When I was at the mining facility, because I took it off, it didn't put it in my backpack. Oh, for goodness sake. What a bloody knob. I'm just going to have to look like a badass instead. Holy shit, I look badass, dude. Holy crap. Is there any way to zoom in on the head? Or does he always zoom in on like his genitalia area in there? Man, that's cool, dude. I was clearly destined to make that mistake, just so I can show you all a really cool helmet. Been doing really well today and not died. Yeah, apart from the last 3 seconds of the stream, apparently. Look at this. Look how cocky I'm getting now, lads. Oh fuck, I broke it. Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, mate. I broke me ramp. It's not getting close. This game, right, is an absolute sack of shit, all right? Anybody that plays this game, right, it's got to be some sort of masochist, all right? I take it all back. Tomorrow we play Fortnite. I don't believe that, man. I can't believe the one time I deviate, look, I break the bloody ramp, I have to get a technician out. That's going to cost me a fortune. You know what they charge in these garages in the verse, you know? Cool, bloody hell, mate. There's a hold breath keeper. I know there's a hold breath for sniper rifles, isn't there? For shooting guns. I can't remember what it is, dude. Do you reckon that would work for space? I don't think it's the lack of oxygen. I think it's the absolute freezing cold as well, isn't it? I'll probably have to go and find my nose later. You're looking at a man that steps out of a cutty black before leaving atmosphere. There was more to it than that. It's easy to criticise without having the full picture, the full context and the full picture of events. I'm not so sure. It was a defendable mistake. It's not as daft as it sounds, lads. All right, I didn't just turn the engines off and leap out. You know what I mean? There was more to it than that. Ish. Right. I'll tell you what. I've had this ship now for 20 days. Look, it was on a 30-day rental. Cost me 643 grand. That thing did. Robbed, mate. Robbed. Perhaps you should attach it to... Oh yeah, like keys. Yeah, my mate used to have one of them. One of them things like on a bungee cord on his key ring. You look like a right knob. Yeah, I put my helmet on that. Yeah. I wonder if that... We'll actually try that, Woogie. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently it's holding breath to steady your aim with long-range shots, yeah. I don't know what the key binding is, though, mate. I've never got as far as using a sniper rifle, really. I keep finding sniper rifles, but I never get any ammo for it. One question for the free flight event. Didn't start yet, right? No, it hasn't, mate. No, not yet, Mark Rake. I've got a friend waiting to join, but so far it didn't let him. Yeah, no. And in fact, I've been a bit quiet on that front, Mark, right? We've had a few peeps kind enough to keep checking out on Twitter and places. But yeah, there seems to be no information. I think most people are expecting it, you know, in a couple of 3 hours, Mark, right? And I think that's a little bit of speculation and guesswork based on previous events. But bear in mind, this free flight is outside of the normal calendar of release. So this is a bit more of a special event outside of their normal rollout for free fly events. So whether or not there's a bit of a problem or they've just forgotten to communicate with us, we don't know. So yeah, probably in about 2 to 3 hours we are predicting Snowman, but honestly, mate, it's just pissing in the wind at the minute. Who knows, mate? Just based on what, you know, times of previous events that some of the more knowledgeable members of the community here have known. You bit the bullet and got the game. Quick question. If I buy gear like armor, will I always have that, or can I lose it on death? You literally will always lose it on death, XConnet, unless you can get back to your body in time. So if you buy armor, and you're right, if you've got armor and a gun, right? If you're a new player, I suggest storing it unless you are specifically doing a mission where you need it. So if you're flying around doing delivery missions, wear the noob suit. If you're doing, you know, basic ship combat, you know, LRTs, VLRTs, just wear the noob suit. There's no advantage to wearing a big heavy armor, kitting out with guns and ammo and healing kits, you know, if you're not actually in first-person combat, really. Now, obviously, if you're out exploring, you know, sometimes I don't like to come back, you know, so all day today I've been wearing, you know, a big suit of Morozov since literally the start of the stream, basically, because we're starting in Grim Hex. But I wouldn't normally do that, dude. Especially after the wipe. You know, that full suit of armor there is probably about 20 plus grand in it, guys. Probably more than that with everything else on it. Probably getting closer to 25 grand, I would have thought, with guns and ammo and everything. So, you know, what's the point in wearing it, doing MRTs and dying in a spaceship where it didn't help me anyway? But yeah, you will lose it, dude. Yeah, you'll lose everything. Unless you can get back to the body. They took the guns out of the shops and moved them to lootable only, but should be able to get ammo. Oh, hang on, what's that? They've taken guns out of the shops? What do you mean? What, in... Hang on, what do you mean they've taken guns out? Well, I won't be able to buy guns anymore. How much is it? Wednesday, released in October. Wait, let me clarify. I mean, from the website shop, like Quirinus Tech RTMX Wildwood armor for 14 euros. Oh, sorry, you're talking about real life cash bought armor, dude. I don't know, because I've never bought it. Anyone able to answer that for XConnet? Yeah, that's a really good question, actually. Is it on a respawn time or something? That's actually a really good question. So that's a bit like, so instead of buying a ship, you've been and bought some really cool armor. So when you die, yeah, that's a good question. Where would you even get it? Is it available in every local inventory? Is it? Yeah, I've not even put any thought into that, dude. To be honest, mate, you know what? I didn't even know you could buy armor. I thought you could only buy ships and skins, to be honest. I didn't know. I knew subscribers got like some little armor bonuses and things, but I didn't realize we could buy armor. Yeah, there's no way you'll lose. There's no way you'll lose. There's no way it's a one-off €14 purchase, and then if you die and someone else nicks it, you've lost it forever. There's no way, is there? Yeah, that's it. But yeah, dress for the occasion, definitely. And what I'm hoping, you know, as the game continues to develop, I do hope there are pilot suits with pilot helmets that actually do give you a bit of a bonus. You know, for example, there might be helmets for first-person combat that have night vision goggles, short-range night vision, or thermal. That there will be pilots' helmets that have better augmented reality feedback on target information. I'd be very surprised if that's not a plan. Because at the moment, it's a bit daft wearing all this big armor to fly around in the Gladius. So it'd be nice to have like an actual space combat suit, a mining suit. We know there's mining helmets. I mean, all they seem to do is change the colour from blue to yellow, to be honest, but... So up until recently, all FPS weapons were able to be bought in shops, apart from grenade launchers and some plasma weapons, was it? They took some weapons out of shops and made them lootable only. Would be pricey loss if you... Yeah, there's no way you're losing it, mate. If you die in pledge store armor, you lose it until the next patch at the moment. Whoa! What the fuck, dude? Holy shit! It's not... Dude, I was thinking there's no... Dude, honestly, mate, if it wasn't someone so knowledgeable as you, not me, Mr. I'd be going, that can't be right, dude. If you tested it. I was thinking it'd be on like, I don't know, like a 1 hour timer or maybe a 2 hour timer, and you had to collect it like from a, you know, your hometown, so it was a bit of a pain in the ass, you know what I mean? But if you die in pledge store armor, you lose it until the next patch. My mind is blown, bro. That is shit. Or until you reset your... Is that why people are constantly resetting their characters? That's probably why so many people reset to get their armor back. Jesus, that is hardcore, man. It should be, honestly, it should be the same as ships, dude. You know, just make it expensive to get it back. You know, like the equivalent of buying a new set or something, you know, but just have it as a really cool skin almost. Dude, that's mad, man. Holy shit. I definitely won't be buying any of that. You have a helm from the store. I'm pretty sure if I die with it, the only way to get it back is to reset your account. So it could be wrong. Yeah, sounds like it, doesn't it? You can get it back if you reset your account, but that's hardly ideal. No, definitely not. Yeah. I should imagine most people don't buy art. I'm sorry you didn't know that before you bought it, Xcarnate. That content like that should come with a very big this is how it works disclaimer, really, in my opinion, because $15 is a lot of money, man. But yeah, I mean, why not just put it on a 2 hour cooldown or even a 24 hour cooldown? You know what I mean? Well, whatever. It just seems a bit harsh for 15 quid, doesn't it? Christ almighty, you can buy a you can buy a bit of you can buy a piece of landing gear from the Cutty Black for that. You can buy 2 or 6 wheels for a mule for that. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of mechanism to get it back. Yeah, I mean, if anyone knows, I mean, we can have a chat about it tomorrow if anyone wants to dig into that and give us a bit more, because it seems proper out of whack, doesn't it, man? But like I said, if that's the way it works, that's the way it works. I mean, I assume there will be a better system in place at some point. Like I said, guys, Samuel, thank you for the follow as well, and Mark Wright, thank you for the follow. Ladies and gents, we stream 7 days a week, and we stream from 8:15 in the morning all the way through to 3:15 in the afternoon at the very earliest. Normally it's 3:27 at the minute. So obviously I do apologise. I mean, it's not my fault, but I do apologise for some of you that might have been thinking you could join the stream today and come and have a bit of a play with us in the free fly event. But you know, it hasn't happened. You know, whatever. I'm sure it'll be available tomorrow, and if it isn't, at least hopefully they'll at least make an announcement to let us know what's going on. But yeah, if you're a new player and you've got any questions, please come in. I mean, it's an opportunity for me to say a huge thank you to everyone that's made my 30+ days playing the game absolutely amazing. Yeah, the amount of information out there within the community that has been nothing but welcoming, really. It's been phenomenal, you know, and if we can pass on even just a snippet of that to anyone that's thinking of picking up the game. I don't want to make it out like I'm trying to sell you the game, you know. I just know what it's like. It's one of those games where it doesn't matter what you know, sometimes the game will throw you a curveball and you will sit there scratching your head, like, because you start having self-doubt. And honestly, some streams, you know, I've sat thinking, am I actually a complete idiot? I know I might not be the smartest bloke in the world, right? I get that. But sometimes I say, going, I don't get it, man. What am I doing wrong? And it is sometimes the game just isn't showing something that it did 5 minutes before, or something that has worked before isn't working now, but you're clicking the same button. It worked a minute ago, and you're clicking the button, it's not happening now. Or like, you know, you go to quantum jump and it suddenly turns you around 180 degrees. And honestly, I can sit and rattle off 1,000 things. And it does, it's not so much, I've always been a bit cagey about saying the word, or using the word frustrated, because I think it's not so much frustration. There is an element of that, definitely, you know, when you fail a mission through no fault of your own, and you get penalised on faction rep, that is frustrating. But I think one of the biggest obstacles I've had is actually just relaxing. It's alright, mate. It's not you, Grum. You know, you're pressing the right buttons. That should be working, dude. And it isn't. Move on. Don't stress about it. There's nothing you can do about it, mate. And I just want to reassure people, if you really want to get into it, as I've learned, there's many, many people out there that will happily join you in game, talk to you in voice comms, you know, talk to you on Discords, whatever, and try and get you to the point where you maybe can start enjoying the game. And don't let me put you off either. That sounds like really negative. Honestly, some of you are going to jump into the game. You jump into your first little ship, your first free fly ship, and everything's going to be great. You're going to get a couple of hours out of it with everything going swimmingly. There's an ebb and a flow to the game. Like I said, all we can do is share information, share the good times, share the bad times, and hopefully just share workarounds and fixes. We're all in it together. And it is a solid game, guys. I'd highly recommend, if you're even vaguely interested in it, or you played Elite Dangerous, you like this kind of genre, you will like Star Citizen. I really do feel strongly about that. I know I have, and I loved Elite Dangerous. Still do, just not as much. There's a bone of discontent there at the moment, I think. But ladies and gents, let's see what happens. We'll be back tomorrow morning with fresh coffee. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you join us on Discord, just post an introductions, just say hello, post an email, post anything you want in that section of our Discord. Even if it's the only thing you ever post, and it can literally just be a happy smiley emote. It really doesn't need to be any more than that. And we'll sort out your posting permissions, and you'll have full access to the Discord as the outro music plays in the next couple of minutes. !Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get that tweet every single day of the week, 8:15 in the UK. Every morning, 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. And like I said before, we normally finish about 3:15. As a point of reference, it's now 3:31. !YouTube in chat. We'll get you links to the YouTube channel. If you join us over there, absolutely fantastic. Please leave comments, subscribe, all that kind of jazz. Really enjoying actually having some content up on there. For the first time ever since we had the YouTube channel, to be honest. It's just really cool having all this Star Citizen archive footage, because I will be loving going back, you know, in a year's time to go and watch my own footage. And just see, one, how far have I come? You know, have I actually got any better? Probably not. Probably taken 2 steps back the way the last 2 days have gone. Forgetting my helmet still, 12 months down the line. But to see what the game was like. You know, what was the game like for me, you know, in 2022? So it's really nice having that footage up there. It's definitely, I'm spending a lot more time trying to get it over there. So if you do join us, please consider that subscription. I'll be very grateful. And thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you all for the support. Honestly, guys, whether it just be lurking or throwing cash around, whatever it is, you know, the help, the support, the camaraderie in chat. Thank you all very, very much indeed. Absolute pleasure streaming this game at the moment. And I'll leave it there. I hope you have an absolutely fantastic evening. Stay safe out there. I will be back tomorrow morning, fresh coffee and some more travels in the verse. Hopefully with some of the new players. Please come and say hello. Thank you for watching.
let's go, let's go.